Jamie Pluta, Michael Perry Jr.
Okay.
Number 8,
should be,
table number 8, Jason Klatt, Mike Field.
Should be live here now.
Table number 9, Barry McLean, Christian Hansen.
Yep.
Table number 10, Dean Albright, Troy Legal. Table number 11, Mark Weaver, Danny Olson.
So this is
Table
the
number
mute
12,
button.
Greg Fix. Dan B.
We are live right now.
All right, we have 12 tables on this score sheet. You're going to see 5 little squares. Do not use them. Use the markers. That way the spectator can tell who that is. So when you come up, make sure you write your score in the bid box. And scan it. When you scan it, put the loser's score in there.
Because you're muted, yep. Are we on? We're live. How about it? First match about to get underway. We are coming to you live, Midwest Q Sports, Faribault, Minnesota. We are at the 39th annual Seco Invitational. It's an 8-ball event today. The best players in the upper Midwest gathered here today. This is an invitational. You need an invite to play this event. And our first match here on the stream table looks like we've got Charlie Garza versus Taylor Broughton. Charlie and Taylor, both southern Minnesota players. I haven't seen Charlie play lately, but I did recently play Taylor up at T&T Billiards, and he was on fire. T&T Billiards, one of our sponsors here for today as well. We've got a number of sponsors. We want to send a big thank you out to all of them. Star Cycle, T&T Billiards, Shooters Billiards, CR Billiards, Odin Billiards. That's Brad Ballmer's. He's making carbon fiber shafts. Two Stooges. New pool room coming to southern Minnesota. Phillies Billiards going to be opening up in Owatonna in the spring. Got a number of Brunswick tournament tables he's bringing in. A couple 9-footers as well. Excited to hear about a new pool room opening up in Owatonna. That'll be a great thing. Yeah, this is the 39th annual. This has been going on for 39 years. Guys, warming up here on table 1 again. Our first match of the day. Charlie Garza, Taylor Broughton. Taylor at the table right now, getting warmed up. Like I said, I just recently played Taylor in league, but T&T Billiards here a few weeks ago, and I want to say he put about a 5-pack up on me and playing exceptionally well. Charlie always plays well. Solid player, Southern Minnesota. They're going to lag here for the break. Got Charlie is lagging the 3 ball. Taylor's lagging the 2, and it looks like Taylor's going to be breaking. This is a race to 5, winner break format. Being played on 7-foot valley tables, 4.5-inch cut pockets. They're brought in by John Stitch. Ridgeback rails, so it's not the buckets that you typically see on the valleys. These pockets do play a little tighter than the norm.
I thought last year was rack your own.
I believe
Rack your own.
they're wondering how it's rack your own or rack for each other. I believe it is rack your own.
Yeah. I thought it was before rack.
They're all up there now for non, please. Okay, once again, it's rack your own. Winner breaks, race to 5.
Winner breaks, race to 5, VNEA rules. Rack your own. And here we go. First break of the day. And Taylor's got some balls down. Looks like he's got a stripe. 11 balls down. This is the first time we've streamed this event. Some of the toughest players in the upper Midwest gathered here today, and we are excited to bring this stream to you. Taylor going after solids here to start this off. Got on that 5 right away, which is about one and only problem ball on the table. It's blocked in the corner down there. I believe that 15's blocking him down there. He could go off the rail in the 9 ball, but take care of that 5 now, get rid of the 4, and I think we pretty elementary from there. Anybody out there watching, we take some feedback. How's the audio? Any feedback would be appreciated. So we're getting started here. Get things dialed in. We do have a drop mic that's directly over the table. It's there to pick up the contact of the balls, and you can even hear some of the players as they're talking at the table. And of course, you got us here, Chris Brenke, myself, Ryan Klinger in the booth.
Hi guys. Also, if you can hear any of the music, we want to make sure none of the music is heard on that microphone, so we don't get booted. We did some testing last night, and it seemed to go fairly well.
The 6 months go by the 12. It looks awfully tight. I don't know if that goes by that or not, but I know he was hoping to get on that 6 ball a few shots ago and didn't quite get there, but looks like it must go. He's got an angle to get back out for the 8 in the same pocket. I don't know if he's got that angle. He's gonna have to dig deep here to make this shot. If it goes by there, there's not a whole lot of room.
Yeah, he's looking at it pretty close. Probably like a half
And
pocket or so.
the angle, it's a tough angle to really hit this.
Yeah,
Get back out there for the 8 in the same hole. He might have to take his medicine and go for the bank.
Yep. It's a tricky cross bank.
Don't know if he's got room to get by that 15 and play off the 9 ball or not. But I think he's going for cross bank here.
Yep. Just got to get the cue ball out of the way.
Yep.
Hit that great.
He got it. Nice shot. Opening break and run by Taylor. Keeping Charlie in his seat, which we'll see a lot of that here. I recall a couple years ago, just unbelievable play here. We'll see some sets run. Opponents won't get out of their chair.
Yeah, if you want to check out Midwest Q Sports, I did post a final player list sheet. It did get tweaked again. Check out the page and see the players on the list. It's a star-studded field. Thanks for the feedback, Brent. Looks like you're not hearing the music, if any. That's good.
Taylor's got 3 ball down on the break here. Game 2. Again, if you could share Midwest Q Sports, if you're out there and you're watching, share it. We'd love to see how many viewers we can get here for this, one of the most prestigious events in southern Minnesota. 39th Seco Invitational.
So I'm going to go ahead and share this live stream to a bunch of the Minnesota pool groups. Try and get some more viewers here. Okay.
About ready.
Taylor getting a little out of line there. Charlie getting to the table now. We got a few spots left in one of our Q raffles. We got a few raffles that we're doing here to support the stream. This is a free stream that we're providing here. Today is 8-ball, tomorrow 9-ball. Again, currently here, first match of the day on the stream table, Taylor Broughton and Charlie Garza. Charlie getting his first look at the table. Taylor started off with an opening break and run. Got out of shape here in the second rack. Charlie should be out here.
Oh, that's too soft.
All right, once again, see the markers above the lights? We want you guys to use those to mark your games, not the score sheet. So don't use them little square boxes. You know, disregard them. Those don't mean anything. Use the markers so the spectators can tell who. Okay? Thank you.
It was a tough miss there by Charlie. I haven't seen Charlie play in probably since Seco's last year. I don't know if Charlie's playing as much as he normally does, or
I couldn't tell you. I'm sure he's playing often.
that was a great shot by Taylor there, cutting that in, and just got absolutely perfect on this 8-ball. He's going to be taking a 2-0 lead here. Race to 5, winner break format. Some of the players we got in the house here today: Michael Perrin Jr., TJ Steinhaus, Jason Klatt, Rory Hendricks, Jamie Pluta, Tim Tunjum, Demi Gelatis. We got horses here. If you haven't seen, you can check out Seco's player list. We got 32 of the best players in the upper Midwest here today. Next match on this table here, we're going to be streaming Tony Hilla versus Tim Tunjum coming up next here on the stream table after Taylor and Charlie wrap things up. That should be a great match to watch. Two very talented pool players. Taylor with a nice break again. He's made a ball every break. Got a strike down on this break, and another good-looking table. What do you see for problems on this table, Gunnar? He's got to go solids. I'm looking at just based on where that the 11 is, but
really just his position on that 3-ball is going to be a little tricky. But if he can get on that 2 as a stop shot,
yeah,
shouldn't be a problem. Then it's just holding.
You know, the
something
2
for the
right
8.
now, looking at that 2-ball now, and cue ball going into the 9-ball.
Yeah,
I don't like that. You can move the 9 over by the 7. And it could,
I like the 6, 2, 3. No, or not.
looking at something different. That or he didn't hold it the way he wanted it.
Well,
He's got the angle on the 1 to draw to the rail and back out and around for
I
the.
think he got right where he
for the
wanted
5 ball.
to. He wanted to get that 1 out of there so he didn't have to do that combo. not going to like that.
We're going to rearrange table here a little bit.
Yeah, I don't know if he was trying to get to the 2 or come all the way down for the 3 or the 7.
I think he just overhit that. He wanted to put a good stroke on it, make sure he got out and around for the 5, and he put too good of a stroke on it.
It's early jitters.
Yep, we'll get them.
Tough to get used to the tables right away. Balls are all freshly cleaned so they can slide off the rails.
Yep.
React a little different with English until they start getting dirty.
Charlie getting
another crack at it.
Look at the table here as he's getting up here. He's going to have a little bit of a tough opening shot here. He's going to stay down and find a home for that 10 ball, I think, is about his only option here getting started. Taylor got a tougher table as we look at it now with the 3 and looks like the 3 and 2 and 3 ball, I believe, are tied up over there. Yep.
Charlie's contemplating cutting that 11 ball.
Again, we are coming to you live. This is Seco's 39th annual Invitational. We are in Faribault, Minnesota, just about 30 miles south of Minneapolis, St. Paul area. If you're in the area and you want to watch some of the best pool players in the upper Midwest, come on down. We're at the American Legion.
It came out pretty good
in Faribault, Minnesota. Charlie was able to cut that first ball. It was a nice shot he made there.
And it ended up pretty straight on this one.
Yeah, you know what? He came around and he got on his problem ball. That was a nice shot. That was a great shot.
He's got a little bit of an angle. He can kind of nudge that 8 up farther. Looks like he's hitting low on it.
Yeah, he took what he could for a shot there. We'll see what he...
Yeah, he doesn't like to be on the rail here.
Boy,
little straight.
Who does? Tough spot, but he's got options. He can go after the 9 ball.
Oh yeah.
Take that rail problem out of the equation.
Come around 2 rails.
I like this actually. You can just kind of baby this one in. Take the 15.
Yep. Yeah, he's sitting good here. I think Charlie from Albert Lee area, or I believe so.
Yeah.
We should get.
I like that. It's good speed.
We should get everyone's where they're from written down here so we can let the viewers know.
You know, I had a lot of that information. I got a lot of info back from a lot of players. Some I did not.
He's got a good angle there to drift over for the 8. Perfect.
And Charlie gets out. It's his first point on the board here. Was Taylor a later addition to this
I believe
field?
so.
Yeah, somebody had.
I think it just happened.
Somebody had canceled and unable to make it, so Taylor was one of those lucky guys on the wait list that was able to get in.
So we do have some sponsors ads that I'll be running throughout the day. There's a couple of videos, such as the one I'm going to play now, which you'll be hearing the audio from that video only.
All right, we're back. Charlie getting his first break of the day. Taylor up 2-1, race to 5 winner break format. And Charlie with the ball down on the break. So far, we have not seen a dry break on this table. It's breaking well for the guys.
Yeah, that's a pretty wide open table there.
Yeah, it was a great looking table. Yeah, boy, I do not see much much of a problem here at all for Charlie. If he takes this 4-ball getting started, just get the cue ball back down.
Stripes aren't that bad either.
They're not. They look good.
Even if that 3 does go
once
by
the
that
14's gone, that 9 goes in either bottom or top corner pockets. He's got to pick a pattern he feels most confident with and go to work.
Personally, I like the stripes here. Charlie's working on the math.
I would agree. I would agree. The stripes,
they're just sitting there.
Yeah, they are.
Easy.
Yeah, you just don't have to do much work here besides pocket balls. You really don't have to do much with the cue ball.
All he's got to do is get on that 14 so he can come off the rail and play the 9, and he's out from there. Obviously not after this shot, but wanted a little angle on that 12 so he could drift over to the in between the 8 and the 9 there. Might be a little too straight on that 12 ball.
Plan B.
But that 14's sitting out pretty far. I think he's fine.
He can just put a good, nice stroke on this.
Kind of pop it off the rail just a little.
We got some tough matches going on currently out there. One I'm looking at, looks like table 4 over there. We've got Rory Hendricks versus Jesse Engel. We've got Demetrius. Demi is currently playing TJ.
Some big matches.
We got Jamie Pluta playing Michael Perrin Jr. We got some horses that really just matched up right off the bat.
That's 3 big ones there.
That is just huge. Yeah, big matches here.
And if we can kind of keep track of it from here, we can see as they move those balls, we can try and figure out what their scores are.
Yeah, I've been trying to watch here the overheads on some of these matches to see who is actually up. I see the score of Rory and Jesse's 2-1. I'm not sure who's up on that match. I'll try to catch that.
And Michael Perrin Jr. looks like 3-1. I'm not sure.
He hasn't moved we'll find out if it's either 4-1 or 3-2. We'll find out here in a second. He moves us.
That's Junior and Pluta.
And it looks like Junior's taking a 4-1 lead over Jamie Pluta, keeping Jamie in the seat.
So Charlie hooked himself on the 8 here. Looking around the room, I failed to watch his last shot.
Yeah, no, I missed that as well. So much pool here to see.
So he must have had too much of an angle on that 14, and he kind of drifted up behind the 8. That's what I'm assuming.
Yeah, he was able to get on the 14. He pocketed the 12 ball.
He must have just followed it right behind that 8 off the rail.
It's a tough shot here. Unfortunate. And Taylor getting back to the table.
Should be able to hit that too and just...
Yeah, I just don't see much problems here for Taylor.
pretty open
I
here.
expect him to get out, make this a 3-1 score shortly. We got Jason Klatt in the house. We got some pros.
So here's a quick shot of the entire room. If you can look around closely, you'll see all the big dogs in the house.
If you want action, come on down to Faribault. You'll find it.
A lot of good action here today, huh?
Junior dry broke over there against Jamie Pluta, so Jamie's always he's a big fan of this winter break format because he says he could be down 8-zip in a race to 9, and he knows he still has a chance.
Yeah.
You know, any one of these guys.
Yeah. A lot of these guys can do that.
Catch a gear and they're gonna run a set out on you.
Race to 5 is pretty short.
We talk about running sets out. I recall a couple years ago watching Taylor getting out there, taking a 3-1 lead. I think it was about 3 years ago we were down here watching, and Jesse Engel had the driver's seat. Nate Reinhardt was playing Jesse Bowman. I'm surprised Jesse's not here this year. Jesse Bowman's not in the field. I don't know if he had another tournament or busy working, but I remember watching Nate Reinhardt and Jesse Bowman play to get to the finals. Jesse Bowman won the flip, broke and ran the set 5 in a row to get to Jesse Engel. The finals, Jesse Engel wins the flip and breaks and runs the set. I watched 2 sets in a row without a ball miss. It was just absolutely fantastic pool to watch. Uh-oh. Taylor losing the cue ball there. Scratch in the side pocket. Charlie's back to the table with, again, a table I just don't see a whole lot of problems. If you can just keep the cue ball under control, and we lost it on the last rack, but this is a big rack for Charlie. He needs to win this to keep this alive. You definitely don't want Taylor up on the hill 4-1 when you can.
This rack is a confidence builder for him.
Yeah.
Gets this, and then he's feeling better.
You know, he gets this one down as 3-2. It's his break. He breaks and runs. It's we're even versus. You lose this, you're in a hole.
This is a big one here. And as you can see, he's walking around the table because this tournament is actually ball in hand when you scratch on the break.
It is. It's not behind the kitchen.
It's not behind the kitchen.
So it's kind of a modified VNEA rules.
They've always done this, apparently. Something Seco himself.
8 ball is neutral. I did hear that. 8 ball is neutral after the break. And it looks like ball in hand anywhere after scratch on the break. And Jamie Pluta did take advantage of Michael Perrin Jr.'s dry break on table 7. Got 2-4. Junior still on the hill there, but got some exciting stuff coming up next week as well here in the upper Midwest. If you're a pool player and you like action, we got action at CR Billiards, our local talent TJ Steinhaus taking Shane Winters, race to 25, best of 3 sets, 20,000 in the middle. You can watch it for free at CR Sports Bar in Coon Rapids, or you can purchase the stream online. Certainly going to be a fun match there.
And that is excellent stream quality that Jerry has set up there at CR's.
And he's, one of the, I tell you, we're lucky to have the pool rooms that we have here in the Minneapolis, St. Paul area. We've got a number of pool rooms. They take care of the players, and the players take care of them. lucky to have it. We've got a number of week league tournaments. You can find most of these players that are here today. If you want to match up, you can find them at just about any of those tournaments that are held weekly in the Minneapolis-St. Paul area.
And we do have a few of those venues as our sponsors. I'll be putting up some ads for them throughout the day. Some more information on them and their location.
Weekly tournaments, things like that.
Charlie's he's taking advantage of this open table.
Yeah, he needed to after that couple of misses we've seen are a miss and some unfortunate shape from Charlie's cost him a couple games here. And Charlie making it look easy here. He's got an 8-ball in the corner pocket. This is a big game for Charlie here to get 3-2. See if he can keep Taylor in the chair. Gets the 8 balls gone. Again, winner break. Charlie going to be taking the break here in rack 6. Yeah, this is a race to 5. Double elimination. This will be completed today. This is an 8-ball event. Tomorrow, we got all 32 players back here for the 9-ball event, which is a race to 7, I believe, in the 9-ball.
Correct.
Again, double elimination. Calcutta, a lot of money out there in the Calcutta. I haven't heard the exact amounts yet, but
we can let you know what the payouts for the different places are today once we get that information. It might be listed on the CompuSport. Check that out. Yes, it is listed on the CompuSport. So you can go to that bracket. I do have a link in the description of our live stream to the CompuSport bracket to check out this local 8-ball. Or not local 8-ball, sorry, that's what was last night. This is the Invitational.
I did see Rory move the marker there on table 4. Rory is up 3-1 on Jesse Engel. Keeping Jesse in the seat over there. And
breaking.
Jamie Pluta making work in his match against Michael Perrin Jr. as well. Jamie's at the table. Hoping to keep Jr. in his seat. Mark Weaver with a tough draw right off the bat down on the end, playing Danny Olson. Scores 2-1 down there.
Charlie has another wide open table here, another good break.
Yeah, I tell you, they're breaking well here. There's been one error on the break, and that was Taylor with a scratch on game 5. How much of that's key to winning this event? Breaking well.
Oh,
about 90% of it,
yeah.
I would say. I tell you what,
it'll be higher than that.
If you're breaking good, you're in good shape. If you're not with this field, you're in some trouble. So far, I've been seeing a lot of head ball breaks. Jamie Pluta did win that game down there. It's going to be a 3-4. Michael Perrin Jr. up on him. I've seen it mostly head ball breaks. I haven't seen a lot of second ball breaks. See different players and their technique and strategy as we go throughout the day.
Charlie definitely had some juice on that one. Still should be sitting pretty good here. don't know if he can draw it or just follow around 2 rails. Yeah, try to follow.
2 rails and back out. He's got a shot. He's got options, but
A little tougher.
yeah, not what he wanted, but he'll take it. Again, want to thank our sponsors. They'll be popping up on the screen here as we go today. Jay Zender, State Farm Insurance. Save some money. Switch to State Farm. Talk to Jay Zender. He's certainly saved me some money in the past.
Me as well. It only takes a minute to get an auto quote done online.
Great guys, great staff over there. T&T Billiards, one of today's sponsors as well. They've got a fantastic pro shop up there. Nice pool hall. We had a tournament there last weekend we were playing. And Charlie putting a great stroke on that one, but just cooked it. He's got a cut on this. He can still cut this in the corner. So bring the cue ball off the rail down, and looking at the 8 ball in the side pocket would be my guess. If he can.
He's struggling with his draw right now. That's 2 now that I've seen that he's really zipped it a little too much.
He's putting a stroke on it. Yeah, he definitely is.
Which happens early on, I guess. Got to get used to how the table's drawn.
Oh, he's overcut that. Yeah, that's
tricky lead.
You know, he left him tough.
I think that 5's pretty makeable.
Does a 5 go up there off the rail? 14, it does. Yeah, he's gotta hit this right, make that. And
I think he can cut it in the side too.
He got that. Yeah, he does. He's got that cut in the side pocket. That's
in the overhead.
It's not a gimme. There's no gimmies here, but he's got to dial in. He's just got to get down, stay focused, and make the shot.
I don't think he'll have a problem.
Once you get this probably the toughest shot of this rack here for him getting out is this opening 5 ball. Not a problem.
Nope. That'll work.
Nice stroke. Taylor's been stroking the ball well. Like I mentioned, I played him in league a few weeks ago. I think he put a 5-pack up on me before I got out of the chair.
He's someone I haven't heard of up until the last couple of years. I think he might be from Owatonna area or Albert Lee area also.
I think, Rochester-ish, southern Minnesota. I know that. And talking with Taylor recently up at T&T Billiards, I think he just kind of took a break for a while and then hung the cues up and recently decided to.
He plays well.
Yeah, I didn't know who he was, and a few weeks ago, and all of a sudden, I'm sitting in the chair drinking Coors Light, watching him run out, and I'm going, "Who the heck is this guy?" He plays great. He's got a nice stroke. He plays smart.
Sometimes people like that just stick with you after a tournament. You don't know who they are, and then they just run out a set on you.
Yeah,
and you're like, "Okay, I remember." You remember him from now on.
Yeah, I'm not going to forget him.
And you hope next time you play him, you don't have to spot him a game. Which this tournament obviously is straight up. No handicaps. Never has been in this one. The best of the best going at it.
Yeah. It's the way they like it.
It's the way it should be. Looks like he's going to get on the hill here.
Josh Jones on the hill. He's playing on table 2 right now against Jason Sapir. Josh Jones is up 4-1 over there. Some of the other action going on out there. Rory is up 3-1 over Jesse Engel. And Rory's at the table and just got on the hill. He just pocketed the 8 ball. Rory's up on the hill 4-1 over Jesse Engel. One of our other tables over there, we were watching Jamie Pluta versus Michael Perrin Jr. Michael had him down 4-1. Jamie came back after a dry break from Junior, won a couple of games, got her up to 3-4. Jamie dry broke, I believe, this last game, and Junior's at the table. See if he can close out this set. And back here we are on table one. Taylor Broughton on the hill, up 4-2, and there's our first dry break of the day that we've seen here on the stream table. And not too many problems. John Stitch in the house. Want to thank John Stitch for bringing in all his pool tables here for today's event. Maybe we'll get John up here to guest commentate our next match. We've got Tony Hillo versus Tim Tunjum.
I started yesterday.
Yeah, Junior's on the 8 ball over there. We'll see what he does. Tried to cross bank the 8, missed that one. Pluta's getting to the table looking to tie things up. Oh, Charlie with an unfortunate scratch there. John Stitch stopping to say hi to us. John's a big part of the pool world here, not just in the upper Midwest, but boy, he's all over the country these days.
Yeah.
MPA events, a lot of great pool action. You can see a lot of these players that we're watching here today will be at most of John's MPA events.
There's a lot of tournaments that use John's tables. Tables play good too.
MPA event last weekend. We had a tournament up at CR Billiards. Tristan Hansen came out victorious there.
Nicky Rowland, Nick Hansen, table 10.
Yeah, I don't think Tristan is. He played in it when he was a lot younger. He's back again. He's definitely grown.
He is. I look at Tristan and I think of my son Ben, he's just as tall as Tristan now, and I remember those two starting youth league. And Tristan's a couple years older than Ben, but I think Ben was 4 when he started. And
I think I was taller than Tristan a few years ago. Now he's like 10 inches taller than me, probably.
I won't go there.
Yeah, whatever. I am short. I get it. It's not that funny.
All right, Taylor.
Good shot there.
Taylor's hitting the ball well.
Yeah, he played well this match.
I tell you, boy, I didn't even hear him go in the Calcutta either. But one of those sleepers here that we might see something happen. Taylor taking that one 5-2. There's our first win of the day. Taylor Broughton.
Yeah. Good match.
Charlie
Dean
was
Albright Senior.
off a little bit there. Our next match we've got coming up on the stream here, we've got Tony Hilla and Tim Tunjum. A couple of excellent players, both with some national titles. I know that. Tim, couple national titles under his belt. Tony Hill is one of those players that's as sneaky as it gets. You don't see him around much, but every once in a while it comes out of his shell. He gets dialed in. He's cashed in the Derby, one pocket. He's cashed in the 9-ball. And
Table number 1, Tony Hilla, Tim Tunjum. Table number 2, Aaron Dudas, Roger Johnson. Table number 4, Josh Jones, Johnny Meyer. Table 4.
And congratulations, Taylor Broughton, taking the win here on table 1. Give you some updates out there. Rory Hendricks he kept Jesse Engel in the seat. He put 4 racks in a row over there to win 5-1 over Jesse Engel, putting one of the tournament favorites on the B side right off the bat. Jamie Pluta at the table on table 7 right now. He's brought that back to Hill. Michael Perrin Jr. had him down 4-1. Again, this is why these guys love this format. Winner breaks, they can be in a big hole, and they know they still have a chance. All they need is one shot. Josh Jones with a big win over there. Nice, buddy. And there's our friend Jay Zender. Jay playing in Mankato this weekend, or is he?
Yeah, I think he is actually signed up for the.
Let's check that.
CNN singles at the.
That should be on CompuSport as well. Maybe give you some updates throughout today on that another tournament that's going on just a few miles, 30 miles west of us in Mankato.
A few tournaments going on that we
is
should
that
update.
The Peaton still? Is that what that's called?
It's called the CNN singles, I believe now, but
it used to be the Peaton.
Yeah,
what they called it for years.
A lot of people still call it that.
TJ Steinhaus at the table, breaking against Demi. I believe TJ's up 4-2 in that set. I'm breaking dry there, though, unfortunately. You can see Demi getting to the table right there. Tim Tunjum currently warming up here on table 1. He's going to be next on the stream versus Tony Hilla. Tony, southern Minnesota player, as well as Tim. Tim from the Faribault area here is I believe Tim currently lives in Warsaw, Minnesota. Just a few miles west of Faribault here. You got Demi right there. Currently playing TJ Steinhaus. Had SVB was in town here a few weeks ago, just before the Moscone Cup, and played Demi a set up at TNT Billiards. That was fun to watch.
How did that go?
Well, Demi watched quite a bit. He didn't get many opportunities. Shane just he had the train rolling. Let's just leave it at that.
That's weird.
Right. It was pretty funny. We got my league team out of TNT Billiards. I lost a player the week before and needed to get signatures from all the team captains to allow me to bring in another player for the remainder of the season. So I went around and got everybody's signature. Then the next week, Shane was in town staying with me, and I showed up and got out of the truck in the parking lot, and everybody was looking, going, "What, are you serious?" it was pretty common. Hey guys, thanks for signing that form. He wasn't playing on the team, but he was there to give Demi some action,
Some pointers.
TNT Billiards, one of today's sponsors. They've donated a cue that Shane actually signed. It's a Viking cue. We're going to be we've got an online auction. We're going to be opening that one up here. Start taking some tickets for that. But it's a Viking cue signed by Shane Van Boning, as well as a 10 ball that Shane autographed. Comes with the Molinari glove. Got a couple raffles out there as well. Another one, it's a Jacoby package that Jamie Pluta, the pool table guys, was kind enough to provide for today's event, and a couple of absolutely beautiful cues there. Just a couple of spots left on that raffle. So if you're checking them out, Midwest Q Sports.
And here's the actual video of a close-up of the playing cue, the Jacoby playing cue that we're raffling.
That one's a $1,400 MSRP cue on that. Absolutely beautiful. It's just, it almost looks like a tiger.
I love
very
the
exotic wood there.
the no wrap look there looks awesome.
It is beautiful, and that comes with the Jacoby Pro low deflection shaft. So this raffle, you not only get this cue, but you also the winner gets the Jacoby heavy hitter break cue, as well as a signed SVB 10 ball and a Molinari glove. For just $40, get you in that raffle. We just have a couple spots left, and we'll be drawn live here at this event once that fills up. And we got a leg here. This is going to be a great match to watch. And Tim Tunjum winning the leg there over Tony Hill. Just played Tim on Monday night up at Shooters. They have an open 9-ball tournament every Monday night at Shooters. It's an open event, no handicap. You're going to find some of the toughest players that you see here. Up there, I lost. I had to play the driver's seat match against Tim. I had a nice lead and played what I thought was a fantastic save. Tim kicked it in and put me in my chair for 3 games before he let me back to the table. Without a shot, I played a great save again. He looked at me and said, "Didn't you learn your lesson the last time?" And he kicked it in and got out.
Wow.
Tim's a great player. Big table 9-ball, a little different. Tony Hill, I guess would call Shooters his home turf as well. Tony's up there quite a bit for the Shooters tournaments. It should be a good match right here. I don't think we're going to see many misses between these two players.
I would agree with you. One update, looks like Barry McLean did beat Tristan Hansen.
Table number 9.
Tristan is on the loser side.
John Fondell, table number 9.
I'm not sure where Barry's from.
Barry, Canada, I believe.
Okay.
Yeah, I believe
Did
Barry.
he come over with Jason Clapp?
I'm not positive. I know that.
Okay. And this is a good update there. Troy Liebel taking down Gene Albrecht. It's a good match for Troy. He's been playing well lately.
Gene's been on the road quite a bit. His perfect aim lessons. I know he's been out there touring around. I saw Gene Wednesday playing a tournament at Shooters. He wasn't there long. 2 and out, I think he went.
Wow.
Yeah. That was a handicapped event, though. He was a little upset with his opponent the second match.
Yeah, that'll happen.
It happens. It does. It does happen.
Another update, Josh Jones beat Jason Superior. And Johnny Meyer beat John Fondell.
Demi making a little bit of a comeback here. He's 3-4 now after a drive break by TJ Steinhaus. Demi with the ball down, probably. He's got some shots. It's probably going to be a hill game here. Right now we got Tim Tunjum at the table. Won the leg, got a ball down on the break, and I don't see any problems from here on out for Tim.
No problems whatsoever.
None. Ooh, that's good. Yeah, we've got action everywhere here today. Tim, starting out with a opening break and run to take the first game here. Duck, the 8 ball on the side. I'm not sure who won down there between Danny Olson and Mark Weaver.
Score sheet isn't
Mark Weaver
scanned yet.
Mark Weaver won. That's a good. And I was thinking this morning driving down here that I wanted to buy him in the auction. I wonder what he went for. I bet it was cheap. Mark's been playing just fantastic lately, and that's a tournament upset right there. Danny Olson was pick of the litter.
Yeah, he was.
And Mark Weaver just put him on the B side.
Yeah, that's
5-3. But you know what? That's the caliber players here.
right.
We're playing on Valley tables.
A lot of good players from this area.
Mark Weaver proudly representing shooters. He's going to be on the stream table next, playing Barry McLean out of Canada.
Yeah, that's a big win for him.
Huge win for Mark. Back to our stream table, we got Tim Tunjum draws first blood with a 1-0 lead over Tony Hill. So far, Tony's just watching. We'll see if Tim can keep the break working. One of our sponsors for today's event, Odin Q's. That's Brad Valmers is now making carbon fiber shafts, and Tim Tunjum's one of those players using Brad's product. We are doing a raffle as well for an Odin carbon fiber shaft.
Yeah, it sounds like the word is getting spread pretty well. A lot of good players are very interested.
I tell you what, the thing is unbelievable. I was playing a tournament a few weeks ago at Shars in Rochester, and you could just you could feel the difference. You can hear the difference. It's just a solid carbon fiber shaft. I was very impressed with it. We were comparing it to some of the other big names out there, including Q-Tech and Predator, and I was just blown away with what Brad Valmers has done with that carbon fiber shaft. So anybody out there, reach out to Brad if you're looking for carbon fiber.
Table number 11, Danny Olson, Tristan Hampson, table number 11.
All right, back in action here. Tim was at the table, but he's got work. It's nothing that it's not a roadmap cakewalk like he had last time. He's going to do something here. 6-5 combo. 6 should just come out easy for him.
Yep.
I think he's
it's all on his speed here.
Yeah, he should be out. The 2, it looks like, goes by the 13 in the same pocket as long as he doesn't touch that. But if he might bump that too on this shot if he takes it here.
I look at check the other angle. I don't think he is.
I think he can.
Yep.
You think he can? You're right.
He doesn't have to touch it.
Yeah, he should be fine. As long as that 2 doesn't move, I think he's out.
He just doesn't want that 6 to shoot out too far by that 8 ball. But it went towards the pocket, which is perfect.
Perfect. Good shot. Good stroke.
He's got a little angle on that 1, so he can pop it off the rail a little. 1, 2, 6, 8.
Yeah. Should be all she wrote for game 2 here. Jamie Pluta back at the table over there. Hill match against Michael Perrin Jr.
It's quite the battle over there.
It was, and I think it was just one of those where Junior doing all the work and just unable to get out. What a comeback for Pluto if he's able to pull this out over there with being down 4-1. That's quite a comeback in a race to 5.
He's choosing to go 6. I thought maybe 6 would work too. I just didn't know if he was queuing over that 2 ball.
Yeah, I thought for sure he was going to go 1, 2, 6 there, but
must have been a little too straight on that 1 or something.
Could have been, yeah.
Still very doable here.
Yeah, don't see any problems.
Another update: TJ Steinhaus beat Demi Gelatis 5-3.
Jamie Pluta dialed in over there.
Tyler TJ Steinhaus against Taylor Broughton, table 3.
They are keeping them rolling here. Matches are getting called left and right. It's hard to keep up with them. Wow, I think Tim hooked himself.
Oh my.
I think he's hooked himself. That does not. He is. Yeah, he's not thrilled about that. That was just not the right stroke. I look like he just let up on it a little bit. We'll see what he can do here.
Yeah, I don't know if he can do a little mini masse here or just got to squeeze around the ball that he's on.
Yeah.
That's a tough shot.
Ooh.
Oh,
yeah,
just a little too hard.
Yeah.
A little less that English grabs.
Unfortunate, he just hooked himself on that 13 ball. It was unexpected there. I did not, but I noticed in his stroke on that shot, he just didn't seem 100% committed. Like he almost let off a little bit. Tony getting to the table with a not the easiest of combos to start off.
Yeah, I didn't get a good look at if he had anything other than that.
He really didn't have much other than that. There was some safe opportunities, but he went for the offense side of things, which
as far as combos go, that one was a very tough one.
It wasn't easy. I'm kind of surprised Tony swung at that one the way he did.
Yeah, he didn't take much time. Just fired at it.
Yeah, and he doesn't. He's one of those guys that can run a rack and blink of an eye, but you don't want to give Tunjum this look at the 8 ball. Tim takes game 2, 2-0 lead over Tony Hilla. It's a winner side match. field hammer. All right. Rack number 3. Winner breaks. Race to 5. Tim Tunjum. Tim's won this event in the past.
Good break. Kind of a tough opening shot. Doesn't have a lot of options here.
Jamie Pluta did not get out on that rack over there. He let Junior back at the table.
Junior doesn't look like he likes his shape, though.
Oh, he's left him tough. We have some of these players out there with some player profiles. Tim Tunjum, you know, when he started playing pool, he started at the age of 13. Played in the VNEA junior leagues. Currently lives in Warsaw, Minnesota, just a few miles west of where we are here today in Faribault. Tim currently playing with Predator Q. He's got Brad Ballmers making him his carbon fiber shaft. Tim sponsored by Tables Plus Pool Table Service. Tim's also one of the sponsors of today's event, sponsoring the stream. His company is Tables Plus Pool Table Service. If you need a pool table recovered, moved, worked on, Tim Tunjum and Tables Plus is your guy.
I do have websites on most of the sponsor logos and advertisements, so you can check out their websites.
I asked Tim what his most memorable moments are in pool, and he's got a few of them. A 3-time Seco Varani tournament champion. He's won this 3 times. He's a DNR master, multiple singles and team wins, multiple state championships. He took 3rd place in the singles in the Masters division for the VNEA Nationals. Got a multiple casino tournament wins.
So his trophy room is pretty full. I have been to his place. He's got a nice 9-foot diamond pool table with all his plaques and trophies set up around.
I think he bought a lot of those.
Yeah. Probably.
He's a heck of a player. I asked Tim if he had any advice for the up-and-coming youth players out there, and he did. He said, focus on school first. Great pool will follow as long as you're disciplined, and that's true. If you discipline yourself, you practice, you put the time in, your game's going to get better.
Yep. More tournaments you play in against tougher players and practice. Tim's just a great guy to take pool advice from. So it looks like they have a ref over there watching Jamie.
They do. Jamie's on the 8 ball. And
missed it? Yep, he did.
He missed it. He's left Junior.
Looks like he sold out there.
I don't know. Is that 9? I can't. It's hard to tell from where we're at. If he cut that 9 in the corner, if he can, he's done. Yeah. 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 Piece of cake. Junior popped that 9 in the. That's gonna go. Jamie shakes his hand. Tough match over there.
Heck of a battle there.
Yeah, for sure. As Tony Hill, talked with him a little bit. So he's been playing pool since about 1997. He's Apple Valley, so Minneapolis, St. Paul, Southern Metro suburb. He's playing with a Schoen with a Predator shaft. Asked Tony what advice he had for the up-and-coming youth players. He said stay in school.
Can't complain with that. So Tim is now up 3-0. Keeping Tony in his chair.
Again, any viewers out there, please share our stream. We would appreciate it. Want to get as many viewers as we can. Some awesome pool here lined up for the next 2 days. We'll be going here tonight, all day today and tonight, and then back tomorrow for the 9-ball event.
Pretty good break by Tim there. Contemplating if he wants to go for these solids here. The solids they look a little more open. But it is a tougher shot shooting over that 11 ball to hit that 3 in there. He might take stripes here, but looking at that possible combo 10-2 ball. I believe the 4 does go past that 14 in the corner, so solids would be easier here if he can just get a good leave after this first shot.
Number 7, Jason Klatt, Michael Parent Jr.
So an update, Jason Klatt won his first match 5-2 over Mike Fieldhammer. And he is now playing Michael Parent Jr. That'll be a good matchup. Josh Shones is currently playing Johnny Meyer.
Number 5, Rory Henderson, Ryan Schofield.
Greg Fix is playing Troy Lebo on the winner's side. Mark Weaver is playing Barry McLean next on the stream table. Rory Hendrickson on the winner's side is playing Ryan Soleveld.
And back here, we've got Tim Tungeon with a 3-0 lead over Tony Hill. Tony's been in the chair quite a bit.
Yeah, it's pretty much been a Tim Tundrum show here.
Ooh, and just as we say that,
a little tricky shot, a little uncharacteristic.
Tony's getting to the table with his first decent look.
Yeah, pretty wide open table.
Yeah, I expect Tony to make quick work of this. But he's been in the chair.
Okay, I think I missed something in the rules here when I was going over them. If you're scratching on the 8 ball, it is a loss of game. You do not have to put the 8 ball in.
Oh, just an FYI, they are using a red circle cue ball, I believe. That's what it looks like.
Yep.
This is not a Valley cue ball. John Stitch's events for MPA, he's always using the red circle.
I'd like to see Tony get out here and snap a rack or two of his own and get this match going. Right back in it. Well, thank you for all the comments out there.
Yeah, thanks, Joey. That's a nice comment. This is basically the first time we've ran this equipment, so I'm happy to see that the quality is pretty good.
A couple days getting things going over here, but doing things right. We made sure the internet got bumped up so we could provide a quality stream, and this is a free stream brought to you today. We do have a couple raffles, and there's a donate. You can donate to our PayPal for today's event. We appreciate anything out there. You viewers, keep this going next year for the 40th annual Seco Invitational.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and add that to the description if you want to donate to us via PayPal, just to help us keep this going and running a quality stream like you're seeing today, and continue to do this year after year. Feel free to donate whatever you would like. Much appreciated.
Tony with the ball down on the break, and a pretty good looking table here. I expect Tony to get out. I like solids. If he can roll this 4 in, give himself a little angle, possibly at that point to pocket the 5, get up table, get rid of the 1, and looks like a roadmap from there. Next up on the stream table, we're going to have Mark Weaver versus Barry McLean. Mark with a big first round upset, taking down Danny Olson out of South Dakota, pro player.
Yeah, that's a massive upset there.
That's a big win for Mark. That's got to be a big confidence booster in his game moving forward today. And again, Mark is, a guy that just a few years ago was playing as an A player, and
wow, he's climbing up the ladder quick.
He has climbed up the ladder exceptionally fast.
Probably putting quite a bit of time in.
Yeah, Mark does. He does. He had some health issues. He's taking good care of himself. He's feeling good and playing good. He's putting the time in, and super nice guy as well.
I know I've seen him multiple times lately on the CR's live stream for the Friday night tournament.
Yep.
Seems like he's on there doing well in the tournament.
Yeah.
Good shot by Tony there.
Yeah, it was. Tony's going to make this 3-2. We'll be breaking again, winner break format. So you're never out. You can be down, but you're not out. These guys every one of these players in here has the ability to break and run 5 racks in a row. And give you an update on table 3. Taylor Broughton, who we watched last round with the first win, he's playing TJ Steinhaus and currently up 2-0 over TJ. Breaking in game 3, and he's got a ball down. All right, we got Tony. We got action here. Tony's back in at 2-3. going into game 6. If you feel like taking a swing at either one of these players, Tony or Tim, they are often found at Shooters Billiards on Monday nights for their open 9-ball tournament. That gets started every Monday night. They get this one going at 7:30. It's an open 9-ball event, added money. Some of the toughest players around. I've had SVB with me up here shooting at this event before. And I've watched Shane get beat. No handicap. It's some tough players up there. So if you want to step up and play some of the best, you've got them right here in Minnesota, and you can find them just about any day of the week with a great tournament held through one of our pool rooms. Our sponsors here in the metropolitan area, including Two Stooges, CR's Sports Bar in Coon Rapids, TNT Billiards, Shooters, in a brand new pool hall that coming to southern Minnesota.
Phillies Billiards.
Yeah, that's correct. They're opening up in Owatonna. I was just watching the break here. Unfortunately, I haven't seen many dry breaks here, but there's one that's going to hurt.
Yeah.
That's going to hurt. Dry break by Tony, and the ball's just... boy, I don't see too many problems for Tim.
No. Key shot is pretty much his first shot here. He's going to take solids. He just needs to hit the 6 and then float down, I think, to the end rail there that he's looking at. Or he's just looking to see that that's where he'd like to get to that 2.
Yeah.
I think he could get there from the 6 ball. But obviously,
yeah, he can. It's a sharp angle, actually. It's pretty sharp.
Yeah, it is a little sharper than I thought.
If he wants to turn the cue ball loose at this point or not, I don't know.
That might be his best shot at a solid right now. Or he's just, I'm not sure if he's got that 9 ball. It looks like he does. I think he's going to cut that 9 in, possibly run into that 11 over by the 5 ball there. Maybe that's what he was looking at. He was trying to make that 2 ball. That's why he went down there on that end rail before that shot.
Yep.
Make the 9 and also make the 2 to get it out of there. Almost did.
Yep.
He's kind of tough now.
Yeah, he's gonna have to.
Not sure if that 10 is cuttable in the. Is that the 12? No, it's a 10 ball. Not sure if that's cuttable on the side.
It is.
Tough one.
Yeah, I mean it definitely goes. Cue ball. Where's Whitey going? It's going to come up towards the 3 ball, which is not a problem. Got options from there, but yeah, he's left himself tough. He's got to focus on this and just pocket the 10 and
take what you get.
Take what you get. Yeah, he put himself in the spot. Now he's got to dig here.
Tricky shot, especially these valleys. The side pockets are tough with these angles. Sometimes those the cushion there isn't very friendly.
Tim's pretty steady.
That's a good
Eddie.
shot there.
He got it. Yeah, nice shot by Tim. He's had my number lately. Last couple tournaments, he's got me.
Probably not the only one.
Finals, he's got me. Had a late one here a few weeks ago. It was an adult youth tournament. Tim's son.
No, I'm not sure what he's going to try here. It's kind of tough from our angle to see if he can get around to the, go past the 2, kind of that first diamond on the top right there, to leave it on the rail for a cut shot on that 11.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if he can get there.
I think that's what he's got to go for at this point. If he can pop that and come out and get enough angle to go,
He's
go
hitting
after
down,
it with
yeah.
the 15. Oh,
He's come down to 14
wow,
next.
he's all right. Going to play for a better angle.
Yep.
Yep. You can do
He's
that.
got other options to get on that ball.
Yeah. I know Tony Hill a couple years ago made a trip down to the Derby with Jamie Pluta, and I believe he moneyed in all 3 events. I believe 1 pocket, 9 ball, and banks as well.
It's impressive.
I asked Tony what his most memorable accomplishment in pool, and he said beating me at shooters in their weekly tournament.
That's nice of him.
Yeah.
Tony's a good guy.
He's a great guy. Yeah, well, we're lucky. We're all one big happy family up here in the Upper Midwest with our a lot of talent, great talented pool players, and a great bunch of people. As much as we might dislike them when we're at the table, we're still one big family here. And
yep. We all have the same struggle on that table. Well, maybe not everybody, but all these guys do this high of a level.
Can everybody hear me? All right, it's your Brenke neighborhood bartender letting everybody know.
Ooh, it's a good shot there.
That was took care of that 11 problem.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was an excellent shot.
Yeah.
Had to hit it pretty full so he could go into that 2 ball.
Yeah, he did. That wasn't luck. That's exactly what he was trying to do there.
It's the kind of shots you see in this tournament. High level.
You played this before, Gunner. You had a pretty solid finish.
Yeah, it was many years ago. Third place in the 8 ball.
Yep.
That was the first year I ever played in it.
Have you played since?
I played a couple years after that. Didn't do as well. That was sure fun getting 3rd. I'll never forget it because
who did you play? Do you remember when you?
Well,
you lost?
the match that I can never forget is I played Jesse Engel to win the hill. I believe he won the first game on me and dry broke, and then I ran 3 in a row, and I broke, and I had a wide open table to run 4 in a row and win the hill. And I got a little out of shape on a ball, then got a little more out of shape on the next one, and it was done from there.
Yeah, bummer.
And it still kick myself today. But
we all have. I have a lot of those games. I'll never forget.
At the time, I didn't realize how prestigious everything was.
Yeah.
And now, looking back,
this is.
I'm just like I needed to take advantage of that when you're there.
Get your name on that plaque is quite an accomplishment here. There's no doubt about that.
Then on the loser side, for the 3rd place match, I lost to Jamie Pluta Hill match. That was a tough battle.
That guy plays pretty good.
Yeah.
I had him over not too long ago to hit some balls. I was feeling good. I thought, you know what, my home table, my turf, I'm feeling good. I'm not saying I can beat him, but I'm thinking I can hang with him. I'm glad I have comfy billiard chairs because all I did was sit and watch him run rack after rack after rack.
Yeah, the guy's a baller.
And everything is just dead middle. That gold crown clunk when a ball goes in square on a gold crown, it makes this very unique clunk noise, and that's all I heard.
Apparently, you got used to it.
One of those pitches that my ear was picking up.
Yeah, I've known Jamie for a long time. The guy's a player.
Yeah,
I like to watch him shoot. He's
always
fun to watch.
Yeah, always excitement, no question. And we won a few tournaments playing with Jamie, Chris, you and I, and his wife Chrissy.
Man, Chrissy's actually at a pro event.
Yeah, she's playing up in Canada at the Ashton Twins Classic. She didn't have the best of luck, and she lost her first match, I believe, like 6-9, and then she had a bye, and then lost again 6-9. Unfortunate loss last night. I was watching April Larson was playing. I was at CR's playing the Friday night tournament. They had it on the stream, and I looked to see how she was doing, and April was up 8-4 in a race to 9. I got called to my match. I went and played. I came back, and the stream was off. I just assumed April won, and I got home, and I looked up to see who she played today, and her opponent came back. Never out.
Yeah, so she's now sitting at the 17th through 24th spot. April Larson is guaranteed 600. Plays today at 11 o'clock, so she's playing now. Unless, what is that?
They're a different time zone where
Okay.
they're at in Canada, I believe. But, she's... See if April can dial in up there. We're rooting for you down here. We got a couple local players up there playing. I know Beth Fondell was up there. She's out of the tournament.
She was, okay.
June Myers was up there. She was still on the winner's side. But
She's in the same spot as April.
Okay.
She lost last night to Jennifer Beretta.
Okay, yeah.
Who's
We got
a good professional player.
again some talent here in Minnesota. Some of the strongest players around. People ask, why is that? Well, we've got long winters, right? Long winters. We're inside. We're playing pool.
See a lot of good players from Canada in the Midwest.
Yeah. We got Jason Klatt here today, a very well-established pro. Danny Olson. Jesse Engel.
Which is really why we are streaming this. I mean, you and I, Ryan, for years have felt this is the best tournament around, and why is it not being streamed?
Yeah, I tell you,
I finally made it happen.
Yeah, it's cool. We're excited to bring this to all you viewers out there. Let you guys watch what we've been able to watch for years in person. So to have this stream, we got this put together, and excited to be here.
So
see if Tony can do something here. He's got to make this rearrange that 8-ball possibly a little bit. Make a game out of this here. Tim is on the hill, race to 5.
Yep, he needs this here.
This is crucial.
Not sure if he can stun it down to this end rail, possibly have a cut or a shot in the side. Not sure. He's got a little bit of more angle than he'd like on that 15. See if I can get there's a little better shot. Yeah. Might want to run into that and kind of try and hit it full and push it past that 7. Maybe the cue comes out a little bit. Yeah. I don't know. It's asking for some.
It's tough. He's going to have a plan, though. That's one of the difference you're going to see between these guys and a lot of your A or AA players that would probably just blast into it and take what they get. Tony's got a plan. He wants to hit it somewhere specific and do something right with it. But Jamie Pluto says he choked.
Well,
he'll come back. Here. He's never out.
Well, he's queuing. It looks like he's going to run into it a little, yep. That's not bad.
He's got it.
That'll work.
Yep. We'll spin this one in. Yeah, nice out by Tony. He's going to have the break here. Rack 8. Looking to tie it up. Break and run, make a hill match. The commercial you just saw there was Star Cycle, located in Mankato, Minnesota, one of our sponsors for today and one of the best power sports dealerships in the state of Minnesota. Whether you're looking to buy or get your ATV motorcycle serviced, I know the technicians over there, they run just an awesome business there at Star Cycle in Mankato, Minnesota.
My good friend Nate Zender is running the business.
Hey, they got about all the brands there is out there. I know they've got Yamaha, Honda, KTM, Suzuki. I think they've got just about everything over there. There we go, Tony looking to make a ball on the break, and he's got one. Last ball rolling.
A couple of them.
He's got some work here. He's gonna have to move some stuff around, but Tony's good at that. He's good at moving balls and getting out, which is what he's needing to do here. You don't want to let Tunge him to the table.
Let's see a hill match here.
Yeah. He's gonna go.
What would you take here?
Boy, oh boy.
It's hard not to take stripes here.
It's very hard not to take stripes. You got to get that 13 moved, which you can do.
Unless that four ball goes in that corner, then take that 5 right now. Then your toughest ball is to get on that 2 ball. The 5 in the side, isn't that tough?
Yeah, and he's got that. That 5 definitely goes, and
the 4 goes. You can try and get on the right side to have the 7 in another corner.
Yeah,
a lot of options.
Either way, yeah. I like stripes, but I just don't see a good way to get that 13 out.
Yeah,
you gotta.
That one's just a killer right there.
Yeah, it is. I think he's got to take solids based off of that.
You can't unless you hit this 15 now and hit short of the side pocket rail, and
draw back over into it. Which you got to do it now.
You got to do it hard though,
which
makes it even tougher.
Yeah,
and the cue ball's flying.
Yeah, tough shot.
I talked myself out of that one, I guess.
The angle's there, but it's what he's doing too. He's looking at it. I'm afraid of the side pocket of that shot too. You draw that with some. He's gonna hit this with some bottom right. He's got to be careful with side pocket. He's trying to break the 13 out.
Yeah, he was trying.
Got it.
He got the 8 out of it.
But we got an 8 ball, and it's.
He might have been just hoping to hit the 8 a little more full, so it didn't cut into the 2, maybe.
Yeah, I know he was wanting to hit that full, but unfortunate. He's got a bank option on it. If he gets there, he can back in the side pocket. It looks like, but he's got work.
That's what he's looking at.
He's looking at that bank right now, and I tell you, Tony's not afraid of any bank out there. Fire him in.
He can. Yeah, I don't. This is tough. He's too straight on that 13 on the side to try and bump into that 8 now. But he could sway too straight.
No. I think his biggest hurdle here in this rack is getting back up table to have a good angle to bank that 8 ball.
Yeah, that could be tough.
Which here he's gonna stop shot. You draw back just a little bit.
Then he's
got 14. He's gonna a little draw shot. He's got a good angle to get back up table on that.
Or he can follow that 14 and then have a natural angle on the 10 to go down.
Yeah,
2 rails, but banking that 8 looks really tough. It's so close to the 2 ball.
I think he's
took a little too far there.
Could be.
Did
he?
I think
14. He's looking at this 14 or the 10 ball possibly now to draw back and shoot the 14 in the side of it. I don't think he can get the cue ball up here to do anything with the 8.
This angle at 14 looks really tough, but from this angle it looks like it's definitely makeable. Cut it. I don't know if he can draw it and hold it. Come back 2 rails down to his bottom right.
Well, he's in a bad spot. That's not. He's got to let things move here.
He might be bumping into that 7. Or if he can draw it to come around this bottom right corner, 2 rails, out for the 10 ball. But he might have too much angle to do that. Looking at the table.
Yeah, it's a tough one to even just lay down and let Tim break it out because he's got so many options there too.
I almost
Move
like
that. That's tough.
I like following this and bumping into the 7 and have the cue ball drift forward. Or you draw it off the 7. I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, chose to draw it off of there or stun it off.
Yeah.
Overcut her.
Unfortunate, but Tunchum's got some work. He's got to break that 2 out.
It's not that easy of an opening shot,
no,
really.
He doesn't. No, he doesn't. He's got that cut on the 7 on the side.
Yeah, hold it off the 10
Boy,
or follow it off the 10 a little. I don't know. Sometimes it's tough from our camera angles to tell.
Yeah.
You gotta be right down on the table to know. Yeah, I see Jerry. Jerry's in the house. Jerry, CR Billiards. Jerry is in the house. I see him walking around here.
Yeah, I think Jerry. I talked to Jerry last night. He said he was wanting to come up here and do a little guest commentating. Always welcome. Jerry's owns CR Billiards, Coon Rapids, and runs fantastic pool room up there. Great food, diamond tables.
I love going to CRs. Playing the MPA bar table shootout every year.
Yeah.
For probably the last at least 8 years, and just have a great time every time.
We always do.
Which I think is part of his slogan. Great time every time. You'll see it on the ad that I'll be showing here.
He's Jerry's a great guy. He's done a lot with pool and does a lot for the players here. He's got a big match next weekend coming up at his event, his establishment up there, and that's TJ Steinhaus playing Shane Winters for $20,000 in the middle. Right, Tim dialed in there, and he fired that one right in the side pocket, and
came out good.
He's in good shape. Yeah, he's in good shape. He's still got work to get that 2-ball.
Yep.
But I do expect him to at some point get that.
Yeah, he's going to want to do it sooner than later, of course.
Yeah.
Right now he's trying to figure out what position to break that 2 out of there after this shot. What's the best position for that?
And I believe that was Phil that was just walked by here from that's opening the new pool hall.
Oh, okay.
Phillies down in Owatonna just walked by and said hi, and excited to see a new pool room.
Yeah, that's good news for Pool World.
Yeah. There's a lot of players down in this area, so I was always kind of surprised there wasn't.
Yeah. Looks like he's trying to play for that 1 ball. I don't know if he's going to try and draw over, bump that 2 now off the 1. Not sure. That's wants to pull the trigger on that one.
You got the angle to shoot the 5 and go into the end rail back down into the 2. You go that direction, you got options.
If he misses the 2 in that case, the cue ball may drift down the other end, which that's all what you think is the risk and reward here.
Yeah. Commit, dial in, stay down.
He's cueing low here, so he might be going for it. Yep. Oh.
Wow. How often does that happen?
Too often.
Yeah. What a great shot, and then the double kiss, and it's still sitting there.
Happens more than you think. So now regroup and maybe playing a safety here. He might be thinking about it. He can get underneath that 2.
It's a tough one.
Yeah, looks a little tricky. Like
Tristan walking by with
Yeah.
sheet of paper in his hand. Who was he playing?
Let me see here. Barry McLean.
Danny Olson.
Or no, that's who we lost to.
Danny Olson. Tristan.
Wow.
Wow. The horse.
That's a big match.
That's a big win for Tristan Hansen, sending Danny Olson
Nice
home.
job, buddy.
Danny was pick of the litter for today.
Wow.
In the,
0-2.
Wow.
And he's pick of the litter.
Wow. I tell you, folks, that's Tristan, 17? 18 now? And he's, I think, a year younger than my son Sam. So I think Tristan's 17 years old. Just sent pro player Danny Olson home.
Wow.
He's done.
It's great. Good work by Tristan. That was a good breakout there. Tim, you got it.
Yeah. Stayed aggressive going after it. And I like that. I didn't like a safe option there. It's a little too difficult.
Another update. Josh Jones defeated Johnny Meyer 5-0. That's the second
Jonesy.
round.
Wow. Beating up on the old guy, Johnny.
Yeah, that was a quick match.
Wow.
Must have.
I'm guessing there were some runouts.
Must have. And Jones
Possibly
shoot
5.
Fast.
Yeah, Shoney does shoot fast. I tell you, he's
a
another one.
rhythm player. He's fun to watch when he's in stroke. Which he likes to say he's retired these days, but
Yeah.
It's like riding
Quite
a bike.
the drag racer. He's got one heck of a car.
Yeah.
He's built. Tom Schmoll in the house coming up here, handing us a few bucks. We appreciate it, Tom. You've donated some Molinari gloves to today's event. Smart to pay. We'll just keep it. We'll figure it out.
Already had him down.
I'm going to take a little breather here and get a good friend of mine, Jerry from CR's. Going to sit in here and take over the mic here. We got another great match coming up here.
Table number 1, Mark Weaver, Barry McLean. Table number 1. Table number 6, Tim Tundra, Mickey Rowland, table 6.
All right, next matchup here, Barry McLean. It's Mark Weaver. Winterside match, second round. leg for break, and Mark gets it.
Yeah, adopted. Grew up down here the whole time.
So I believe Barry's from somewhere in Canada.
Had, 288 million got in a land settlement claim too. 2,500 a couple times, but it helps, you know. Yeah, damn right it does.
I know I've seen Barry on many streams over the last few years. Good player. Mark Weaver shooting excellent. He beat first round. He drew Danny Olson, who was the pick of the litter, and beat him 5-3. I hate saying that people are having an upset, but on paper that is a pretty big upset for Mark. But he is an excellent player. This goes to show you the quality of players we have here. It is a shorter race and winter breaks, so if a player is hot, all these players can get hot. Anyone can win.
Table number 9, Tony Hilla, Nick Hansen, table 9.
I got one update. Looking down the row of tables here, Jason Klatt is down 4-2 against Michael Perrin Jr. Looks like Jason is at the table with ball in hand right now, though. So I believe it'll become 4-3. If you want to see the brackets for these tournaments, today is the 8-ball, tomorrow is the 9-ball. The bracket is on CompuSport. You can just open up the CompuSport app if you have it on your phone or on your computer. And I do also have a link in the description of this live stream. So you can follow the tournament bracket. It also shows games won and lost, or won. A lot of good players. All right, so I got a guest here, Jerry from CR Billiards. How's it going, Jerry?
Pretty good, Chris. How are you doing today?
Pretty good. Stream seems to be running good, and got a lot of good matches to watch.
Yeah, I just actually got a text from a friend of mine, Mike Pankoff. He's watching right now, and he said the stream's coming in really good.
Okay.
Mike,
good.
Hope you're doing good today, and we'll see you next weekend up at CR's. We got that challenge match with TJ Steinhaus and Shane Winters, $20,000
Yep.
winner take all. There it is right there on the screen. And then we also have a tournament, 500 added. $100 entry, 16 players. That'll be on Saturday, so they can play and watch all day there. So I know, Mike, you're getting in, so we'll see you next week. But I'm glad you let me know the stream's coming in good. I told Chris and Ryan they're doing a great job, so thank you.
Yeah, it'll be a fun match to watch next weekend. I know I'm going to be tuning in. And I do like the quality of the stream that you got there at your place. It's excellent.
Thanks, Chris. Ray got me all hooked up with that from Pool Action TV, and
he does an excellent job.
Yeah, we got a lot of stuff planned. Some big matches coming up. We got some other stuff in the works, and we'll see what happens there. But this match right here that you're doing, Mark Weaver, that Barry McLean. I heard of Barry McLean and seen him in a lot of events online and stuff. He's a real good player out of Canada, I believe. But
I believe so.
Did he come down with Klatt?
That's That's what I think. I don't know that for sure, so I can't say that for certain.
But first time I see him in person. But tell you what, Mark Weaver's been playing a lot of pool and plays a lot of CRs and shooters. And
You know, I've seen him on your stream when you stream your Friday night tournaments the last few weeks or so. It seems like he's always up there towards the end.
yeah, a couple weeks ago, actually it was in November, he won. We had a $75 entry, 500 added, 16 player, and he won that tournament. And
Okay.
yeah, he
Must
I
be
think
playing a lot, huh?
gave him a boost of confidence. He's playing a lot of one pocket. He's playing real good.
Yeah. Definitely shows he beat the pick of the litter first round.
I just got in. Who did he beat?
He beat Danny Olson in his first round match,
Oh, good for Mark.
who was the pick of the litter.
Yeah.
That's tough. Some good shooting there. And it's kind of the second round in the loser side, Danny Olson lost. So he went 0-2. He was pick of the litter.
He lost to Tristan. Oh,
Yep.
Mark.
Ooh.
See what he did there? He kind of got down and shot real quick.
Yeah. Took it for granted.
Yes, he did.
Yep. Little opening jitters, maybe.
We all know how that goes.
Oh, yeah. Some people just have jitters the whole time.
I don't play anymore.
I didn't direct that at you.
I play leagues once in a while because my kid's on the team.
Yeah.
I can still run out once in a while.
Yeah, I bet you can.
But a lot of these players are used to diamonds now because there's a lot of diamonds around Minnesota right now. And
A lot up in the metro area.
yeah, actually, mine are getting recovered next week. Jamie Pluta's doing the table recovery, and we're getting set for that tournament. And
Nice.
we got that Upper Midwest Bar Table tournament coming the end of January as well.
Yeah, I'm definitely going to be there for that.
Yeah, you guys usually play every year.
Yep.
Didn't you guys win it one year a couple years ago?
No, I'd like to agree with you there, but no, I think the best I've ever done there is maybe third place.
Oh, okay.
We had our loaded team with all masters. That's the best I've done instead of trying to pick up some handicap.
And that will be live streamed too. They just go to crsportsbar.com and click on the live stream button there.
That'll be cool.
This Barry, he's a bar table animal, I heard. So
Yeah.
It's going to be kind of fun to watch him here.
I have seen him over the last few years on streams in various locations. He's a good player.
So who's the squad you got coming this year?
Actually, we're still working on it.
Okay.
I got to talk to TJ here. See what he's a tough guy to hammer down.
Yeah, he's been practicing a lot. He's ready.
Here's your ad here.
There it is, right there.
It's kind of funny. Before you were up here on doing the commentary, I told Klinger that every time I go there, I have a great time. Every time. I'm like, I think that's like a slogan. I'm like, it's a great time anytime. It's close enough. You got it from me, apparently.
And we got a lot of pool leagues up there, about 100 teams a week that play in tournaments and stuff. So 32 years I've been in business.
Nice. It's definitely a nice venue. You have a lot of bingo and stuff I see. And
all kinds of stuff. Retirement parties, bingo, birthday parties, pool tournaments, all kinds of stuff going on.
Seems like even during the pool tournaments, you're busy on the other side of the business.
Yeah. These valleys play a little different, so some of these players are definitely used to the diamonds right now, but
Yeah.
they'll get used to this. Speaking of diamonds, I am a diamond dealer if anybody needs a diamond table.
There you go.
We have some sitting in the warehouse. I got 1 9-footer in there and 8 7-footers right now.
Nice. Those are the best tables around. I got a 9-foot diamond in my basement.
Yeah, they do. They play good. Mark's got a
It's a tough table here.
tough table, it looks like. I like that camera view there. It's a good shot. You guys did a nice job with the stream here.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, we're able to get 3 cameras to work here. I was hoping to get one up straight on the table, but had some issues yesterday. But I think we turned out pretty good.
I had a couple people sending me text messages here, so that
Yeah.
means they're watching the stream, Chris. That's good.
Yeah, it is good. So all you viewers, go ahead and share this. Let's get the word out so people around the nation can see the high quality talent we have here in the Midwest.
Definitely 8-ball country up here. I know Shane Winters, he's playing TJ next weekend. He's at a bank pool tournament out in Cincinnati right now.
Oh, wow.
I talked to him yesterday, so they play a lot of bank pool out there. But I tell you what, 8-ball country here in Minnesota for sure.
And where is Shane from?
He's from out Cincinnati area.
Okay.
He's got a lot of gamble experience. This kid can play.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I watched him years ago. Didn't he match up at an event that was live broadcast? What was it? I don't know if it was the BCA Nationals or something, where TJ and him did actually match up in the tournament.
Super Billiard Expo.
Okay, there you go.
Yep. That's kind of how this came about, actually.
Okay.
Yep.
So I think Shane got him in that one.
Okay, table number 3, Rob Matson, Aaron Dudas. Table number 3, table number 2, Roger Johnson, Brandon Guzzi. Table number 2.
So we get a lot of people chiming in here, sending me some messages. So they're all watching. Chris, Andy Slosher, how you doing today? Mike Singer's watching.
Oh, we got Ryan putting on another headset here. See if we can get him going. Get 3 guys talking here. Can you hear us now? All right.
Mike, your order ready, Mike?
Maybe on mute, so you're not live. Not live right now. All right. Now we got Ryan live. All 3 of us are live.
Back in the booth.
Ryan Klinger's back in action. He was up at Sierras last night, played in the tournament.
I was. Let's not talk about that. No, I played. Nick Hansen owed me. I zipped him last week, and he got me back this week.
Well, 30 players last night, $20 entry, $210 for first. Not bad, huh?
It's not bad at all. And got to be one of the toughest weekly tournaments around. I play it a lot, and I think
yeah, we got TJ and Jesse and Nick and yourself comes up. There's a lot of players that come up, but
I think third is my best finish up there with your tournament.
Short races, anybody can win, and if you want to get better, you got to play better players. That's the bottom line, you know?
Yep, exactly.
You just can't make mistakes.
I'll tell you what, we're going to put little Joe Villapando in the booth here in a little while. He came down with me, and anybody out there wants to get some pool lessons, little Joe's the man to give some lessons, kick shots, bank shots, amazing cue ball control. He's if you don't take advantage of little Joe for lessons, you're crazy. He's call CRs and we'll get you hooked up with lessons from little Joe, and he's a phenomenal instructor.
Wealth of knowledge.
Yes. He plays every Friday, but you know, he's 78 years old and shakes real bad now, so he can't play like he used to, but he just loves to play the game, but he loves to teach. So
I don't think I've ever met him.
I'll introduce you here pretty quick here, Chris, and really nice guy. He's been coming to CRs for about a year and a half now.
Yeah, he is a fantastic. He'll always ask, "Where's if I show up without Maggie? Where's Maggie?" Because he loves to give her some pointers, and Joe's just such a great guy like that. We're lucky to have guys like that in our community up that we have here in our pool community in Minnesota. Like we've talked about, we're one big family, and
absolutely,
really fortunate to be part of it. Barry McLean draws first blood here with a 1-0.
So Ryan, you said Barry is from Canada?
Yeah, Barry's out of Canada. I see a lot of the Q Sports International events. You'll see Barry McLean in a lot of those finals.
Yeah, that's where I've seen a lot of the streams.
Joe Spence, some of those other Canadian players.
Yeah, Q Sports Live does a good job.
They do. Yep, Q Sports Live. They're currently streaming the Ashton Twins Classic. It's a women's pro event going on up in Canada. You can check that out.
They also have a amateur event on the bar tables
Yeah, I
as
saw
well.
that. Yeah, I did see that.
Which it's tough to say it's an amateur event because there's a lot of high quality players up there.
Yeah.
Yeah, Stephen Holm, I seen he was in there.
Yes,
He came through town. Let me tell you what, that kid can play.
Yeah, he's another one of those that you'll see him and Barry McLean battle it out quite a bit. So this is the first time I've seen Barry here at this event. So we'll see how he does here matching up against some of our best. I know we've had some Facebook conversations in the past with the guys at Q Sports International talking about how nice it would be to have maybe a border battle, if you will. Take 5 of their top players from Canada and 5 of ours that come right out of CRs. And,
yeah, we got some players.
And, you know, throw together a Moscone Cup format and stream. I think that would just be.
Yeah, it'd be fun.
It'd be a lot of fun to do, and you'd see some great action.
I've heard a lot of people kind of talk about that over the years, even within Minnesota itself. You know, having a event between pool halls or something like that.
Yeah. You know, we talked about it for a while just with southern Minnesota, but you guys, players down there just aren't playing as much as they used to. Not saying they can't play anymore. They all play so good, but
I can see something like that happening, especially with all the live streaming stuff going on right now. There's a lot of stuff people are streaming. I mean, Duluth's the streaming this weekend, and you know, here and there. I mean, there's a lot of places that are streaming a lot of 8-ball tournaments. And, I can see someone getting something together for that.
I think we should talk about it. I think it's something that we could certainly grow and turn into a pretty big event. Just why not call it a border battle? You got Minnesota and Canada right there, and all the talent in the world.
A buddy of mine just sent a text. He said Arizona does a Moscone type event, team events. He said it's awesome down there in Arizona. He used to live down there, and Mike's a hell of a one pocket player. And he knows his pool, but down there they do a nice job. It sounds like.
Yeah, I know when the Q Club was going in Mankato, we talked about maybe getting a team together and playing against either Jerry. I think I even contacted you at one point to have CRs versus Cato Q Club. And we also talked about maybe Sioux Falls area having a team playing against a Mankato team or something like that. But so a lot of people have talked about it over the years.
Yeah, got to put it together.
Yep, that's the key. Get somebody driven to put it all together.
How do you pick the players to do something like that?
That's tough.
You almost have to have an event just to
qualify or something.
You know, a point steal. There's just so many. I mean, how do you pick 5 guys out of this event right here to represent?
That's what we were thinking, was to have a qualifying event.
Yeah.
Make it fair. Mark, he's kind of stuck here. Barry's kind of moving balls around before he's going to run out here, I'm sure. What do you see here, Chris?
So Marcus Stripes, right? I've been sidetracked here.
Yeah, Marcus Stripes. He really can't kick safe.
That's a tough kick, no matter which way you're looking at it.
Yeah.
Poke and hope is what I'm seeing.
Well, he's a sneaky player.
Yeah. Call something and make it. That's what I see. I don't know if I'd be comfortable kicking that way. I don't know.
It's really not a good kick safe anywhere. He's got to try to make something.
Yeah.
Jamie Pluto walking by with a score sheet in his hand. So I'm assuming he beat, was he playing Mike Fieldhammer?
Yeah. That was loser side match, I believe.
It was, yeah. So Mike's out of the tournament. Wow. I mean, some serious horses that are on the rail.
Yeah, he beat Mike Fieldhammer 5-2. He's now playing TJ. So TJ must have lost. TJ lost to Taylor Broughton.
Yeah, Taylor's just playing.
Yep. Taylor's having a heck of a tourney so far.
Yeah, he is. He's playing lights out. Lights out.
Are they able to check the bracket somewhere, Chris?
Yeah. I do have a description in the live stream.
Okay.
Otherwise, they can go to CompuSport. But the description in the live stream that we have under the Midwest Q Sports Facebook page There is a link there to the CompuSport brackets. You got to click a drop down and find the 8-ball that's going today.
Good. I can follow along a little bit.
Yep.
It'll show the scores on there as well, correct?
Yep. Shows
Good.
the scores too.
We appreciate everybody out there. Appreciate anybody that would share this live stream. We're looking to get as many viewers as we can. This is the first time we've streamed this event. We're excited to bring it to you.
Barry's got to maneuver on a couple balls here. That 4 ball's in a tough spot.
You know,
Sometimes
that's what
it's
Mark did there. He just kind of put that 15 in there to muddy it up a little bit and make him work for it.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's tough to see the angles on the cameras here.
It is, yeah.
Jared, your order's ready. Jared.
I have a hard time seeing the angles when I'm at the table.
What angles? That everything goes straight in.
Oh, shoot. Straight into the
Everything
diamond.
goes straight into the pocket. Didn't you know that?
Ryan's laughing. He thought you meant straight into the rail.
Yeah, that's fun. I gotta love this game.
They go straight somewhere.
Yep.
Got a nice angle there to bump that stripe out of there,
Yeah, or move the 8.
Or-
probably
yeah.
move that stripe.
or it goes
Into the 4, he could, but
goes into the 4. He's got to hope he drifts through.
Dave Eckert, you have not won the queue yet. I think we got a couple spots
Ooh.
left to fill.
he got
Might have-
stuck, didn't
Might
he?
have froze
Almost
himself on there.
full. I'm
Yes, he did.
I think he did.
Good camera angle.
Yeah, I'll show you our full shot. Well, that's kind of zoomed in on that table, but camera behind us, I can zoom in and out. See the whole room. Yeah, I think he's frozen on that ball. We're close to it.
yeah. Yeah, he's in a bad spot.
How'd Shane do last night? Were you watching it all right?
Pardon?
Van Boning?
Shane won his match. Yeah, he won last night. I want to say final score was 9-2.
Oh, good.
Yeah,
Okay.
he was playing well.
So where is he at right now?
China playing the Joy Chinese Masters Championship, which is he's in the final 64, and I believe that's $120,000 first prize.
Oh, boy.
Wow.
Let's go, Shane, huh?
Yeah.
That Chinese 8-ball is a way different game, though,
Oh,
Chris.
it's amazing. I've
This is,
watched some of the streams and stuff of that. Didn't Shane set up? I think Shane set up one of those tables in Sioux Falls somewhere.
Yeah, he's got one of those Chinese 8-ball tables set up there, and it's demoralizing.
Yeah, them small pockets and them rounded pockets or something.
It
else.
is.
It's like a mini snooker table with regular
Oh, yeah.
size balls.
Yeah, that's what it is.
That seems unfair.
And it's funny, we were watching that last night when we drove home from CR's. I should say, oh, no, that'd be illegal. Maggie was watching it.
Maggie was watching. There you go, Ryan.
And she was really surprised at a shot that Shane had missed. And
Table number 8.
I can't see that line he's on. Is he going to try to push the 4 into that mess over into the 15 and 12 or whatever it is, and then
Wow.
need the cube out? He's got to try to.
gonna tie it up.
Mark looks at me, and
I'm
I'm
not-
commentating, Mark. I'm
Yeah.
not going to call shots.
I don't even want to watch you watch that one.
Mark's doing the right thing here, getting a ref to watch this shot.
I don't think Rich wants to call this either. What's the written rule on pushing through this?
Depends on what rules are using.
You know, I think 45-degree angle.
Well, that's M8, but if you go
$100.
PCA, you got to be careful
You do. It depends on the ref
if
you
they're
get.
frozen. Looks like they're frozen.
It kind of does.
You can shoot away from it. You might be able to get that cue ball up behind that 5 ball.
What did he just say? He said they ain't frozen.
Well, they're not.
Yeah. So that's a legit hit. And what a shot, huh?
That
Great
was a great shot
Wow.
by Barry.
So if they were frozen, could he hit it like that?
Yeah, he can shoot away from like that. I'm.
At a 45 or more.
Yeah, he was coming away from it, but if he's going more straight on it, then it would have been a double hit.
That's a heck of a save.
That was a great shot. Tied up Mark's balls and left him tough.
He's got a kick safe back at him here.
Yep, kick save. Gonna try it.
Which is no easy task.
Is that the 12 ball on the other side over there? I can't see.
I believe so, yep.
come behind it, nudge it to the rail. He might be all right.
How about Joe? You want to come up here and sit in for a little bit? Let's get a guest speaker up here, guest commentator, little Joe. Got more knowledge than anybody. I'm gonna step down and let Joe come on up here for a minute.
I think you. Yeah, little Joe just got called for his food.
That's the guy, huh?
That's little Joe Villapando. Yeah, I'll introduce you, Chris. Yeah, you need to spend some time with him.
He might make me a AA player, huh?
How about a higher master than you are now?
I think I'm unteachable.
Oh, I don't know about that. Looks like I missed it talking to Joe. Mark made a great shot, huh?
Yeah, he did it.
Nice.
Did exactly what we
kick save.
told him to do.
Laid it right in there.
He can kick back, leave him safe down there.
Yeah.
Mark had a nice post on Facebook this morning. Is just expressing his gratitude.
That's a tough spot.
I'm sorry, Ray. What were you saying?
Well, I was saying Mark had a nice post on Facebook this morning. Just very grateful to be part of the event. First time he's played this.
Table number 5.
Mark started 10 years ago.
He used to play in the old pool hall quite a few years ago. Then he stopped playing for quite a long time, and then came back and
came back as an A player.
Yeah, but he
played as an A player.
He plays hard.
Last 3
practices.
years.
He's in the Sierras practicing a lot. I mean, on that 9-foot, we have the tightest 9-foot table in the state. He's on that table a lot.
Yeah.
But he's not afraid to play people.
But his game has just skyrocketed in the last 3 years. But he's put the time in, and he's.
Oh yeah, he's won a couple big events and gained a lot of confidence. It's tough to see. Does that 12 ball go by there? Can you tell, Chris?
I think it does.
I don't know.
Mikey, I'm thinking it does. It's not real open. You might have to play a little off the rail.
Rail first, but
on a diamond it might not go.
But
you know what I mean?
What these ridgeback rails?
How often do you say that in tournaments?
Yep.
On the valley, you might be able to hit that first diamond up there and have it get in there.
Have it slide in, but he might, if he makes that ball, he's going to have to lock him up on that 15 after that anyway, probably,
Right. Might not help him to make that 12.
Again, Mark, another one of those players that you can find at just about any of the pool rooms in the metropolitan area. I know he's working at Shooters now, but you can find him at Two Stooges playing their tournaments, CRs. Friday night tournament, you'll often see Mark up there as well. Any of the MPA events. So if you want to step up and play some of these guys, you've got plenty of opportunities just about any day of the week. And that's how you're going to get better. Play these guys.
He's in a tough spot. There's a couple things he can do. I was just looking at it with Chris. He can thin that 12 ball and maybe bring the cue ball back down below the 15. Tough shot, but get the 12 ball up on that.
If he hits the 12 a little bit more full, he might go one rail and then go right up and freeze behind that 15 too. But I don't know. Both shots are tough.
That's tough. No matter
plus,
what.
he's out of the pocket. He's on that rubber pocket too.
Right. That's tough if he was a foot away from the ball.
That adds a lot of difficulty to this shot without a question.
It's always tough shooting out of a pocket on these valleys too because they got that raised edge.
Yeah.
Makes it a little more awkward.
That's what you call getting a roll there. Barry got a roll.
He's trying that combo, I think. It's a tough combo.
Yeah. I'm guessing Barry's going to take advantage of that miss and
just make this shot and he's gold. And Seco Varani himself walking by.
Yeah. He turned 80 years old this year?
Wow.
I think so.
Yeah, I've known Seco for a long time.
I told him we have to get him up here commentating. He didn't seem real thrilled about it, but maybe we can do it.
Yeah, we'll talk him into it. I think Seco was up. I think he played the MPA event at Shooters last year, Masters, and won it.
Really?
I think so. I'll have to look back in the
Yeah, he says he doesn't have it anymore, but I think
Oh, he's got it.
isn't that what they all say?
Yeah, they all do, including you.
No.
It's easy to say you don't
disagree.
have it anymore when you've never had it.
Yeah.
So I could say that, but Gunnar, you got talent, man.
I get lucky.
You got talent.
Get lucky every once in a while.
Match over there, tied up. Jamie Pluta and TJ Steinhaus, loser side match, one apiece. Table 4, Barry.
Nice shot by Barry right there.
Yeah, that was a great shot by Barry.
And them small side pockets on the valley.
Yep. Those are the toughest
Stop
pockets.
the rock here and pocket the 8 in the other corner. He's good.
Bingo.
Well, we'll get Mark dialed in here and get a match going. We'll see how Barry does breaking in game 3. Barry takes a 2-0 lead.
Who is Rory Hendrickson playing right now down there? You got that chart up there, Chris?
I think Rory might be playing Taylor Broughton right now.
Let's see here.
He is?
Yes, he is.
Where's that Taylor from? Is he down south there?
Yeah, he's down south here. I want to say close to Rochester, I believe.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll tell you that Rory Hendrickson's a beast on the bar table.
Oh, he is. He absolutely is. But Taylor's got a couple wins.
Big wins. Beat Charlie Garza 5-2 and then beat TJ 5-2.
Yeah.
Yeah, but Rory's been around for years. He's always a big dog.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Rory's definitely one of the favorites here.
I remember a couple of years ago he got second to Shane Van Boning out in Vegas there.
BCA.
Bar table, yeah.
That was the U.S. Open.
Yeah, that's
bar
a
table.
U.S. bar table
Yeah.
championship. Okay, we just got an answer on
Pine
Taylor.
Island.
Taylor Broughton's from Pine Island. Makes sense. He's running some tournaments over there. One of the bars was it Shars or
Yeah.
one of the bars over there. He has some tournaments.
Yep, Shars.
Now, wasn't that Pine Island? I think that's the first time I met Gary Benson.
Oh.
Down at Pine Island.
Okay,
Didn't he have a bar down there?
I don't know.
I believe he did. I was down there with a tournament with Joe Sad. That was long before I had the pool room. So it was a long time ago.
How long have you had CRs, Jerry? You've been up there for
32 years.
Wow, 32 years.
33 years coming up in September. It's been a good run. Met a lot of nice people playing pool.
Well, you've got a good staff up there. Everything's always run so well. Hats off. You guys do a fantastic job with everything you do up there.
I appreciate
Food's
the compliment.
fantastic. The staff. Competition on the pool tables can't be any tougher than it gets right there either. You know, you guys you do a great job. We appreciate that. We're lucky to have the pool rooms we do here in the metropolitan area.
Yeah, it's pretty good up here in Minnesota for sure. I'll tell you what, looking at this layout here, this Barry, I'd be surprised if you don't get out here.
Yeah, it's pretty open.
Yeah, you got to expect him to get out on this table.
Yeah. That ball sit in a little spot for him on that 6 ball, but
Yeah, that's the key to get on that one right. And
yeah. These bar table players, they figure out a way how to maneuver around it.
right.
It's a different game.
Oh, yeah.
Bar table, I tell you.
Well, we used to have all 9-footers and CRs.
You know, and that's what I prefer to play on. Is the big table. I'll play on that over a bar box any day. I just.
Well, with
It's
all the lead play on the 7-footers, I had to make the change, and it's worked out pretty good. We got one 9-footer though, tightest one in the state.
You know what?
Is
I love it. I loved a few weeks
4 and
ago.
It's up there with
4
my
and
kid.
8, wow.
He got knocked out of the tournament early, so he comes over and asks me for $40. I said, "What do you need $40 for?" He says, "I want to get in the ring game over there." And I turned and I looked and I see Mark Weaver and TJ and Jesse Engel, and I thought, you know what? I like your confidence, kid. So I give him $40. He went over there. He took $35 off those guys in the ring game, 10 ball.
That's impressive.
Jesse came over and asked what I was feeding the kid. He says he doesn't miss. And I said, he's playing solid. Hoping to see him next year or two, maybe be able to participate here at Seco.
Good.
A little bit of a funky angle on
Yeah,
this
I
ball,
was just
didn't
going to say here, he's
he? Can he either draw out or he can bump into the 11?
up in 11, maybe.
I think you got to draw this one.
I think you bump into the 11.
He did. Right into it. He hit it full. Perfect.
Hey, a little bit of an angle on that 6, but he might be able to brush the 14 and still follow up.
Just got to be careful.
Yeah.
That 14 getting
Yeah.
away.
I was afraid of that. I was afraid of that right there. He's
He
got
had
a
to hit it
shot.
with pretty good speed, so
No gimme. He's got to dig deep here.
yeah, it's a tough cut in the side.
It is. He's a bar table player, though.
Yeah, it's easy. A million times. 100 for 100. No, I don't like this shot.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to shoot it myself.
I don't know who would.
Just checking his tangent line, see where his cue ball's going here. If he makes this, I'll be impressed, right?
He really doesn't have to worry about the cue ball here. He can just focus on.
Yeah, just
Hitting
make
the
it-
right spot of that 8, but boy, it's a small spot. Gotta find it. What a shot. How
Wow.
about it? How about that?
Great shot right there.
Barry McLean came to play.
Yeah, there's no doubt he can play some bar table 8 ball here, Chris.
Yep. I think he's a monster. Run some more ads here. Buddy Jay Zenner from State Farm Insurance.
Oh, Jay, he can play some pool. I know that.
Yeah. Yes, he can. He's been one of the best around our area.
He can play.
For
He's one
years.
of the best in the state. There's no doubt he can play some bar table 8 ball for sure.
Yep. He's a monster anytime he's in an event.
Where are these players going to break it from today? You been paying attention out there?
He's in the second.
No, he's hitting head ball. I think he's going to hit it hard.
Yeah, I don't know if I've seen a second ball here on this
Yeah.
table yet. They've been breaking good on this
Yeah,
table.
everybody's. I've only seen a couple dry breaks. One
The other
scratch.
tables, some of the other tables are breaking tough. I noticed that.
This one seems to be breaking good. As long as you hit them at about a 25 to 27.5 mile per hour break speed,
That
I
leaves
think
me
you're
out.
good. A little higher than that, you're going to be hurting. A little lower, might as well give up.
And once you get that speed down, they go.
Yeah.
I think Mark's in trouble this rack again. He's got to use that 3 to move that 8, but can you get enough an angle and on that 3 ball to move the 8? It's tough to see.
I think he can. After this 2 ball here,
Yeah.
he should be able to.
You can hold it there.
I think he's sitting pretty good here.
Key shot coming up right here.
Just to nudge it a little bit. You don't want to nudge it in by the 13.
Yeah,
so.
that's the thing. You don't want to.
A lot of players hit the ball hard and then
Yeah.
they get tied up again. So
He hit that just right.
Yeah, I should be able to hit this one and hold it. Come back down to this end rail for the 6 on the side.
You got options.
I think. I don't know.
yeah, should be able to.
I think he's got a gap there that he can hit that rail with follow here.
Mark's in trouble here, I think, boys.
Yep.
It only takes one dry break. Winter break format. We'll see what. But he's got his work cut out for him. There's no question about that.
Uh-oh.
Wow.
Oh, wow.
That's never happened to me before.
Chris got a little jumpy.
Yeah.
He was going to mark the score.
I was about ready to.
Wow.
Well,
I can't. Yeah, them side
was
pockets. They
huge.
sneak up on you like that
Yep.
so often.
how many times have we done that playing? That's just a sin right there.
Yeah,
That's exactly what Mark needed.
Yeah.
that was huge.
This winter break, you never know.
Yeah. Mark gets out here, break and run. That was big.
There he goes. 10, 12, 14, 11. Well, I'm going to run and get a quick bite to eat here, gentlemen.
Okay.
I'll be back here in a little bit, but
Jerry, thanks for stopping by.
I'll be back to push my challenge match.
I like it.
Yeah.
We got a good
Weekend.
one.
We got a big one coming.
We got a big one.
Yeah, we need you back on this.
If you want to find me next weekend, it'll pretty easy to do. I'll be at CR's.
Should be a fun weekend with TJ and Shane Winters. So
Yeah.
I'll be back in a little bit here, gentlemen.
All right.
Thanks.
Thanks.
And that was Jerry from CR Billiards joining us here in the booth.
All right, we got Mark is on the board.
Okay, Mark. Ball down on the break. Get back in this match. That was a big scratch there by Barry. He's looking to go on the hill with a 4-0 lead. Scratched on that last shot before the 8-ball. Tough opening shot here for Mark. Fired it in, not a problem. Who do you like in this upcoming match next weekend? We're looking at Gunner with TJ Steinhaus and Shane Winters. Bar table, man, I tell you, that's
It's gonna be a tough match.
yeah,
It's gonna be a good one. I know that Shane is a Pretty solid player.
Coin flip. See who's breaking better. I know
Yeah.
TJ's been working on his break and getting it dialed in, knowing that that's pretty much the key.
Yeah, it's hard to pick that one. I don't know. Obviously, I'm going to edge on TJ's side.
We're going to root for our hometown boy. All right. Mark will lay this one side pocket nice and easy. Good shot for Mark. Making a match. Here we go. Let's see if the scratch comes back to haunt Barry in the end here.
Ooh. Tough scratch in the break there for Mark. Like a pretty tough table, though. Solid Zor stripes.
And if I could say there's any flaw in Mark's game, it is the break. He tends to lose control of Whitey once in a while. But that's about the only flaw I can think of. He's been playing so well. I was just told next match coming up here on the stream table will be Jason Klatt, and the winner will be playing the winner of Charlie Garza and Demi Geladas. Told Charlie is on the hill over there. He's up 4-2 over Demi, but Demi's at the table, so
Okay.
anything could happen there.
Yep.
Demi, a multiple winner here. Had some pretty high finishes in the U.S. Open.
U.S. Open 9-ball.
Yeah, U.S. Open 9-ball. He's
Yeah, he's done well there.
I think he's had a 5th, 6th.
Really?
Yeah, I think he's finished up there. 7th, 8th, 5th, 6th, somewhere in there. One of those guys that's dedicated, though. He puts the time in.
Oh, yeah.
He introduced his daughter to the youth league last year. She really didn't know how to hold a pool cue at the start of the year, and by the end of the year, she was bringing home hardware, I think, from the national event.
Wow. Well, she's got a good teacher.
She does. Yeah. Let's see. Taylor's racking right now. He's playing Rory. That's a winner's side match right there. A couple of guys that are battling out. Taylor bought himself for $40 in the Calcutta.
Good deal.
Must have been yakking on the stream when that one went by. That was a nice shot there, Barry. broke that out.
Yeah, very nice.
All right.
It's a tough table. He's making good work of it.
He is, yeah. First time I've seen Barry play live. I've watched him on plenty of Q Sports International streams. Always there.
Yeah, he always does pretty well.
Yeah, he always seems to be there in the final group of guys. Yeah, we got some cool raffles we're going to be raffling off. We've got a couple spots left in a big Jacoby raffle where we're a couple Jacoby Qs. We also have another raffle that we're getting ready to rock and roll on. That's going to be it's a Viking Q, brand new Viking Q that's signed by Shane Van Boning. When Shane was here a few weeks ago, he was kind enough to donate his signature to that and some 10 balls that we're raffling off as well. If you're interested, shoot us a message on Facebook. Check it out. Look like Aaron Dundas there takes down Rob Madsen.
Aaron Dudas.
Yeah, Dudas. Yeah, 5-1. Nice win. Rob Madsen's a strong player. Was that a winner side or backside match there?
That was a winner side.
Okay, that was a winner side match. Rob played him a couple weeks ago. We came across him a couple times at Canterbury, and his team put us on the loser side. We came back and played them late in the tournament.
Table number 12, Tristan Hampson, Rob Madsen, table 12.
I think they had us down 40 balls with 5 games to go, and we came back and got them. Well, Rob shot a different scoring format there, but I think he shot a 75. I looked at the score sheet after the match was over, and Rob shot a 75-6, I think, against our team. But we did manage to battle back and get him in the end.
Yeah, that guy's solid.
Oh, he just makes it look so easy, too, I tell you.
He's fun to watch.
Yep. Yeah. Well, Barry is looking pretty good here. He's in again, first time we've seen both these players at this event, so it's the first time for both Mark Weaver and Barry McLean here at Seco's. A couple of Seco rookies, definitely no rookies to the table, but
good touch there.
Yeah, good touch. Not trying to do anything too fancy, just give himself a good look at it. And expect Barry to make this all day long. And Barry's jumping out on the hill with a 4-2 lead over Mark Weaver. Mark, first match, sent one of the tournament favorites to the B side. That was Danny Olson, pro player out of South Dakota. He has since been sent home by Tristan Hansen, a young 17-year-old out of Mankato. A lot of sponsors there. Thank them all. Check out their websites. If you could, send them a little message even. If you could send you're friends with any of these guys, these sponsors on Facebook, just send them a little message saying thank you. You appreciate it. You saw that they were sponsoring today's event. We couldn't do it without them. Pool table guys, that's Jamie Pluta, Odin Q's, Jacoby, Tables Plus, that's Tim Tunjum, a couple of today's players that in the tournament sponsoring the event as well. That was a nice break by Barry, wide open. Oh, he's got that break working.
Ooh.
That 13 might have just snugged up there, I don't know. Looks like it still goes.
Yeah, I was looking wide open, and a couple balls just kind of froze up on each other.
Yeah, I think we're going to see him take stripes here. And
yeah, it looks like stripes are all still open, though.
Yeah, everything's got a home. He's going to start with the 10 ball. Corner pocket, if he's got it. Looks like he does. And
Yeah, I think that
It's
stripes are
Adios. Yeah, B-side for.
he doesn't like it that much. Might have to throw a little inside on that. He might not
Maybe.
like that shot.
Yep. Changing it up.
Might go for a little bump.
Maybe.
Break it out right here.
Yeah. Looks like it.
Hey. Oh, he might have scratched.
Oh boy! Wow! What a
Look at
turn of
that.
events! Unbelievable. We've seen this happen twice now.
Went from a pretty open table to one little mistake there.
Yep. We'll see what Mark does with an open table here now with ball in hand. If that 10 goes, you're going to see him take it.
Yeah, I kind of wondering if it does go. Otherwise, I think Barry would have taken it.
You know what? It
Might not go in that corner.
Huh. Try that other view angle that you got, Gunnar. There, God, it just seems like it should, but
I don't
maybe
know.
it must not. Yeah, maybe
From there, it looks pretty close. You know,
Yeah.
it's kind of hanging a little too far to the right.
Yeah.
It's got to be a tight pocket in the side.
Yeah,
Oh, he was fine.
rolled her right in.
Yeah, I said
Well,
good.
that explains why Barry went for the shot he did.
Yep.
It wasn't as easy as we thought. We were hoping to have Shane here for this event, but he's over in China. Hoping next year to get SVB on the list for Secos.
Would be fun to watch.
He's easy.
Yeah.
you beat him. I remember that.
Yeah, I did.
Did we just become best friends? I'll never
That's
forget
right.
that post.
He hung out with me after I beat him and had a beer with me. He was a nice.
He's a great
nice
guy.
guy.
Shane's, I tell you what, he's done so much for pool. He comes to visit, spends a lot of time with my kid, and we go to a pool room. He takes the time to talk to anybody, play anybody. I wish there was more players out there like Shane.
Yeah. Yep. Shane is what the pool world needs.
Yeah, pretty good golfer too.
That's what I hear. There's a lot of good golfers that are pool players.
Yeah. We were playing Willingers this spring. Jamie, Pluto, myself, Derek McMasters, and Shane, and
No gambling on that one.
oh
huh?
boy, yeah, there was all kinds of gambling, but I was out of gas as we were approaching 17, which was a par 3, and I think it was Jamie that got out of the cart and yelled, "Closest to the pin, $50 a guy." I said, "I'm no thanks. I don't even think I can swing a club this early spring."
He's right in the lumber yard.
Yeah, right. The lumber yard is right, which I didn't care. Well, Shane had the honors. He tees off and misses a hole in one by about an inch.
Oh, wow.
So I was glad I didn't.
Yeah.
Glad I didn't take action there, but he managed to take 100 off Jamie and Derek in a hurry.
So he must be a scratch golfer then,
He's not scratch, but
single digit.
I'd say he's a solid 9.
Okay.
Yeah, I'd say, yeah.
That's good.
Yep.
Maybe
Good player.
maybe he keeps it there for a reason.
Yeah, it's. Of course, we were playing was in pretty tough shape. That was early spring. We had a Minnesota courses had some terrible winter kill last year. We spent a lot of time in the pool room.
Barry's got a little bit of a tricky shape shot here. I see he can put some extreme right in this and miss that 9 ball.
Missed the 9 ball, yeah.
And the side.
Side pocket's gotten Barry once. The corner pocket got him once.
He hits low right on this. He doesn't like it. It's a little steep on this one.
Tough time for Mark to dry break there, but
yeah. He's got to hope for something here just to get it back to hill, but Barry gets out in the open here. I like his chances.
Yeah. Barry gets us. I think I like shooting this with
these type of shots. Sometimes you think there's no way you can miss that 9, but it's It's incredible how much
Yeah.
grab you can get on that cue ball when you put even low inside. You can get a ton of throw.
Yeah, it can grab a bunch.
Yeah, it can grab off that rail.
Mickey Rowland, table 3. Table number 6, Tim Tunjum, Aaron Dudas, table number 6.
I don't know what he's going.
Tim Tunjum and Aaron.
Going straight down. Look at that.
Yeah,
Came out beautiful.
That worked out really well for him. It was a heck of a shot. Nick Hansen walking by with a slip in his hand. And Barry's looking good here to get out. I see Charlie Garza down there, currently playing Demi.
Table 9.
Winner that will be back up here on the stream table playing Jason Klatt. Will be the next match here on the stream. What do you think, Gunner? He's jacked up over a ball. It's never easy.
Makes it.
You want to make a shot tough and cool.
100 out of 100 times he makes this, if not more.
Center Cup. There we go. Barry McLean moving on. 5-3 win over Mark Weaver. Mark, unfortunate drive break there. Nonetheless, he's still in it, just moving to the B side, playing well. We'll have a little bit of a break here. We're waiting on a match to finish up between Demetrius Gelatis and Charlie Garza. Winner of that match will be playing Jason Klatt here on the stream. So we'll let you take a look at some of the other tables in action out there. We'll be back with a main table here in just a few minutes.
Okay, table number 7, Roger Johnson, Mark Weaver, table 7. Table number 2, Barry McLean, Troy Legal, table number 2. Table number 1, Charlie Garza, Jason Clapp. Table number 1. Table number 11, Jesse Engel, Johnny Meyer. Table 11. Hey, another reminder, when I call your name, hey, come on, give your score sheet, please. Thank you.
All right, we got another match getting ready to go here. We got Charlie Garza versus Jason Klatt. So loser side match. Jason Klatt put in the losers bracket by Michael Perrin Jr. Score of 5-3. All right, getting ready to go here. Jason Klatt wins the leg. Important getting that first break. Come out with a run out to take a 1-0 lead. Let's see what Jason can do.
I'll get the names loaded in there. Sorry, guys, I had to run for a few minutes.
I think Jason was last year's winner for the 8-ball.
I believe so. And then you got second in the 9-ball.
Second the 9-ball to Jesse Engel, I believe, yeah. And Jason coming up dry. Charlie with a big win last round. Sent Demi home. Some big names out of this tournament already. Another big game going on over here on, looks like table 4, and that's Jamie Pluta and TJ Steinhaus. Hill. Keep you updated over there. Jamie's at the table, not real happy with how the balls just broke out on a shot, but at the table nonetheless, a Hill match over there. Charlie's got work. Got that cue ball stuck in there. Let's see what he can do. Jason Klatt, very well established pro player out of Canada. Got that one ball coming around. They're not getting any easier here for Charlie. He's going to have to really dig deep here. I don't know if he can get that 2-ball. If he can, looks like he can. He's going to get by that 7. He's got the 2-ball. I think should go pretty easy for him if he can get this down, and he's got plenty of options. Yeah. Good shot by Charlie. Again, we want to thank our sponsors for today's event. They brought the stream to you. Odin Q's. Brad Vollmer's owner of this company that's making carbon fiber shafts. He's got some of the players here at this event as well that are looking forward to getting theirs. We've got one that we're going to be doing in a raffle if you're interested. Shooters Billiards sponsoring today's event. If you want to play a lot of these guys, you can find them at their weekly tournaments. Shooters has a Monday night open 9-ball tournament, one of the toughest around, big table 9-ball. They have a handicapped tournament. And I just see on table 4, TJ concedes the 8-ball. Jamie Pluto made a fantastic shot. And moving on, TJ Steinhaus, another horse that's on the rail. Charlie's just going to draw this back here. And simple draw shot. And oh boy, he miscued. Charlie just miscued on that. Unbelievable. Jason couldn't jump up out of his chair fast enough. Charlie's changing shafts as we speak. Wow, did not expect that. Wow, as a player, you almost give him that shot. So I guess you never give it. You never know what's going to happen. That was a unfortunate miscue from Charlie. After a big win, he just beat Demi. And Jason taking advantage of that forced error by Charlie Garza, a miscue on just simple out. 8-ball, he's going to pop this one here in the side pocket and take 1-0. 1-0 lead for Jason Klatt. We were talking, again, our sponsors, Shooters Monday night open 9-ball tournament, big table. They have a Wednesday night handicapped 9-ball tournament with a very unique handicap system. It's very fair, and you can see a lot of, you never know who you're going to see in the finals there. You could have an entry-level B player facing a pro with the handicap system, and a lot of fun. Great place to get some good experience playing some of these top players around. TNT Billiards has a number of tournaments. Just last night they had a B and C player only 8-ball tournament at TNT Billiards. CR Billiards has an open 8-ball tournament every Friday night. Go see Jerry and the team up at CR Billiards. And then Two Stooges is your weekend pool tournament getaway with an open 8-ball tournament on bar boxes on Saturday and an open bar box 9-ball tournament every Sunday at Two Stooges. They're located up in Fridley, Minnesota. Jason Klatt with a scratch there. Wide open table for Charlie. His cue ball in hand after the scratch. 8-ball is neutral on the opening shot. I think Charlie should make quick work of this. He's going to get rid of the 6-ball if he takes solid. He's going to want to get on that 1. Limited pockets there, a side pocket, a corner pocket, but nonetheless, he's got a couple options. I think Charlie, expect him to clean this up here. Again, if you're watching in the Minnesota area, this tournament's going on in Faribault, Minnesota. We are at the American Legion in Faribault. Another big match going on table 5 right now. We'll give you an update. That's Rory and new player Taylor Broughton. Hill. Taylor with a nice out there. He's got the break on the Hill game. He's had a couple big wins here already today. Charlie's making a little bit of work out of this. We'll see what direction he decides to go here. I can't quite tell on the angle if he can draw this back out. Get a good shot on the 5-ball. 3, he's going to have to find a window to get on that 7, and the 8's right there. Key shot coming up, but shouldn't be too much problem. I think he just stops the shot. 5-ball, he's got an angle on the 3. Just get the cue ball over there on the right side of the 14. He's got the 7, and the 8's are right there. Charlie's a sneaky player. He's been around a long time. He's a good bar box player. Boy, I don't know if Charlie got there. I think he's in trouble. I don't know. It's close. What do you think, Chris? Has he got it? Yeah, he must have it. He jumped right down there.
Oh, yeah.
That was,
I think he's got it.
I was a little nervous. Yeah. Just going to slow roll this guy in. He used the whole pocket, but he got it. Unfortunate first game miscue by Charlie, but getting back to the table here in game 2 to tie things up at 1 apiece. Got 122 viewers, 123. I want to thank you all. If you could share the stream, this is the first time Seco's Invitational has ever been streamed, so we're excited to bring this out to you guys. We appreciate all you viewers. If you could share this with your friends, some watch parties. We've got hours and hours of great pool yet to come here today and tonight and tomorrow as well with the 9-ball event. David White commented the evil Toink sound. That's right. That was game 1 there when Charlie miscued. Unfortunate. Christy Pluta joining the viewers. Hi, Chrissy. Sean Mitchell. How come Sean's not down here playing? He's injured eye. He broke his collarbone, I think.
Ouch.
Charlie with a nice break. Got a shot. He can take a lead here.
Yeah, stripes are looking pretty good here.
How's the sound? Everything looking good out there for you viewers? Just want to make sure that stream's still coming through good. We did a lot of preparation going into this event to make sure the internet speed, everything was good. We upped that for this event. Brought in some high quality cameras. Let us know how it's looking on your end. If there's anything adjustments you'd like to see, let us know. We'll be happy to tweak them and give you the best experience you can. Again, those sponsors out there, what's a super big thank you to them for stepping up here today. Nate Zender with Star Cycle, Mankato, for all your power sports needs. I tell you what, whether you're looking to buy something new, used, or have your ATV or motorcycle serviced, they've got a fantastic service department over there. Great group of guys in parts, sales. They just do a fantastic job. See the guys over there at Star Cycle. Oh, Charlie with a miss there that I didn't expect to see. And Klatt's got work, but he's a player. You don't want to let that guy at the table.
No. Never want to let a pro at a table.
No.
Yeah, it was a tough shot.
Even
Charlie. Tricky little out here, though, for Jason. Looks like he might have sold out there. Trying to freeze him up on the backside of that 7, but he gave him a tough shot on the 14 on the side. Just make this and let it follow down to the end of the table for the 15. Should be a natural shape here the way it looks. And check a different angle. Could slow roll it or come down off that end rail. Shows the slow roll it and a tough shot.
It was. Unfortunate miss there for Charlie. Jason still has work, though.
Yeah, he does. That's a tough table.
Yeah, there's just nothing.
Charlie's going to miss twice in one game. This might be the layout you'd want.
Yeah. No question. I don't know if Jason can get on that 3 ball and come across and bump the 5 out. He's going to play safe again. He's going to make Charlie do the work. He wants Charlie to do something here.
Yeah, I might just hit the kind of the left side of the 12 ball there with a little bit of left English and maybe try and freeze up on that 11 behind there.
I like that.
Not seeing a lot of
Touchy, but that's about the only thing I see. I'm going to have to agree with you. Make it tough for Jason. You don't want to bump the 11 too hard.
No.
And plus, you're opening up that corner pocket if you move the 12 out of the way. A lot of risk there.
I don't think the 4 goes in that corner past the 7, so even if he ends up a little short of that 11 ball, I don't think he's leaving a cut shot. He might leave that combo, the 1-3 ball. which is no gimme.
Did Taylor beat Rory? I wonder. I just saw Taylor walk by. I think he did. He was. He might have broke around that hill.
Check the bracket here. Wow, he did.
He did. Wow, there it is. Taylor Bratton takes down Rory Hendricks on the hill to break and run.
He is. He's doing very well. 3 in a row on the winner's side. Well, I guess I didn't see what he was calling there.
I didn't either, and he comboed one of his. Boy.
Wow. He went flying at that.
Yeah, Clad's going after it.
That was a little reckless, but
yeah.
So Taylor sent Rory to the loser side, and now Rory's sitting in that 9th through 12th place. And Taylor is now guaranteed 5th, 6th. Which I think in past years you had to get in the top 4 maybe to get into the player auction. And I wasn't paying attention to what Jason did there, but I don't know if he just played it safe, but left Charlie pretty tough. Still a tough, very tough table here.
We got some people chiming in. They're going to make the trip down to come down and watch. We appreciate that. Plenty of places to gather and spectate and watch your favorite match, your favorite players. Come on down. And we're at the American Legion.
Here's a shot of
Faribault, Minnesota.
Shot of the whole room for you. You can kind of get an idea what it's like in here. A lot of great seating for spectating.
Yeah.
A lot of great matches to watch.
Well, see what Charlie does. Still just kind of a messy table down there. Neither player wanting to go after that.
Yeah, this one's a chess match.
Yeah. Charlie's got a good ball there now in front of that pocket to go after that 14. And I think we might see him try it. What's the other angle that we got? I know we're just shy of seeing it, getting a good look at it.
Yeah, I don't think he's got it.
I don't think he does either.
That's my guess. Bank to 12, got an angle on the 15, break out the 14.
Yeah, you know, at this point, do you go for that? Bank to 12?
I don't know. I think he's going to play safe. Some kind of safe, but just going to go back and forth, though, if he does.
I mean, how do you play safe here? I
kind of like what he did the last shot.
Roll it down table and leave him something wrong.
Right.
You know, bar box, there's just not much for length, you know.
See what Jason does here. He's just going to do the same thing again.
Yeah, I think he's just going to bump 4, get behind the 7 and 8 ball there.
Yep.
Yeah, he played that good. That's why I kind of liked earlier with Charlie having a good look at the bank.
The offensive.
Take it, yeah. You know, at some point you got to go.
Yeah.
You bank that, you're naturally perfect on the 15 to get that breakout and get out.
Yeah. It's too easy of a save for Jason.
Now he's in trouble. He's in trouble. At this point, how much would you rather have that bank shot versus what you're looking at here?
100%.
Yeah. And I guess are jump cues allowed? I guess I haven't seen a jump cue on the table yet here.
I haven't seen anybody jump, but I wouldn't think that they would not be allowed. I would think they would allow those.
You think they do or do not?
I think they do allow.
Yeah, I don't think there's any rule against them. Like I said, I didn't hear anything. But Charlie coming with a nice kick shot there. But
pull out some more miraculous shots here. Yeah, try and play safe on this 14.
The chess match continues.
Yep.
Yeah.
John, you're asking the score of Aaron Dudas and Tim Tundrum. Let's see if I can track them down. Where are they? Okay, they're over there. Let's see. Looks like someone's up 2-0. Dudas is at the table. I'll have to wait to see who wins this game to see who's got the 2-0 lead.
One for me too.
I just found out about him yesterday.
Tony Z in the house just brought me a nice present. This is a little nice little pad for my
Seat cushion.
here.
Didn't bring me one though.
I'll give you a deal on this one, Gunner. Warm it up.
Buy you a beer.
The mountains are blue.
Dilly dilly.
Well, Charlie went after it. He went aggressive and did not pay off.
Went for the carom down the rail, huh?
Yeah. He went for it.
It is aggressive.
He didn't leave him.
No, it's no gimme.
No.
Well, for Jason it is.
Well, I think he got the window to get through on that 7 ball.
Yeah. I think he could slow roll this down there. We'll hold for the 7. Yeah, I don't know. From this angle, it is a little thinner cut in the side. I don't know what he's doing. Looks like he almost wants to do this combo. Or no, he's got the 7.
I think he's got an aisle for that 7 ball, yep.
You are correct.
Yep. Good stroke. This cue ball's got to slow down here.
Yeah.
Look out. Well, he's all right. Perfect. Short-sighted on the 3 ball. Exactly. You don't get any better than that. Roll it ahead. 1, 4, 8 ball. Jason Klatt should take a 2-1 lead here shortly.
John Dulitz, I got your message. Thank you. That sounds good. Also, it looks like Aaron Dudas is up 3-0 on Tim Tundrum and breaking right now.
Is that that is a winner's side match over there between Tim and Aaron.
Winner's side match, yep.
So winners is here. We got left Tim, Aaron, Taylor Broughton, Michael Perrin Jr., and Barry McLean and Troy Liebel. Troy's another sneaky player, local from Owatonna, Faribault.
Yeah. Yep.
I know, Gunner, you played with Troy for
I did for
a few years. Yeah.
He's a great player.
Yeah.
Plus, I know he just got LASIK eye surgery, too, not too long ago, so I think he's seeing things a little clearer.
Nice.
It's got to help.
Troy's one of those players that you just don't see him at any of the, the MPA events or a lot of those casino events, but comes out of the woodwork for these events, and he plays He
Oh, he's
plays strong.
Excellent. He's been excellent for years. Great guy too. Super nice.
And Klatt coming up.
Oh,
Dry.
he's really not liking his break today.
No, we haven't seen many dry breaks here on this table, but there's another one. We've seen Jason scratch and no dry break. Walking away from the table.
Yeah, looks like he's gonna walk out the door and yell at somebody or
Yeah.
himself.
Yeah. And Troy Liebel takes a 2-1 lead over there against Barry McLean from Canada. Gene Albrecht playing right next to us here. He's playing Mickey Rowland. Gene, I think Mickey is up 3-1 right now on Gene.
Mean Gene, the machine.
Yeah. You can find Gene at pretty much any one of the weekly tournaments.
Guy's a regular everywhere.
Yeah, he's a regular at every one of them. Yeah, you find him. I saw him at Shooters on Wednesday. He's
happy to give lessons too.
Pretty much a permanent fixture at the Friday night tournament at CRs, as well as the Saturday and Sunday events at Two Stooges. If there's not another tournament around, he's usually there.
Charlie got good shape on that, but
Charlie is a big miss right there for Charlie. I mean, it wasn't the easiest shot, but certainly one I expect him to make.
Yeah, he was definitely right on it.
He might have just put a little too much spin there to try to get that cue ball out and threw it off the rail. Don't have any replay ability here.
It's something I'm working on. So there is an option for that.
We'll have that before we stream the Moscone Cup next year, 2 years from now in Las Vegas again.
Or next year, we're going over to London, right, to stream it?
I don't want to go deal with those people, no.
That would be nuts. 3,000 seat venue? Is that what Shane said? Was it more than that? No, it was way more than that.
Way more than that, yeah.
What
a deal, though. How about that U.S. Moscone Cup team? 2 in a row.
It's amazing. That's what we needed.
It is. We got some young guns. They're playing well. They're playing good as a team.
Right. Team's clicking.
Yeah, and that's what we've lacked, I think, here in the past few years is just that camaraderie with the guys, and they've got it.
And their new coach definitely helped kind of turn it around too.
Yeah,
who's a European coach, right?
I think we've got a new coach coming in.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, I hear you there.
I was wrong on the score there. Gene is up. No, he's on the hill, 4-1 over Mickey Rowland. Mickey, another solid player here in the Southern Minnesota. He's from Rochester. I think really just a strong Double-A player, but he was. I called him the giant killer last year. He sent home some horsepower out of here that he was just knocking out left and right. It was fun to watch.
He was on that team that went to Viognier Vegas too. That got second place, the Open Division.
Yeah.
It's a solid.
Fun to watch those guys. John Fondell here, he was on that team. Yep. A couple of guys you play with, Gunner, and your regular league team.
Travis Schultz and Michael Osmondson.
Yeah,
shout out to them.
Mike Osmondson.
Then was Tim Hike was also on that team.
Tim's probably the only one I really don't know that was on that bunch that was out there. What a good run though, second place in
that's
Las
tough.
Vegas. That's awesome.
Played a team from Spain, which I don't know how you handicap a Spain team, but
yeah,
those guys look pretty solid in the championship match. I know that.
Yeah.
That's a good run though.
Are you guys making a run this year?
We are. We're actually going to go out and play in the intermediate division. I'll see how that goes. I haven't been out there for years.
Yeah. You got Jay and Nate.
Nate Zender, two brothers, and then Travis Schultz and Michael Osmondson.
Wow.
We'll see how it goes.
I like your team.
It's not
and honestly, in the intermediate out there,
it's not a big bracket.
It's once you're in the final 8 in the Open, you're probably talent-wise no different than what's there in the intermediate. It's just you're not going to have any of those.
They can allow one master. So
look out, Jason! Look out, Jason!
Ooh,
oh, he's okay. He just
it's a touchy shot, but
Wow.
he's fine.
Quarter inch from
Kind of had a little
getting in
smirk,
trouble there,
little
but yeah,
smirk on his face there.
yeah, he's just gonna pop this in, no problem. 8 ball's right there, but it could have got ugly. Certainly could have got real ugly for him.
Yeah, that goes off angle a little bit more, even tougher. These are touchy shots.
Yeah,
though.
you see, it's got a little more angle than I thought.
Yeah, he is
actually,
shooting at an
I
angle,
know.
yeah. He might hit this
Yeah,
hard.
pop this.
Oh, he just hit it beautifully.
Perfect. Yep, he hit it just right. Jason Clack going to take a 3-1 lead over Charlie Garza. Some great pool here today in sunny Faribault, Minnesota. Sun shining. It's not exactly warm out, but at least the sun's shining.
Yeah, it's 27 degrees out right now. It's
Take that. We'll take that in January.
Yep. Well, let's see if his long walk after his last break did him any good.
Yeah, he went for a little stroll. Let's see what happens here. Head ball, good cue ball control. And he's got a ball down.
He got one. He's got to feel a little relief after that one.
He's happy about that.
I've seen him dry break quite a bit today.
Get those dry breaks. It's contagious.
Winter break, short race to 5. That's you got to be breaking good.
Yeah.
With this group of guys.
I don't think I've ever seen anybody hit the brake harder than you, Gunner.
What?
Head ball and just hammer time.
I think you're on something.
Stuff's flying when you break. Wow. That was
what the heck happened there?
Jason's just laughing right now. He's just
I'm not sure what happened there.
He's giggling. He went for
kind of wish I did have the replay going to see what the heck.
Well, he went to rearrange the table and he forgot to make the ball first. Certainly rearranged it, but
kind of sounded weird. Like I almost thought the ball went in the pocket and back up, but it didn't.
No,
I think he just
a bad missed it. Yeah. Well, it's an opportunity for Charlie to get out and break and run and tie things up.
Yeah,
see what he does. He's got a pretty wide open table now, thanks to Jason.
He's going to need this one here. Build some confidence. His
I'm
break
sure
can bring it even with running out this and breaking and run the next.
Well,
one
do you
shot.
suppose that miscue is still in the back of his head from the first game? Hopefully he forgot about that.
I'd like to think not.
It's a lot of advice we got from a lot of these guys. Have a short memory. Forget about that last shot. It's over.
Oh, yeah. These guys are the best at it. Good shot there.
Yep. Muddied up a couple balls a little bit for Klatt. If he doesn't get out, a little bit more work for him.
I think Charlie's he's getting out on this one. Just get good shape in that 5 and he's done. A little bit on the in between here, a little bit. I don't think he likes that shape. Needs to be a little bit shorter. A touchy shot, cut that and try and hold something, or have the 11 help you out here.
Yeah.
You're asking for a little bit.
Yeah, your stuff's gonna have to move. You gotta have some love here.
Yeah, that's what he was going for, and he got some love.
I think he's in good shape.
Still, look at that. Little off angle, but
Yeah,
could have been a lot worse.
yeah, he can work with this.
Running, hit that 7, run into the 11, have it drift up a little. 2 straight in the corner.
Charlie's no stranger to the bar box, that's for sure. He's been one of the solid master players in southern Minnesota for a number of years. The pool table guys logo there on the top right is Jamie Pluto's company there. If you need any pool table work, he's one of the best pool table mechanics around. Him and he's his competitor, Tim Tunjum, as well. He's got Tables Plus, another one that's a fantastic pool table mechanic. If you need anything done, those guys are the guys to call.
Yeah, I've had my tables done. I've had multiple tables in my career, and both of them have worked on them.
Yeah, me too.
Both do excellent.
Yeah, me too. They both
excellent
done work for me, and they both just fantastic. It's going to play perfect when they're done working on it. Yep, no doubt about that.
So I got a little bit of a touchy shot here. A little off angle, tough to. I don't know if you can get enough right-hand English to get this underneath those stripes. I don't think so. It is a tricky shot. Trying to look for that little gap there in between them. I don't know. Might be asking for quite a bit there. From here, it looks pretty tight. But actually, looking at the table from where we're sitting, they actually look more separated than they do on this top view of the camera.
Yeah,
I think he is playing for that little window.
I think so.
That's,
I don't think he got it.
I think he got it.
You think so?
He's walking like he's happy. He's walking quick. You don't get it, you just mope around the table over there.
He got it. What a cue! What cue control right there, huh?
Yeah.
Nice out for Charlie.
His break, try and bring it back to even.
Yeah. Break and run here, even things up. Send that pro back to Canada. Again, format here, race to 5, winner break. Ball in hand on a scratch with the break. You do not need to keep it behind the head string. 8 ball is neutral.
This is a loser's side match. See if I can find where they're at here.
I think it was
okay. They're in the loser side, 17th through 24th spot.
yeah. And who was it that put Jason Klatt on the B side? Oh, there it was. Just go back up one notch. Jason Klatt was, that's right, Michael Jr. Yeah,
Michael Parent Jr. sent him to the loser side.
Yeah. And unfortunate scratch there by Charlie. Wide open table. I expect Klatt to have this thing run out no less than. I give him about 90 seconds once he pulls the trigger on this first shot.
Start the clock. He's taking his time already. I think he might have lost that bet.
After he takes his first shot, I think.
Yeah.
There we go.
Oh, okay, that's what you
All
said.
right,
Yeah,
I'll
yeah.
get the clock watch.
My bad.
Once he takes the first shot, 90 seconds. 8 balls gone. If that. All right. We're off and running.
Yeah, I'm glad I didn't bet you on that one.
We are off and running.
Pretty simple table here.
Should have took the under on that one, Gunner.
Yep. And we got him at 15 seconds right now. Oh, there we go.
Come on, he's taking.
There
What are
you
you
go.
doing here? Taking a little break. He's making me sweat.
Yep, he heard you. Now we're at 30. Oh, and you got a little funny too. I think you're going over that 90 seconds.
Now we're sitting at 42. He's got
on the 50-yard line.
Kick it in gear here. Come on, Clyde. Getting out of shape.
Cut the 1, stop it on the 11 for the 5 on the side.
I almost said 60 seconds. I'm glad I didn't. Right, just pop the 1 in. You got the 5. 8 goes in the corner.
Is he gonna go one other side? He's looking both sides. I think he's going to the right corner. He wants to run into the 11 ball. Unless he can draw it.
You hit the wrong side of the 11, you might get in trouble.
Yeah.
Well,
there is risk involved.
You should have bet me.
Yeah. Well over 90 seconds.
I'm excited to try one of those Odin cues that Brad Bowmer's.
Yeah,
I tell you, that thing is just solid as can be.
He sent me a video of him kind of dropping it on end.
Yeah,
not on end, but dropping it on the table. Compared to like a Revo.
Yeah, or
Q-Tech.
And
it was just a dead sound compared to
a kind of a tingy. Yeah, I was really impressed. I didn't.
Which I don't know if it really that makes it better, but it's
just so much solid though.
The sound sounds better.
Yeah. I was impressed. We were at a tournament, and he was showing that demonstration between his and a Predator, and I thought, wow, let's see how my Q-Tech sounds in comparison to it. And again, it's the same. I was really impressed.
Yeah.
One thing, Tim Tunjum, one of our players here, is getting one built. He's excited for that. Carbon fiber is the way to go here, I tell you.
I love it.
You look around, and it's about all you see anymore.
This is my first year using carbon fiber. I got the BK Rush, and I got a Q-Tech carbon fiber shaft.
You did get the Q-Tech, yeah.
I love it.
You're liking it?
I love it.
Yeah.
I enjoy playing more just because of it.
Yeah.
I've actually played more, went down in the basement and practiced more because of it.
Yeah. Take you some getting used to?
A little bit, yeah. I like how it shoots. Shoot straight. Shoot him straight in. Well, Jason's on the hill.
Both players making a little more work out of each one of these racks here. Next up on the stream, we're going to have Tristan Hansen, 17-year-old
young gun,
and he's going to be playing the winner of a match that's going on here on table 3 between Gene Albrecht and Mickey Rowland. Gene is on the hill, and he's at the table. Looks like a pretty elementary out for him. Yeah, Clack got away with one there, but it comes up dry again.
Yeah, he did.
There it is. He's just not finding that break.
Seems like he hit it just about the same as he did the last one.
Yeah.
Maybe a little more off the head ball.
But he lost that cue ball, almost scratched.
Yeah. Sent it to the left.
Surprised we haven't seen any second ball breakers here on this table.
Yeah, we haven't seen that yet, have we?
Nope. Tell you, I have the Q-Tech
the whole playing
break
cue,
cue as well, and that I've gone to the second ball break with that, and you can push it to the limit. And I was never a big second ball breaker, but Starting to like it because
Yeah.
I'm finding some wide open tables and balls going down on the break. But funny, we haven't seen that here today.
Right.
Good shot, Charlie. Asking the cue ball to slow down a little bit. It did for him. Again, if you viewers out there appreciate you chiming in, if you could share the stream with your friends on Facebook, we'd love to get those numbers up as we get closer to finals here. Some great pool coming at you from Faribault, Minnesota. We are at the American Legion, the 39th annual Seco Varani Invitational. This is an invitational. You have to have an invite to come play, and easily one of the toughest tournaments you'll find in the Upper Midwest. Right here today. Free stream for you folks, but if you want to watch it live and in person, we're just 30 minutes south of the Twin Cities. Come on down, have some fun.
Looks like Charlie's going to get out here.
Yeah, I think is certainly expect him to. Just the cue ball back off the rail, 3-4 inches, 5 natural, and he's perfect. I like it. And Gene with the win over there. So Mickey Rowland's out of the tournament. We're going to see Gene Albrecht versus Tristan Hansen coming up next on the stream table here. That'll be a good match to watch. Get Jamie Pluta to sit down and guest commentate here.
Oh, he's got to play.
He's got to play a match. They have a hard luck. They had a hard luck. Oh, you're still in it. I'm sorry. He just gave me a look. It's only when I'm playing with him that we wind up in the hard luck. That was good out for Charlie. He's got his work cut out, though, with Clyde on the hill.
Oh, here he is again with his break to try and make it even.
We'll be back down here next weekend, a youth tournament. All right, we're back. Game 8. Charlie Garza breaking. He's got some balls down. He's got a shot. And a pretty good looking table. 7 definitely makeable down there in that corner. I can't quite tell if the 14 goes by there or not, but
yeah. Yeah, it's tough to tell.
I was saying we'll be back. I'll be back down here next weekend. There's a youth tournament. We'll be down here with the kids. I tell you, we're going to have our hands full with this kids that are coming up in the youth programs in Minnesota. It is unbelievable.
It's going to start getting scary.
Yeah, I'm telling you. These kids are they're dialed in. They're putting the time in. They've got some great programs, some great instructors.
So don't take them for granted when I end up seeing them in some tournament.
Yeah, you take them for granted. Yeah, you'll be sitting on the rail in a hurry. A lot of fun tournament. Come down next weekend and watch here. They do a lot for the kids. It's a youth doubles tournament, I believe, next weekend down here at this venue. Any of you viewers out there have kids that might be interested in getting into some pool leagues, shoot us a message. We can hook you up or get you in contact with youth leagues in your area. There's a few throughout the state of Minnesota and some great programs. We're going to watch next up on the live stream here one of our youth players that's, I think he has about 9 national titles now. That would be Tristan Hansen.
Strong player from Mankato, Minnesota, Tristan Hansen. The silent killer.
Yeah. Charlie's got some work. Gets, boy, he's kind of straight on that 11, isn't he?
It's a little
Maybe
straight,
a little
yeah.
bit of an angle with the pockets. Yeah,
Oh,
okay, he's got a little bit.
Oh, he's pretty dang straight there.
I still don't know what that 14th goes by. I can't quite tell. 14 goes by the 7 or not. He's got something in mind. He's talking to himself.
Yep.
I don't know if he's having a good conversation with himself or not right now. But
He talks louder. The
Yeah.
microphone's right above him. Might be able to hear him.
Yeah, who's commentating? You got Ryan Klinger and Chris Brenke commentating here today. Thanks for joining in.
Oh,
Yeah.
I think being jacked up like that, he was kind of high in his cueing. Made it tough for him to get draw on
You know,
it.
I think that the 15 might go by the 7 there. I think it does, looking at that. Possibly.
I don't know. It's tough to see from here.
Yeah, Charlie's, I wouldn't want to be Charlie Garza right now. I don't like what he's got
Yeah, he's
in front of
tough.
him here.
Tough spot here.
Yep.
This is where you come up with something, and it's what wins you the match. Jason just asked, let me know what you're going to do. I think he said he's going to hit that 14 up in the corner. So it must go by there.
Gonna try the combo?
I believe so. Kind of heard him on the microphone there. Not many games going on right now.
Oh, he's looking at the 15 going clean.
You know? We only got 3 games going in the house right now.
Yeah, it's quieted down a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah. Didn't take these guys long to bust through a few rounds, that's for sure.
Yeah,
They go quick.
Well, he's looking at the combo again.
He almost got to. If it's there, I just don't see any other.
Valley will gobble it up.
You know, maybe you get lucky and you plug a pocket if it doesn't go in. Make Jason earn it. Certainly don't want to sell out. Just come on. Oh, what a shot. What a fantastic try that was. I thought he had it.
So did I.
I thought he had it.
Thought it started out right down the rail and then it kind of came out.
Yeah, I thought he had that. Unfortunate. And I don't see any issues for Klatt here. He's just going to 3-6, roll it ahead a little, take the long shot on the 7.
Yeah.
5-4-8.
Could do that or
Good night.
Pound the 6 off the rail off that 14 and get it
You
out
know,
of
I thought about that, but then you're moving the 14. Do you want to move it?
Yeah, he doesn't have to, but
I don't
we'll
think
see
he
what
do.
the
Move the 14. There's a chance it comes off real goofy and locks up on the 7. I don't like touching that. Just roll it ahead, shoot the 7 up table.
I'd pound it off that 14.
You're a professional pool player. You can make that shot.
You got the 5.
100 out of 100 times, right?
Yep.
Why move something if you don't have to?
He's putting left on it. He's just going to drift up. He didn't drift up very far.
No, he didn't. Left himself a little angle, but a lot more than he wanted, I think.
He likes to test himself a little.
Yeah. Pop this one up. Fire it in.
Yep.
Good night. I love it. All right. I'm excited. We got another great matchup coming up here. Tristan Hansen versus Gene Albrecht. In just a few minutes, we'll take a short break. We'll be right back. We'll let you viewers take a look at some of the action going on. And not much out there right now. A lot of waiting going on. But we got a great match coming up here in just a few minutes. So stay tuned. We're just probably about 3-4 minutes away from next match here with Tristan and Gene Albrecht.
Thanks for tuning in.
Table number 1, Tristan Hansen, Gene Albrecht. Table number 1.
All right, here we go. The leg. Tristan Hansen, Gene Albrecht. Perfect aim versus the kid. This should be an interesting match here. Played Tristan a few times in tournaments around our area in Mankato, southern Minnesota. Shoots good. A lot of potential. And of course, everyone knows Gene is a machine. Okay. Shortly, I'll be joined by Jerry Johnson from CRs, and his buddy Joe is going to join us.
Table number 4, Nick Hansen, Mark Wheeler, table 4.
Welcome back, Jerry.
Hey, Chris, how we doing?
Not too bad.
Did you hear what Gino did?
I did not.
Someone just told me he got down and shoot a ball, and he shot the 9 ball into a solid, thinking it was a cue ball.
Oh.
Not in his previous match.
No.
Someone that focuses like Gene, I can't believe he did that.
I don't know if that's a perfect aim there.
Oh my God.
It happens. Happens to the best of us, apparently. Oh, good break there. So your buddy Joe is going to join us here shortly?
Yeah, he's over there talking. He'll be over in a little bit. Man, there were some great matches down there. I was down watching Nick and Greg Fix, Hill, and Jesse and Johnny Meyer, Hill. Johnny Meyer was up 3-0 and had a chance to go 4-0, missed a ball, and Jesse came back and beat him on the hill.
Wow.
What's Gene got here, Chris?
Decent table. He's taking stripes. He's going to have to work his way on that 11. I think that 11 goes in the corner.
Yeah, if it does, he'll
get on it to break out get that 2 off of there or something.
Thank you.
So this is a loser side match or a B-side match. And they're sitting in the 13th through 16th place spot.
Oh, that must have been against Mickey when Gene did that.
Oh, yeah.
What's that winner side looking like? I haven't seen the brackets.
Winner side right now, there's a match. Barry McLean is playing Troy Level right now. They're on that table right over there.
Yep.
Looks like somebody's up 4-2. Michael Perrin Jr. is sitting there waiting for the winner of that. Taylor Broughton beat Rory Hendrickson.
Wow. This kid's having a great tournament.
Kid's doing real good. He's in the 5th-6th spot now. You know, he's guaranteed 5th-6. Aaron Dudas beat Tim Tunjan.
Wow.
He's doing well. We're getting down there on the winner side.
Where is Jason Klatt?
Klatt's playing Jesse Engel right now. Another horse that's going to be gone. Jesse Engel's playing Jason Klatt.
Yeah. Jason Klatt just beat Charlie Garza on the stream table.
But that's a loser side match over there, so another horse is about to go.
Wow.
We got Gene and Tristan, my nemesis, Gene Albrecht.
He's been playing for a few years, huh? JD, no, we're half full right now, and a lot of people asking down here. So if you're interested, let me know for sure if you want to play. It's a $100 entry next weekend. 16 players, 500 added. Take what you make on the break. Race of 7. That'll start 11 a.m. next Saturday at CRs, and then the TJ Shane match. The second set will start about 3:30. So if you're interested, JD, let me know.
Is the TJ Shane match, is that take what you make too?
Take what you make, winner breaks. Correct. Race of 25, 2 out of 3 sets.
Uh-oh, Gene overcut that one.
Wow.
Unexpected miss there by Gene. We'll see what Tristan can do. Did you say 16 players you're limiting next weekend, Jerry?
Yes. I just got another text. Gordy Anderson wants to play. I'll sign you up, Gordy. I'll get some players something to do while they're waiting for the match, and they can play and watch the TJ Shane match same time. And
Yeah.
When they're in between their play, So looks like all eyes are on the Jason Cladd Jesse match down there, huh?
Yeah.
Yep. Good crowd there watching.
I think they were first and second last year, weren't they?
They were, yeah.
In the 9-ball, Jesse beat him in the 9-ball on Sunday. He beat Jason.
Yeah, and I know Jason won the 8-ball. Who was second last year in the 8-ball? Was it Jess?
Probably figure that out here for you. Look it up. Ooh. Oh. Might have got hooked on that.
He is hooked. He's buried in the pocket. He's got a 6-ball he can get at the table, but
Yeah, that's gonna be tough.
yeah, tough to make and unfortunate.
I have people joking around, Chris.
Nice. What does it say on that pick?
It's like the NFL.
It's like the NFL, yeah.
Pre-game, but for
Oh yeah.
I would go more with Three Stooges.
Yeah.
Larry Curly and Mo up here.
Tell you what, Tristan won my tournament a couple weeks ago.
Yeah,
Shooting well.
yeah.
16 players. He came in, and there's the other
Wow,
young guy
I
that
didn't
got
see
second. Who was it? That kid from down in Marshall.
Yeah.
Nice kid.
Yep. I wasn't there that late to see.
Yeah. Were you out early, right?
Yeah, I was out early that day.
No,
Yeah.
Tristan really impressed me that weekend he was playing. He made a lot of nice outs.
Ryan, it looks like Danny Olson got second in the 8-ball last year.
That's what I was thinking. Danny Olson, yeah, second in the 8-ball last year and 2 and out this year.
Yeah.
I was impressed to see Tristan made that 7-ball down there. I didn't think he could see that, but apparently he could. Put a good stroke on this. Go 3 rails.
I think him and his sister grew up playing a lot of bar pool, didn't they? Playing on the valleys and stuff when they were younger.
Yeah. They had a valley. I know they're when they lived in Madison Lake, their dad had a nice setup above the garage. They had a valley bar box and a 9-foot table as well.
I know both them kids play real good.
Tristan and Taylor.
Yeah.
Yep. Put the time in.
A little jacked up on the 8 here, tough low shot.
Yep.
Put a good stroke on this. Go 3 rails around. What do you see here, Jerry?
I think better off cinching it and just taking a shot on the 8.
Yep. Take your
shot.
Take your shot and just give yourself a shot. Don't try to get too good.
A lot of people make a mistake trying to get perfect.
Yep. That's exactly what he did. Rolled it in. Gives himself a look at it.
Kid plays smart for a young guy.
Yeah. I watched him quite a bit a couple weeks ago at CRs. I'm telling you what, Chris, he
Smart patterns, smart breakout choices.
got a powerful stroke too. To be honest with you, he can move that ball around.
Yeah.
Tough shot here.
Great
Oh,
shot.
he's all right.
He's good. Nice shot. Nice shot. Tristan draws first blood with a opening rack win. 1-0 over Gene Albrecht.
Gino, the wily veteran.
He is. I tell you, the guy had my number for a number of years. Finally, just this year, I had to play him 3 times in 1 week, and I managed to get him 2 out of the 3. So I finally broke that home.
Good.
It felt really good.
Did you tell him about it too?
Oh yeah, every time I see him.
That's what you got to do. So all the 13th through 16th place matches that are going on right now. This one here, Tristan against Gene. Then there's Jamie Pluta versus Ryan Soliveld. Jesse Engel versus Jason Klatt. And Nick Hansen versus Mark Weaver. Those are all active right now, I believe. And the only winner side match that's active.
Look out, cue ball.
Is Barry McLean and Troy Lebo.
Well, dry break.
He's got a pretty powerful break too.
He does, yeah. Unfortunately, nothing fell. Cue
Yeah.
ball hanging.
That's the bad thing about having a big break. Win big and lose big.
Yeah.
Well, you can hit them hard as you want. If nothing's going, it's no good. You got to take
Right.
a little off sometimes, you know.
That's why I say 25 to 27.5 miles per hour. Hit it too hard, it's just
You think you're talking to Jared Bailey here or what?
Yeah.
hit him too hard, the balls separate and then they come back together.
Yeah.
Jared Bailey breaks what, about 33?
Yeah, he's got to be close to it.
I know he won some break contests in Vegas before. He was 31, 32.
He swings hard.
Jerry, it looks like JD responded saying he'll take a spot. I don't know if you got that.
Okay. Yeah, you're on the Facebook, not me.
Yep. He,
I'm going to grab a piece of paper here. JD, you're in.
JD is over in Wisconsin, right?
Yep.
It's another young gun, isn't he?
Hey, he plays good. He was over a couple tournaments ago. That'll definitely be an action-packed weekend. I think Shane's bringing somebody with him, so they'll be able to have a little fun on the side there. Gino's won this tournament a few times, hasn't he?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of nice. You got the plaques laying out over there on the table. You can see all the past winners.
I might have to walk over there and check it out, Chris.
Yeah, it goes back quite a ways. You
It
know,
does.
started in 1982.
Yeah, it does. It goes back. You see some names on there that
Jimmy Wetch.
Jimmy Wetch, multiple winner.
Greg Fix, multiple winner, I'm
Greg
sure.
Fix has won it several. I think Greg Fix has the most wins.
Back when they were pretty much on the pro tour, weren't they?
Yep.
Yeah, yeah.
I'll tell you what, back in when I first started the pool room, and I was running a tour before that anyway, but Greg Fix, and anytime he came to a tournament, everybody's playing for second. He won everything I ran. And then after a few years went by, then it was Jimmy Wetch took over.
Is that on the nine footers?
9 footers, correct. Yeah. A lot of 9-ball tournaments.
So the tour that those guys played on, was that just the Camel Tour?
Yeah, they played on a few different ones back then. They just kind of,
Okay, there was more than just the Camel Tour for
yeah,
the
that
pros.
one kind of came and went. It's too bad they don't have no one to step up and do it right, but
Yeah.
need some corporate sponsorship. It's pretty tough. But I tell you what, the Moscone Cup's creating some interest, some buzz, and
Yeah.
I think there's a lot of stuff happened with the live stream and stuff we talked about earlier, and
Yeah.
I think hopefully it's on the upswing here again.
It is, and it's nice to see some of those players that are passionate about it, like Shane, and they're just doing everything they can to help the sport grow and continue with the growth and the youth, the kids that are coming up.
Absolutely. Tell you one thing about Shane Bamboni, he was in my pool room a long time ago, and he was just starting when he was just becoming a top player, actually, and I played a cheap set with him, and we got done, and then all of a sudden I was talking to Tippy and some other people that were with him, and we're trying to get some other stuff going on, having a good time, and about an hour later I kind of looked around, and Shane wasn't by us. He was at the other side of the pool room, and my son was just starting to play pool back then, and this was 11, 12 years ago, maybe longer, but And there he was. Shane was playing with my son for about an hour. He just walked over and said, "Do you want to practice?" I mean, that's just Shane Van Boning.
That's Shane. Yeah.
You know, when I was helping him out, he didn't know it was my kid. He didn't even know who the kid was, and he went over and he was just very helpful and polite and just played pool with the kid that he didn't know.
Yep. And that's awesome. That's awesome to watch. It's awesome to see. And
Every time he's been in my pool room, he's been a class act. We need more Shane Van Bonings, right, Ryan?
Right.
Nah, he can stay home. He comes to my house. My fingers get sore racking.
Well, just change the rules. Rack your own.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, what's wrong with you?
Then you can just sit there and go to sleep.
Yeah.
Watch TV.
Just watch. Fun to watch, though, I tell you what.
Yeah, I went up to Shooters and played in that Monday 9-ball event when you had him over, you know, when he was in town before the Moscone Cup. And, you know, I've seen him in person shoot before, but it's been a while, and it seems different. Like, he seems that much better. Like, you know how you go to, like, a pro golf event? You don't really know how good they hit the ball until you see it right up in front of you.
Yeah.
And it's almost the same way with Shane. Like, you don't realize, you watch enough streams of him shooting, you know he's got a big stroke and everything, but when you see it in person, it's just a little different. It's like, wow. Yeah. You can just tell he's head over heels on anybody else in the room.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's no doubt there.
He's got his hands full right now. He's over in China at Joy Masters, but he's in the final 64, I believe, so. All right, Gino gets the second rack there, taking the break here in game 3, 1 apiece. Gene and Tristan. Boy, we haven't seen a lot of dry breaks, but lately it's certainly not a roadmap table here. Tristan's got work.
He's got a lot of work. Is that combo by the 8-ball go or?
14
like
and 15, I don't think so. It's
10 ball's a problem, unless that slides by the 6. Actually, if that 10 ball slides by the 6, he could be all right. Looks like it don't because he's looking at a different shot on it.
Yeah.
Because he could clear the 12 and 13 out down there, and then the 14 goes in that corner. But
looks like Troy Level took down Barry McLean on the winner side.
Wow. Troy came to play.
Troy's got to play Michael Perrin Jr. next on the winner side.
Oh,
Tristan with a nice opening shot. Opened some stuff up there.
rearranged the furniture there. Tried to make a move.
Yep. 13 balls gone, and still got that 10 ball. He's still got a lot of work here, but we'll see how the kid does.
Little fixing of the spot there.
Yeah.
Does that 15 go in the corner?
I think it does.
If it does, he can hopefully bump that 10 out of there. Oh, he's cutting 11.
Yep.
Good shot.
When is the Midwest Bar Table Shootout? That coming up here?
End of the month. End of January here.
Yeah, isn't it?
Actually, it's a Super Bowl weekend, too.
Yeah.
Gunner, you got a team put together for that one yet?
I do. Shooting with Trav and Oz on my team, and we're thinking of getting TJ. Haven't got him hammered down yet though on the yes, but I don't know. We'll see.
Now we're going to run the finals at CRs this year too. We're going to have that being live stream.
That'll be cool. I want to check out your setup.
Yeah. Ray's want to come up and got it all hooked up for me.
I like playing on that table. You can see.
Yeah. Our
You
pool
can
action TV. Oh yeah, them lights are bright.
The lights that you brought in there are just fantastic.
So that's pretty cool. So it's the same kind of setup that he does for his.
Yep.
That's pretty cool that he brings those along and sets them up everywhere he goes.
He's been doing it for a while. He has it nailed down pretty good.
Yeah. He's got some of the best quality out there.
Not only that, he has some commentators that are really, really good. That Jeremy Jones and Larry Schwartz. There's some people he brings in are real knowledgeable.
Yep.
I think Jeremy's probably one of my favorite commentators out there.
Yeah. What's Tristan going to do with that 10 ball here, Rye?
And bank it.
He's got a bank on it. Yeah. I think at the. Shoot.
Okay.
Well, plan B.
Not going to bank it now.
No. Let's see if he gets back to the table.
Gene's got a little work ahead of him here. All you pool fans out there, if you're watching, see if you can hustle up some other viewers here for these guys. They're doing a great job with this stream here.
Yeah, we're at 153, which is about the highest I've seen it yet. I thought we'd be a little over that, maybe.
See if we can get 200 on this thing.
Yeah.
200, let's see 400, and then I want to see 600. We got to get some likes and some shares out there. Share the stream. Click that share button.
Jerry, Nate Reinhardt is asking if you're going to have that big pro amateur tournament.
Did
you do that last year?
I didn't, and it was because of the U.S. Open. It was in April, and that's when we ran that the last 2 years. But it's a tough time finding the date. Another thing, it's a tough time getting them pros up this far north, to be honest with you, for a smaller event like that. Even though I added 8,000, you know what I mean? Yeah. But I don't know. I'd love to do another one, but if not, we'll do some of our players around here.
Yeah.
I want to get a few things going with that live stream camera for sure.
Yeah.
Some bigger tournaments. And,
maybe some more matches, challenge matches. I like it.
Anybody interested in coming up, we can record the match, or if you want to come up and play during the day and get recorded, come on up to CRs, and we can do that. But line some matches up. Come on up. Let's get them going.
Lindy, your order's ready, Lindy.
What's Gino got here, Ryan? Can he make that 6 in and bump that 10 out a little bit? Sometimes it's tough to see on the cameras.
It is. It's difficult to see. It's not pretty either direction here.
Bank in the back, huh?
He's going to come back, yeah.
Open up the...
Playing safe.
Oh, playing safe, yeah.
Playing safe.
Didn't get safe, neither.
Did not get safe at all.
Wow.
There. No, he's in trouble. He left Tristan wide open.
Philip Wright, I got you wrote down as well for next weekend. Philly's Billiards just checked in with me.
That's a new pool room that's going in Owatonna, one of our sponsors for today's event as well. Philly's Billiards opening this spring. Excited to see the new pool room here in southern Minnesota. Got some Brunswick tables he's bringing in. The tournament edition 7-foot Brunswick tables.
Oh, they're 7-footers, huh?
Yeah.
Wow. So they like yours at your home table, Ryan, but smaller than, but the same. They got the flat pockets where they're not.
You take a look if you check it out.
Yeah.
Brunswick tournament, tournament edition. They're a great looking table. I've personally never played on one.
I sure like your table. That's a nice table.
That Gold Crown's, I'm a fan.
Gold Crown's been around for a long time. They're a great table.
I mean, I like diamonds, obviously, but man, Gold Crown can make a nice table as well.
See what? He's got a good shot to get out here, right? 12, 15. You can roll up, make that 10 down the corner, or excuse me, 9 in the corner, and shoot that 10 in the other corner, and 8 in the corner. He should be good. Oh, he's going up high.
Trying to get on the 9 now.
Wow. It's always easier up here, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Can't miss.
Well, let's come straight across for the 15 in the corner and
10 in the side.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was a big error on Gene's side there. That safety really didn't do him any justice there.
Oh. Gino back at the table.
Yep. And a little more work. Looks like Nick Hansen and Mark Weaver tied it 2 apiece over there.
Yeah, they battle once in a while at CRs.
Jason Klatt and Jesse Engel tied at 1 apiece in their set. And who's Taylor playing right now? Looks like, or is he waiting?
Looks like he's just practicing.
He's
over
practicing, okay. Again, if any of you viewers out there would like to come on down and watch this live, we are in Faribault, Minnesota. The American Legion.
And what annual tournament is this? 39?
Yep. 39, yep. Big 4-0 next year.
A lot of great players came through here. Oof.
Have you ever played this event?
I have not. Well, actually, no, I have.
Yeah, okay.
I have, yes. I was back in, I want to say, 88.
You got your name on one of those plaques?
I didn't see his name on the plaque.
No.
Oh, okay.
I donated. These guys are all too good for me.
Come on.
What did the wily veteran do here? Play a little safe?
Yeah.
I see we got a little Joe Villapando here. We're going to sneak him up here in the booth.
Joe, come on up. I'm ready for a break.
Well,
Chris is going to take a break, I think. You both can't.
All right, Chris, you got it. You know where to. Plus, and then up to all right. Welcome, little Joe. We got little Joe here on the.
Hello, everybody.
We got little Joe Villapando. How you doing, Joe?
I'm just doing great. I'm enjoying this, watching all these good pool players.
For those of you that don't know little Joe, he's the house pro at CR Sports Bar, and he gives lessons up there. And how old are you now, little Joe?
I'm 78.
How long you been playing pool?
63 years.
63 years. I'm going to tell you people what, if you want to learn something, his lessons are phenomenal. You guys need to
Well, a lot of people
take some lessons.
A lot of people know me by Pool IQ lessons too. I'm the one that has the Pool IQ billiards.
Yes. Yep. How many DVDs you got out?
I have 3 now.
Okay. You can buy them at CR's, by the way.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Wealth of knowledge there, sitting up here with us. We're lucky to have you up here, Joe. Appreciate you coming down today.
Oh, thank
Wow,
you. Really enjoying it.
Gene just that was a huge error there by Gene. I just don't. He's not playing his normal game today.
He normally would lock him up on that ball. I don't know what he.
I just don't know. What he was looking at, just a miss.
It doesn't take
Tristan's
much.
going to have to move, do a little something with the 8, but he's got a couple balls to do it. So I like Tristan getting out here.
Can he see that 15? That's tough
Yeah,
to
looks
see
like
from
he
here.
must. Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
he sees it.
Wow.
Hit
Good
it
shot.
good.
Shot.
He hit it good.
Yes, they did.
So he got the angle there on the 9 to get out and around for that.
10 on the side, yeah.
10 on the side, he's good.
Yeah, you get there.
Well, we got some action next weekend at the pool, all right, Joe?
Yes, we have that TJ and Shane match.
Yeah, Shane Winters, yeah.
That was a great stroke. Good stroke, Tristan. Slow roll this one.
He got a little high on the ball.
He
but
did, but I think he can
that's
get enough of it.
that happens to a lot of people, though. They don't take time to look at that line going into the pocket and to be on the proper side of that line. If he's out straighter on the other side, he's perfect, but he'd be all right, but it just makes it a little tougher.
You had to put a pretty good stroke on that.
See?
Oh, boy.
He worried about it.
Yeah. Unfortunate.
You got to look at that line. I'd be shocked if Gene don't get out here.
Yeah.
But then again, we see what he
You know
done earlier.
Yeah, he's got a couple shots there that would, unlike him, not like Gene, but see if he can take that advice Shane gave my son here the last time he was here, and have a short memory. Forget about that last shot you missed and worry about what's in front of you.
That's true. Yes, he's got a good start, you know.
Any other day, I'd say rack him, but like you said, we've seen Gene with a couple of errors this match.
There's another one. No.
He came out all right
Yeah,
there.
Yeah.
good shot. He's got that 8 ball opened up enough now that
You moved the furniture, Joe.
Yes, he did. Just right, too. Well, he's got a clear 8 now. You know.
Yeah.
Joe, it's always fun playing with you up at CRs. See you up there just about every Friday night for their open 8-ball tournament.
Yes, I've played in every one of them since I've been here. But, you know, age catches up with you a little bit and slows you down.
You don't have to tell me. I'm getting there. I hope to be moving like you.
Yeah.
But one thing I really do appreciate and love watching is, you know, when we get some of these younger players up there, we get so often in the pool rooms, I see Joe taking the time to, you know, show these guys some stuff on the pool table, and that's just awesome.
Yeah, well, that's how you learn, you know, somebody showing you. Every time you learn one little thing in this game, it brings you up a big step.
Absolutely.
Oh, look here.
What did we just talk about, Ryan?
But look.
He got lucky. Wow.
Yeah. Let's see. You sure did get lucky. Gonna try and.
I think Gene's struggling with the speed on this table for sure. He's used to playing on them diamonds or faster.
Right.
Like Simonis.
That's no good.
What do you think here, Joe?
No, just kick it across there.
Just like that, right?
Yeah, Joe would have already kicked that in.
Well, yeah, look at he's sitting close
Joe
to
would
that
have
second
kicked this in
diamond.
already.
He's sitting close to that second diamond.
Yeah.
You can go across there and just hit like a 3 o'clock second circle.
All right.
Now you'd know what I'm speaking about when I say 3 o'clock second circle. It'd be right across the center of the cue ball on the 3 o'clock line, and the second circle is 2/8.
Yeah.
So 1/4 of an inch, and that's the right turn to the pocket. See? No good. You didn't turn it enough. You didn't turn it enough. Correct.
Those are the things Joe's going to show you. If you can get up to CRs and spend some time with him.
Yep. They all count.
Gene dodged a bullet here, right?
He did.
What is the score? 1-1?
Yeah, he's still not out.
1-1.
You've got to hit it right in back of that.
See it,
Anywhere close to this rail, the side rail there. You're going to be fine. Okay, if you want to try to get there, you might get hooked.
He's all right.
Yeah, he's all right.
Stunner.
Yeah, nice shot.
There we go. Gene takes a 2-1 lead. Tristan's going to shake that one off. Forget about that game. Yeah, Gene wants to forget about that game, too.
I think they both do.
Yeah. Again, format here, race to 5, winner breaks.
Brandon's the one that got second a couple weeks ago. I just seen him on there. He did a great job, him and Tristan in the finals.
Oh, wow.
Can't keep up with these young guys.
Brandon, we have a $100 entry next weekend. If you're interested, let me know. 16 players, 500 added. Same time that the Shane Winters and TJ Steinhaus challenge match is going on. $20,000 winner take all.
That starts Friday night at 6, is that correct?
Correct. We're still going to have a Friday night tournament, too. We'll just
I'll come
put it
up
on the
donate.
backside there.
That's funny. 2 weeks ago, I played the Friday night tournament. I played great. I think I finished third that night. Got home. I felt good coming in the next day. I couldn't make a ball. Isn't that funny how that goes?
Oh yeah.
You know, I played so good Friday night and woke up Saturday and.
For a weekly tournament, they've been winning some money up there. We've been adding a little extra money, and first place has been $200 or more every Friday for our weekly tournament, $20 entries. So,
yeah, I think I walked out of there. I think with 90. I think for third or something. Thank you.
Players are interested every Friday night at CRs. We have an 8-ball tournament. Usually race to 3 on the winner's side, 2 on the loser's side. Keep it simple. $7 sign up, 7:30 start, right, Joe?
Yes, sir. I like to play in them. I know that.
All right, boy, that was a good shot there.
Tristan wants to get out here.
I like the way this.
Yeah, he's sitting good.
Yeah.
So that's another dry bake from Gene. We've seen that.
See the circle?
Yeah. Yep. All you pool players out there watching, share this and see if we can get more viewers, please. These guys doing a good job down here with the stream.
Appreciate that.
Nice setup you got, Ryan. You and Chris did a nice job.
Thank you.
Beautiful.
We're excited to be part of this event. We've been talking about it for a number of years and finally got it put together. No thanks to our sponsors. They're the reason that we're here, and that's you, Jerry. Look out, Tristan. Look out, Tristan. All right. If it wasn't for the support that we got from the pool rooms, Shooters, TNT Billiards, CRs, Two Stooges. We wouldn't be here. So Phillies jumped on board. Jamie Pluto, the pool table guys. Tim Tunjum, one of our players here as well. Tables Plus, Jay Zender, State Farm Insurance Agency.
Nice
Nate
shot.
Zender, sponsoring today's event with Star Cycle.
Yeah, all right.
Lee Moore with Jetter Clean, always there. He's a pool player himself and supports a lot of these events. We really appreciate that. We've got some drawings too. I'll have to take a look. I think there's a couple spots left in the Jacoby Cube package that we've got put together.
It's a good shot by Tristan here. He's got to lay himself a little angle and slide over for the 8-ball.
Yep, definitely right there.
I don't like slow rolling that ball like that
No.
on these tables. So he didn't get that angle he wanted, did he, Joe? He's probably going to draw it straight back and take a shot at the 8.
Yeah, he's got it. He can cheat this pocket enough to get a little angle. Yeah, he didn't bring it back very far. He didn't want to cross that line again.
Yeah.
Yeah, he stayed away from it, that's for sure.
They're still on 1-1 down there, Jesse and Jason. They must have been in a safety battle.
Had to have been. Wow.
Yeah, that's a good match.
It's a big shot for the kid here. Nice shot.
All right, nice shot, Tristan.
Nice shot.
Great shot.
2-2 with Tristan and Gene Albright.
I like it. We got action.
Yeah, we do.
Looks like we got about 10 spots left on the Jacoby Q package. If you're interested in that, shoot us a message on PayPal. Your entry fee, we're going to draw for that one. It's just shy of $2,000 worth of Qs going out in that raffle for $40, and there's only 40 spots, so good chance at that one. We've got another Viking Q that's autographed by Shane Van Boning, along with a signature on a 10-ball. I want to thank Shane for taking the time to help us out, donate some stuff to the cause.
All right, let's watch Tristan break here.
Yeah, let's see what he does here. Tristan's got the break going. I'm still surprised I haven't seen any second ball breakers here on this stream table.
Jesse finally won over there. It's 2-1. That was a long game there. Oh,
coming up dry.
Awesome.
Table number 6, Ryan Soulfield, Barry McLean. Table number 6.
Another match just called. A couple Canadians, Ryan Solveld and Barry McLean.
Well, what's Gino got here, Joe?
I think he's got his choice here. I don't know what I'd take, though. I kind of like the big ones better than I do the little ones. That's for sure.
Better start ball.
Yeah.
Not only that, but all balls can be made. You know?
Yeah. He's got to take stripes here.
Yeah.
That worked out pretty good for him.
Yeah. It helped a little bit.
Yeah, right.
He's not happy about it.
Yeah. I hope. Yes, I do like your setup. This is really nice.
Thanks. Thank you, Joe. We're hoping to do some more streams. This is the first for Midwest Q Sports. Chris and I put this together here in the last few months, and it's our first event stream with Seco's, and looking to do some more. possibly some challenge matches here and there. And this is one of Gene's aiming systems here that he
Yeah, I don't know.
teaches.
He always
I
does
don't
it.
want to know.
I don't know. You need to get together, little Joe, right?
Boy.
Come up early one day to see ours. Yeah, nice shot. He got over the ball, but he can roll up on that 11 if he needs to right now. If he can get at it. His speed is getting him, Joe.
Pardon?
The speed is getting Gene on this table.
Yeah. They're just like anything else. If you're not used to them, you know, you have to. That's just like road players. They have to learn to get acquainted to the table real quick. You know,
And it's tough. It's we're spoiled up where we
Oh,
are.
he fell on that perfect. You see that?
yeah.
We are spoiled up there in the metro.
I think little Joe's on the road for a few years, right? How long are you on the road for, Joe?
Thank you. Oh, geez, almost 20.
20 years.
Road player.
Road
Yep.
player, yep.
Yeah, loved it. Every year of it.
Yeah, some stories. I hear a few once in a while.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
We got people signing up for the tournament next weekend. Some of you players watching the stream here, if you're interested, give me a call or send something on Facebook here. Got a few spots left for that $100 entry, 500 added 8-ball. Take what you make. Race to 7. Winter breaks. That's Saturday. 11 o'clock start.
That'll be a nice payout.
Yeah, we're $850 for first on that one, I believe. $850, $630, $420, and $210. But they can play their matches, and in between matches, watch the TJ Shane match. So that'll be a fun weekend. So.
Sure, there'll be a few bucks on the rail there.
Oh yeah. I think them racing 25 sets with them two young players. Oh, we missed it. Hit it wide.
Wow.
I think they're going to play pretty fast, to be honest with you, TJ and Shane.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it is.
I think
They both are fast players.
Yeah, they get going, so.
Well, it's Tristan's turn now.
What do you think of this young player, Joe?
I think he's going to be a heck of a great player. Jeez. He's only 16 years old.
Yeah, he won that tournament a couple weeks ago. It was pretty impressive, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Undefeated.
Yeah.
Yep.
Wow.
Won the winner's side, won it first set.
And it was not lacking any horsepower.
Yeah.
That's for sure. You had some.
Yeah, they're young and strong, you know. They could play for hours.
Now we're getting some messages on Facebook here. Tournament on Friday night at CR's. It's 7 o'clock sign up, 6:30 sign up. We say 6:30 to 7:30 sign up, and then 7:30 start. And we do add money every week. We got the best payout in town for the weekly tournaments. I guarantee it.
Great wait staff, good bartenders, great food, good people. CRs, that's for sure.
Thanks for the compliment there, Ryan. Ryan comes up every Friday and plays, and so does little Joe.
Oh, yeah. I'm there almost every day.
Giving lessons.
Oh, yes.
If you need to get hooked up with lessons with little Joe, call CRs or call myself or call little Joe.
Yeah. My number's always on Pool IQ or my Facebook page. You know. Tristan can't quite make up his mind which way he wants to go, I guess. Oh, he's shooting that 5-ball first. I think I'd like to knock out that top end first. 7 deuce, save the 6 for my last ball.
Yeah, I like that. Hit the 7 and the 4. Looks like the 4.
4? I thought it was a deuce. See? He didn't leave a real good angle. Taking 2 rail to it.
Get on the right side of that line again, right, Jerry?
Yeah.
Yep, look at that line.
Yep.
Got to hit her hard enough.
One side you're going to be good, the other side you're going to be
Struggling.
wishing you weren't there.
You
It's
got
like he
there.
hit it.
He's a
He hit
little-
that pretty
little-
good.
Yeah,
He
he's
hit
a
that
little-
pretty good.
Little
He got,
short.
kind of got right on the line.
Yeah. But you can back her up and come straight back and then open it up a little bit.
Straight back or roll
Yeah,
it
go
ahead?
Or
Touch
roll-
farther, but
roll
he's
it
already
ahead.
rolled up
Either
forward.
way.
I think you
Yeah.
roll that one ahead.
Yeah, I didn't even think of that, and I was always geared to the backup. Just a little push.
Just, yeah,
Yeah.
right on that line. Yeah. It's going to make this.
Yeah, this young man's
Let's
going to be
see
a heck of a
Tristan
player.
take a 3-2 lead over Mean Gene. We love Gene. He's a good guy. Been around forever.
Yes, yes.
Good shot. Tristan up 3-2.
Yep.
And
Let's see how
breaking.
Tristan breaks here. He came up dry last break.
This is a big break for him right here. Big game. Anybody interested in diamond pool tables? We are a diamond pool table dealer at CR Sports Bar. We have 1 9-footer in stock right now in the warehouse and 8 7-footers if anybody's interested. See if he takes a little off on his break here. He's been breaking dry, Joe. He should try something a little
Yeah,
different.
yeah. Mix
Or
it up.
move.
Yeah.
Move, yeah.
Yeah,
Mix
you
it
got-
up some.
Yeah. You got to move it around when it's not working.
He didn't move it. He's in the same spot.
Same
We'll
spot.
see if he maybe takes a little off, but he didn't get a real good spread the last break either. It's just maybe racked well or just didn't hit it square. But let's see what.
What happened?
The first few matches here today were just wide open tables, balls dropping, roadmap runouts. We haven't seen that this match.
He took a little off that time.
He did, and he's got a ball down.
Yes.
Then he's got a much better looking table.
Did he hear us from the booth,
This
Frank?
is it. Hey, you know what? That's it. It's best looking table I think we've seen since the start of this match.
Yeah, I like the solids here. What do you think, Little Joe?
I'm trying to figure it out which way I'd want to go. You know, there's so many different opportunities. You know, that you always want to look all of them over so you don't miss one.
I like what he's looking at here.
Yeah, it's a good start.
Shoot that 5 next.
Yeah. No, see, that's different choice.
Yeah, if you guys out there don't know Tristan, Tristan Hansen's a player out of Mankato. I think Tristan's 17 years old. He's in high school. He's started playing pool when he was 5 years old. He is sponsored by OBQs and Kamui, both sponsoring Tristan Hansen. Asked Tristan what's his most memorable or notches in his belt in pool at this age of 17. He's got 13 VNEA junior national titles.
Wow.
13. He has 2 adult BCA national titles, both in the men's leisure and master doubles. And I asked Tristan what his favorite memory of pool was, and I remember watching this, and that was him and his sister Taylor playing Alex, Peggy Lyon, on the stream table. And they beat him.
Oh, is that right?
That was, I think that was at the U.S. Open 10, or U.S. Open 8 ball. tournament a few years ago. I think back then we saw Shane and Rory in the finals of that event. I think that was the year that Tristan and his sister were out there. Taylor asked Tristan what advice he would give to the up-and-coming youth players, and he said practice hard. You know, when you're young, get out there, get the fundamentals, but have a good time and be a good sport. That's huge.
That's
That's what it's all about.
he's a good kid.
Yes. That's right.
Looks like you're sitting pretty good here, Joe.
Yes.
Hey, Joe, got a
Look
smile.
over here, Joe.
How you doing?
We got the A team in the booth here right now. Jerry, Joe, and Ryan.
It's quite enjoyable up here watching these matches from this point.
I like how the stream comes in clear.
Oh, it's great. It really is.
What do you players think they're watching the stream on Facebook here? Give us a little feedback and share.
Got just shy of 200 people out there. Hit that share button. Let's see if we can double that up. I'd like to see 600 by the time we get to the finals here tonight. Some good pool. Some decent commentary. Some good company at least.
You're doing a good job, Ray.
Oh, come on, Jerry.
Where's this at?
Whoop. I don't know where I'm at.
To watch this meeting?
All right. Nice out here by
got
Tristan.
out.
Yeah. That was a nice break and run.
Yes, it was.
Just jokes. Hey, Joe just liked our page, Midwest Q Sports. Up over 208 viewers. That climbed. Thanks a lot for you guys out there sharing it.
All right. Nice out here.
Put me on a share.
4-2. And the kid breaking there, Ryan.
I like it.
There's Nikki.
Got a couple matches going on around here. We got Mark Weaver, Nick Hansen, Hill.
Oh, really?
Joe, thanks for sharing the page. Appreciate
Oh,
that.
yes,
Share
I've
the
got-
stream.
I've
Up
got
over
quite-
209 viewers.
Yep.
All right, Tristan's on the hill. 4-2. Let's see if he can break and run for the win here.
How's it do that one? Looks like Jesse, Engel, and Jason Klatt are 3-2. I believe Jesse. Don't quote me on that.
Well, there's some good matches going on.
Ooh, another good break here, Ray. Got the 5-9 tied up, little Joe, but
Yeah.
And Jerry just shared and liked the page. Appreciate that. Well, what's he got here? What do you do? What do you like? You got to take stripes.
That's
I
what
like
I
the
think.
stripes.
You got to.
At least the 10 ball's up there so you can break the 9, you know.
Got
Oh, the rest
3
of them
down.
make
3 down on the break this time.
What's that? 2-1 is wired.
I just but you got that 5 ball stuck down here on that 9.
Yeah.
You gotta take stripes.
Yeah.
Is that 12
Yeah,
ball to
break it
break
out
out the
with them,
9? Yeah. Have not heard yet who's going to be up next on the stream here, but it's been nothing but great matches thus far. think he's all right.
Yeah,
Got an
see.
angle there. He can roll up, bump into them. I think he might be able to just split them. Plenty of places to sit if you want to come down and watch it live.
Oh, took his eye off it.
Yep.
That might be. If that 2-1 is, well, he's got the ball,
Been there.
4 ball up there too, but
Gene's going to take a player timeout.
I just got something on Facebook. It says, when are we going to see another race to 30 up at CRs? Well, we're going to do, we got one this weekend coming up, or next weekend, I mean, January 10th and 11th. $20,000, winner take all, Jay. Race to 25, 2 out of 3 sets. Winner breaks, take what you make on the break. TJ Steinhaus versus Shane Winters, a real good young pro player from out east. That starts at 6 o'clock Friday night. If you can't be at CR's, you can go to the live stream. Go to crsportsbar.com and click on the live stream button. It is a pay-per-view, $9.95 each day or $14.95 for both days.
Or you can go watch it for free.
Yes, come on out to CR's. Yeah, absolutely.
Watch it in person.
Scott Dooley and bring a crew over next weekend. Support TJ.
I'd like to see TJ come out strong and show them what we got here.
Yeah, we got a lot of good 8-ball players up here in Minnesota. So, what do you think of this rack, Joe?
Okay, who shot it?
Ryan's taking a break for a second. He'll be back in the flash here. Gene's up. He must have taken a quick break here.
Gene has the big balls?
Gene has the solids.
The solids.
It's so hard to see from the camera angle sometime if that 2-1 is wired.
Well, it looks like a little separation between them, so you can adjust a little
Maneuver
bit.
it, but unless you can make that 4 ball off the get-go.
Yeah, that's
Nick Hansen, Mark Weaver, Hill over there.
really next shooting.
Yep. And it looks like
And on his way out.
Nick's running out. Looks like Nick sent Mark Weaver home. Yep, Nick Hansen wins that one.
Wow.
3-2 Jesse and Klatt.
Who's favorite?
Ryan Solefeld and Barry McLean. Looks like it's 1-1.
Who's
Here
favorite?
comes Gene back now.
Whose favorite is it in Jesse's match?
Jesse and Klatt, that's a flip of the coin. I like the hometown kid, but
No, but who's ahead?
I think Jesse's up 3-2. I think Gene is going to shoot that combo right away. It's right here.
Right.
Yeah.
So 1-2.
Yeah.
Who won?
Then he'll get out and it'll be 4-3 breaking. Benny Garcia, I believe you go to CompuSports. You can see the brackets. Look at Gene Dunn.
Well, how do you
He's
get
been
there?
getting out of line all day.
Wonder if you can, no, I can't see the 5. Wow. Where's he going to put the cue ball at?
He's going to run the cue ball down
Oh, maybe
on
he
that
can
end
see
rail
that.
down
Might
there.
be
Table number
nice.
3, Rory Henderson, Nick Hansen, table 3.
Right, start off with the bank anyway. Good position right on the 11. Not bad.
This kid picks the right shots, little Joe. I'm impressed with him.
Oh yeah.
Oh, stood up on him.
That could have cost him now.
Yeah.
Should have. Should anyway.
Nick Hansen, Rory Hendrickson now. I'll tell you what, Ryan and Chris both taking a break. They did a nice job with the stream, Joe.
Oh, this is great.
The setup here is, I'm really impressed.
Yeah. Got 3 screens.
Yeah, they did a nice job with it. They plan on streaming some more tournaments for you folks out there, so that'll be good.
Yeah, I wish you folks could see this. Really nice. Did he want to come back?
No, they're taking a break. Chris might come back. Yeah, what's Gino got? Is he going to shoot that ball on the side? Or is he going to run up in the corner?
He
Seems like he's good on the side there.
Shooting the side. Shoot that 6.
Yeah. That was a big game.
Oh, big game. Was that Hill?
No, it's 4-2. It'll be 4-3 if Gene gets out, then he'll be breaking.
Wow, I can't even see the beat.
I've been plugging.
Designed a nice ad for you. I might as well put it on, right?
Yeah, we can see it. No, sure you can take that. I got this one. You got that, Joe.
All right.
All right. We're all on again? All right.
No. Okay.
All right. Did I miss a game? We got to put a game up here. Got Gene the 3. All right. 4-3.
Oh. All right.
Yep. Got some sponsors up there, Joe.
Really? That's great. That's great. These people are all getting involved.
Yep. Got a lot of sponsors involved here, so it's helping us produce this.
Yeah, well, let's talk about a few of them.
Yep. I got some ads here. I'll pull up in between breaks here.
Yeah, that sounds great. Well, we're off to a good start. Looks like he's going to take the little ones.
Yeah. I would agree with you there. Vincent, the brackets are posted on CompuSport. If you look up the Seco Varani Invitational, I also got a link to them on our Midwest Q Sports Facebook page if you want to follow that page. As far as how many are left, there's 2 matches on the winner's side yet, so 4 guys on the winner's side that will be coming up here after this match. Loser's side, right now we are the 13th through 16th place matches are going up, so we got 16 guys left in the tournament as of right now out of 32. a good payout for this tournament. So $13.75 for first, $9.75 for second, $6.25 for third. So they pay all the way out to 7th, 8th place.
Oh, that's pretty nice.
Wow, it was a good cut there.
Oh, I missed it.
Yeah.
I was looking at the bracket and I didn't get to see the shot. Mhm.
So I've been walking around a little bit. Looks like this has been a pretty good battle, huh?
Yes.
Kind of back and forth.
Yeah. Really, yeah. Tristan's playing really well,
Yeah.
as usual, I think.
Yeah, he plays pretty well.
Oh.
The young gun against the crafty veteran.
Yeah, really. That's exactly what it looks like. Now, hopefully Gene can pull this ball back and he's all right.
You know,
No, he can stop it right there, but then he
might bump into that 8 a little bit.
it's a little too hard.
Yeah.
Yeah. See, he's stopping it, you know.
See if I'll change the angle here.
Yeah, even if he gets away, draws the ball, he's still taking a chance on touching that 8.
Yeah. Yeah, he really hit that soft. That was a good shot.
Wow, that was a pretty shot, yeah. Ball just curled her in there real good. Okay, double hill, huh? And Gene breaking.
Yeah, it's not good. Tristan doesn't like that.
No. I started to share on my page, and I hope somebody on my page shares this.
Okay.
So we can get more people watching,
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, we're up to 214, so we have gotten some.
That's good.
Gotten some more viewers here.
Yeah, there's a couple of names there that I've seen that I know that are friends, Oh, there you go. Look at that one. That's nice.
There's CR's ad.
That's nice. Jeez.
Since Jerry's stepping into the booth again here, I figured I'd
Click him on.
put his ad up for him to look at that when he walks in.
I can't hear you. Oh, there you are.
All right, now I'm back on.
There you go.
Hill right here.
Yeah.
Oh boy, made a ball, didn't he?
Yeah, he did. He smashed those.
That was a great break. That was the best break of the set right here by both guys.
Wow, look at the choices here.
Good timing for Gene to do that, huh?
This,
Wow. Yep. Well, I got a feeling Gene's going to bear down on this one here, little Joe.
yes, he better. They're too open, If you don't get out here, you don't have much of a chance.
Right. All or nothing here.
Yeah, they're all just, I think he'd like to shoot that 10 ball next.
Yep.
Because he doesn't want to leave a straggler at the other end of the table,
Let me know.
Then you got to go back and get him. Of course, the 8 ball's in a spot where you can leave it there as long as you get position to it. I kind of think I'd like to get rid of it and be done with this end.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
for
agree.
sure.
Do you get on that 11 ball from the 10 here somehow?
Yeah, just pull her right back in between on the other side of the 7 there.
Yeah.
He goes too far, he's got the 9. If he doesn't go far enough, he's got the 11.
You got the 15, he's got them all down there.
15 to get him.
Yeah. Got a lot of options.
Yes. That's what's so nice about this game. Is you select your options and then you go with them. that 15 ball would be a nice last ball, you know.
Yeah.
Because you can catch it from almost anywhere.
That's be a tough one for Tristan. He had his chances.
Yes, he did.
Yeah, looks like it should be about it, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, I would think so. Pull this one back. There you go.
Well, now he's got to reach.
Yep, bridge time.
No bridge.
Oh, he's got one with him.
Yeah, I find it hard to believe he doesn't have one in there.
Oh, he's got the extension.
Oh, there you go.
Nick Hansen's up 1-0 on Rory over there. Broke made a ball.
So that looks like it's 3-3 with Jesse Engel and Jason Klatt down there.
Yeah, that match's been going on for a while.
Yeah. Looks like an Earl Strickland cue. Just not wearing the glove and the...
And all the tape on his arms.
Yeah. That's it. That was a good battle.
Gino got by with that one.
Yes, he did.
Did he? I was walking around. I didn't really catch all of it.
Yeah, Tristan had a shot at it.
Couple games.
And he
should have been out.
Missed it.
Oh, I think I did see one. I missed one in the side. Yeah, we're
practice
setting up
that.
right
He's
now.
practicing it.
Yeah. Good young player.
That's all there was to it.
How about that match down there, that Barry and Ryan? What's that score? Is it 2-2? Looks like 2-2 down there,
Yeah,
Chris.
yeah, I believe it is.
Well, you guys.
Here's the
have
bank that Tristan missed, Chris.
Okay.
Yeah, he hung it
And
up.
he got on the ball up here and
Did he do the same thing?
just kind of
double
wobbled.
kiss it?
No. He hit it good. It kind of stuck in the hole there.
I'm playing it safe here.
Yeah.
I'm up 4-2 and I have an easy bang.
He played a little too wide.
There we can hear him.
See there, that's all he had to do.
He was right by the mic there, so we could tell what he was
Okay, I'm
thinking.
going to start the 4 undefeated players now. On table number 1, Troy Level, Michael Parent Jr.
This will be a good
Table
match.
number 2,
Level and Junior on this table.
Yeah.
Taylor Broughton, table number 2.
Well, we're getting a lot of good feedback, Chris, on that match next weekend for TJ, too.
That's good.
We're going to have a nice crowd up there supporting the hometown kid, huh?
Yeah. That'll be awesome.
We'll have plenty of seating, so come on out and watch. $20,000 winner take all. TJ Stanhouse versus Shane Winters. Race to 25, 2 out of 3 sets. Winner breaks, take what you make on the break.
I'll throw up the flyer here. There's the poster for it.
Couple sponsors on there. Appreciate that. Thank you, guys. The pay-per-view buttons will be on early next week on the website. Where's Troy from, Chris?
Owatonna, I believe.
Okay. Can you bring that bracket up? Who did he play?
Who has he played? First round, he beat Gene Albrecht. Second round, Greg Fix.
Table number 4.
5-4 against Greg Fix. Barry McLean, he beat in the third round. No scorer on the bracket on that one. So some good players.
Good.
Troy's shooting good. So the viewers, this is Troy practicing right now. If you didn't know, now you know.
Okay.
Tony Zimmerman just walking by.
Yeah. Hello, Tony.
There's a Tony Zimmerman sighting.
There's a shot of the room. There's some good matches going on right now.
Yeah, Jesse and Jason are 3-3. Jason Klatt.
That is the table top farthest left that's going on right now. I'll try and move the camera and zoom in a little bit on those.
They got Rory Hendrickson playing Nick Hansen.
That's a decent shot. Kind of see both tables.
Yeah. Oh. Wow.
But he sold out too.
Jesse too, yeah.
That was an uncharacteristic miss right there.
Really?
Yeah. So what is the Rory match looks like? Somebody's up 1-0?
Yeah, I think Nick's up 1-0.
Okay.
Let her fly and you get by with it.
Yes, sir. Jason?
Four left on the winner's side, huh, Chris?
Yes, correct.
Troy and Junior and
Aaron Dudas and Taylor Broughton. It's a heck of a tournament for Taylor.
Wow.
Not bad for Aaron either.
All right, Troy's breaking here. Try break over there with Rory and Nick. What do you think of the tournament, little Joe?
I think it's a great little tournament. Geez. I mean, I like the players. You got a lot of firepower here.
A lot of good 8-ball players here.
Yes. Yeah.
That's the first player I've seen side breaking.
Yeah, that is.
He didn't make nothing.
You know.
All right, what's Junior got here? This sounds like pretty good for him, Joe.
Yeah. They laid out pretty decent. All the little ones are makeable. I say little ones, I should say solids.
Yeah, this table looks pretty easy for him.
Yeah.
Good draw stroke there.
Yeah, wasn't it? He really backed it up a little bit, you know.
A little bit more might have helped, but
A little weak on that one.
still doable.
Yeah, he still got the 3. Oh, he's got
Two
two
or
ball.
4, whatever it is. They're 2 ball, yeah.
Yeah,
Sometimes hard to see on the camera.
Oh yeah.
it's sweet.
Sometimes our camera view makes it look a little harder
Isn't
than
that
it
the
actually
truth?
it is.
Tell you what, Chris, I give Ray a lot of credit for what he does running around the country doing this.
Is it? Yeah, it's amazing. He does a great job.
Pool Action TV, Ray Hansen, but
He's one of the top ones, I think. I give props to any of the streamers out there.
Oh, yeah.
Doing this full time, this is not easy, and it's not cheap, as you know.
yeah, well, it's do a tournament from start to finish.
Oh.
That's a lot of hours.
It is, yeah. I didn't start this Midwest Q Sports to do it full time, just to let you know, and anyone else out there that's a streamer that's watching. I'm not here to take any business away from anyone, because this is a lot of work, and I'm fine with doing only this tournament every year. To tell you the truth, I enjoy doing it, and I just wanted to help get these people out there in the Midwest that shoot this good,
Promote pool.
Right.
You do a nice job for
That's
sure.
great. Yeah, you do it.
Nice
Very
out by
nice.
Junior there.
That was a good out. If it happens to be only this event every year, I'm fine with that.
You can't let this beautiful equipment sit here.
Right.
it's too nice. You're gonna have to
Seems
do
like it's working out okay so far.
I think you have one of the just a great setup here.
Oh, thanks, Joe.
Yeah, your cameras all come in nice, and they're positioned very well around the room. You know, got
Yeah, it's
the
nice to
window-
have different angles.
Yeah, yeah. You're right there. These angles really help. That's TNT.
Might have to shut it down. Let everybody know you got to shut it down. Bring it back up.
Yeah, we are.
Good luck. Oh, sorry. Got distracted there. Missed the break.
Looks like a good one.
Yeah, it was a good one. Yeah, we have Jacoby is one of the sponsors. We had a couple of cues or Jacoby cues that we're raffling off.
Sure, yeah. Yeah, because I travel with them, so
Oh, okay. Yeah, we have a heavy hitter and a playing cue, the HB6, that we're raffling off. Online raffle.
that's great. They're great. They're great. I really vouch for them. I know that.
Yeah, I know a lot of people love those cues.
Yeah, and I know the people themselves, Dave and his son Brandon, they're just great. You know. As I was looking up and seeing some of those, and I noticed Jacoby cues. I said, "Wow."
Yeah, you've been in their booth a few times, Joe,
Oh yes.
promoting your DVDs and
Oh yes.
banking and kicking systems.
Yep.
Some of you players out there watching the stream, you need to take advantage of Little Joe's lessons for sure. Call CRs and get set up.
Yeah, I've been very fortunate and picked up a couple of appointments today here.
Nice.
Yeah, makes it real nice.
Well, once you start getting into the lessons, their eyes just get wide open. Just trust me.
Oh yes.
Chris, you're next.
Yeah?
Yeah,
So
love to show you a few.
I'll move up from a C to a B player for your MPA bar table shootout then, huh?
Better talk to John about that. Speaking of John, he does a great job moving these
Oh, he
These
does.
tables all over the country, and he set these up. John Stitch with the MPA. So
Yeah, he does a great job. These tables play really nice too.
yeah, they got the Ridgeback rails and newer cloth on them. They play good.
That's a nice shot. Tooting up.
Another good out by Junior here. Junior's definitely a rhythm player. Once he gets in that mode, he's tough.
That's for sure.
4-3 down there in Jesse Engel and Jason Clapp match. 4-3 Jason, I believe.
I should actually move the other camera over to the other winter side match, maybe.
Let's see if Junior breaks another
good one.
Good one like last time.
Yeah.
He's been crushing them.
Wow. Well, they're fighting to get in.
Yeah, he's got a sledgehammer break, doesn't he?
Yeah, he does.
See, Jerry, he's right in that 25 to 27.5 mile an hour. Told you that's where you got to be at this table.
You might be right there, Chris.
Every table's got its own speed that you got to break at.
That's true.
If that's what it's on that one, I'm no good on that one then. I'm in trouble.
If I'm that precise with my estimations on tables, I'd be a lot better player than I am.
Uh-oh.
Look at this.
Uh-oh.
Look at this.
Wow. That's the second time I've seen that today.
Yeah.
Fix did it earlier.
Right.
I'll tell you what, this table's wide open.
Yeah, it is. It's the opening Troy needed.
Yeah, it is. Uh-oh, Jesse's down there smiling. He don't like what happened. He's stuck somewhere, it looks like.
Is he on a solid there by the side pocket?
I can't. Got a couple players in the way here.
Yeah, he's looking at that solid by the side. I think he's hooked by the 8 ball there. He's going to jump.
Yeah, I think he's in trouble.
Switched to the camera, but I moved it over to the other table.
Pretty long. Be long jump, though.
Yeah, it looks like a really long jump. You land short of it, you think it would bounce over it.
Yeah, right. Some of them better get their catcher's mitt.
Yeah. I might get it in the booth over here. Yeah.
I want to see Jesse shoot that shot, but Rory's in the way. There he goes. Made it.
Yeah.
Wow. And got shape. It'll be hill.
That was a long jump. Very long jump. Is that it? Yeah.
Now these stripes are sitting pretty good, huh, Joe?
Yeah. I think so. That side come back there.
Yeah, you could either play it down here, probably play it 9 inside. I mean, just as long as it gets on that 15 inside is good.
15, yeah. Stay below your line, or stay on this side and come back up it, you know.
Hope we didn't get too straight there.
No, he's fine. Looks like it anyway.
Hill with Jesse over there in Clat. That's a big one right here. That's a loser side match. Uh-oh, nothing on the break for Jesse. Hill, nothing on the break. You got to get the winner side out.
Who's playing over there?
Nice shot there. Troy just went a little long here, but I think he can make it work.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, he can go up in the corner and draw it back, you know. I think that's what I do. Yeah.
Plenty of room.
Yeah, he hit it good.
I'm going to step off for a second, Chris. Little Joe.
Okay. Well, looks like they left us. Okay, so it's 2-2 now. Is it 2-2, 2-1? 2-1. Okay.
I was actually on mute there. Sorry.
Okay.
So Tony, you can hear us. You're not live yet though, because you're muted. But okay, you might have to turn that mic on. Up, push that button up. There you go. Now you're on.
Outstanding.
Closer you are to the mic, the louder you're going to be.
No problem. You let me know if I get a little too loud for everyone.
Okay, you're too loud already. No, just kidding.
Hey, just want to say thank you to all you guys for bringing the stream here. This is a great idea. Looking forward to having this here in the future too, because this will really get people excited about seeing these matches and wanting to come out more. So
thanks, Tony. Yeah, that's exactly why we're doing it.
Yep.
Try and promote the awesome players we have here in the Midwest.
So let me give the players out there that aren't here a little bit of a feels as to what's going on in these first three tables. You know, when Jesse and Jason Clack got started over there, they had some balls that were tied up in the match, seemed to kind of drag on. Nick Hansen started his match with Rory Hendrickson. He broke and ran out right away. A nice, neat, tight pattern. Everything looked good. Next rack, he broke. Balls were tied up. Rory won that one. Third rack, wouldn't you know it, he broke. And they had a safety battle back and forth. Rory won that one too. And now the score is 2-1 Rory over Nick Hansen. No surprise that when it comes to tied up balls and safety game, Rory's got the edge over Nick Hansen. But I expect that match might tighten up a little bit more.
I'm going to switch the third camera over there so I can kind of catch both tables.
There you go.
Then we can kind of go back and forth since those are some pretty tight matches.
Yeah, those are pretty good matches. Junior, on the other hand, is in a situation, you know, I know that there's a lot of people out there that do know Troy Liebel, but if you don't know Troy Liebel, I can give you the lowdown pretty quickly. Troy Liebel, I don't know how he strikes other pool players, but for me, he's always struck me as like a Minnesota Twins of baseball. He's a small ball team player. He's a guy that doesn't make a lot of mistakes. He doesn't go for the big, wild, crazy shot for the win that often, but he doesn't make a lot of careless errors. He does everything pretty high percentage. He gets out on wide open tables. He's a solid player. Always has been.
Yeah, he's always fundamentally sound and just a precise.
Yeah. I know that when I was 16 years old and I was just starting to play, I know he was around. I was friends with Mike Lowe, and I know those two are friends. And I remember Troy being around then. And when I was 21 and able to play in the bar tournaments and the bar league type stuff, Troy was already a real solid bar table 8-ball player. So no surprise that he's threatening to finish in some reasonable money in this tournament as well.
Yeah, when I was younger, he was always up there in those Masters events and the singles. He was always in the top 3 every tournament. It seemed like.
Yeah. Well, that just goes to show you. I mean, 8-ball really is a game of you really have to manage your careless errors. I mean, the table's going to give you wide open racks. You're going to make balls on the break. You're going to come up dry. There's a little bit of that, both of that for every player. A lot of times it comes down to committing the least fouls, making the least careless errors, getting out on wide open tables.
And every once in a while in this tournament with these stronger players, they will run out a set or run out a 3 or 4 pack where, you're just making the balls in the break. Is a huge thing.
Exactly. There's a elite few here where they don't. Jimmy and Wetch and I used to talk a lot when I was developing as a player. We used to talk a lot about it's not just good to win a game when a player makes a mistake or when you get out. To try to advance forward, become a better player would be to move into that next rack, not win the one game, but go into that next rack, win 2 games, win 3 games on your opponent's mistake. You're going to see guys like Rory Hendrickson and Jason Klatt, Jesse Engel, Michael Perrin Jr. They're going to do that stuff a little more often than some of the other guys in the field. Now, no big surprise on the middle table there. Jason and Jesse finished their match. Jesse was the last one at the table. I'm assuming that means he won. I missed that because I was busy giggling at the table in the middle of Rory and Nick. When in doubt, Nick just started tying balls up again. I love the grit, but I'm not sure that's the best strategy for Nick is to get into safety battle after safety battle with a guy like Rory Anderson.
There you go.
So I think we're still live here. Joe, you still live? Outstanding.
Yes. Just listening and watching.
Tell you a little story. So a lot of the people in southern Minnesota know Taylor, but there's a lot of people out there that maybe do or don't know Aaron Dudas. Aaron Dudas has been around for quite a while, and he's another sneaky, tough player. He's a guy that has finished high in some tournaments, has been maybe, gotten lost in the field of a lot of good players. Nobody's really expected him to, win the big event or whatever. But I will tell you that I know for a fact that he's won MoMA State Masters Singles Championships at least once. Flew under the radar and won that. That was, I believe, in the last 3 years. I would say maybe 3 years ago he won the men's master singles. That was Aaron Dudas at Canterbury. And then also I think there's been a few other singles tournaments where he's actually finished very, very high in a field of players that were very prestigious. So Aaron being on the winner side of this event is not as big of a surprise as you might think when you're looking at Jesse Engel and Jason Klatt and Barry McLean and Michael Perrin Jr. I don't don't know if you have a. Do you have a chat room going on this here? You do. I wonder if anybody in the chat room could verify with me that I think it was 3 or 4 years ago that Aaron won the MoMA Master Singles Championships. Yep, first place. I'm not going to tell you why I know for a fact he won it. I'm just going to tell you I know for a fact he won it. And we'll just leave it at that. Nice. Yeah, he must have played pretty amazing in that final match. Yeah. If you can tell me why I said that, I'll be impressed. I'll buy you a drink. So what would be typical fashion, and once again, as I said earlier, and I really believe this is true, it's not in Nick Hansen's best interest to continuously tie balls up when he's in trouble with Rory. I think he would be better off adopting a more offensive approach, trying to shoot his way out of trouble, but that's just my opinion. It's not like I know everything. So. But Rory managed to safety his way back into another opportunity to run out here. And that makes 3 games in a row where that strategy failed. And if he gets out here, that'll put him up 3-1 against Nick after Nick broke and ran out the first rack. That's what we're assuming. He's over there getting ready to play Tim, and that was a loser side match. So yeah, it looked like Jesse broke dry in the Hill match, which you would assume Jason Klatt's going to get out from there, and he got back on the table. Now unfortunately I missed what happened that got him back to the table, but yeah.
I know I am. I'm just watching this table, just enjoying it.
The funny thing for those of you that have played against these guys before, Rory Hendrickson's match is actually moving faster than Troy Liebel and Michael Perrin Jr. That's got to be a new thing. So I like to tease Rory. It's a little slower than average. Tortuga. That's, to me, though, that's really kind of case in point for. Whoa. Well, I think Troy's going to get away with that one. Unless that ball caroms, unless that's a kick carom that goes. That stripe caroms off that ball on the side. If that shot doesn't go, then, Troy's going to get away with that miss there against Junior. But, yeah, well, he is a very good kicker. And he is, Junior is now in the stable of Jimmy Wetch. He's working at Jimmy's Pro Billiards. He's spending time on the table, both helping other players and also working with Jimmy on his own game. So I feel like we're going to be seeing a new Junior over the next couple seasons, maybe a more polished, more Jimmy Wetch-like player. Yeah. Be interesting. I noticed that he's not drinking. He hasn't had any drinks here. He's typically a guy that would have a few beers while he's playing, so that's changed. And for those of you keeping track, Nick Hansen has not had a drink this whole tournament. That's you don't have to. That's a miracle. So,
yeah.
I think for Nick, he's one of those guys. That, you gotta love Nick. He just loves to have a good time. He loves pool players. He loves pool. He loves being around it. Yeah, but unfortunately, that party sometimes, gets in the way, and yeah, there you go. We're all feeling a little emotional suddenly. Yeah, no, and so for Nick, I think when it comes to the events that he has a lot of respect for, that he really feels like would be prestigious to win, I think he's got a better focus now that he's had in the past, and this is definitely one of them. I mean, for guys like Nick and I, this is a tournament that's been prestigious before we were even capable of winning it. So. Oh yeah. I'm only up there once. I'd love to tell you that I'm super excited about being on there once, and I am. But to be honest with you, I played an a lot of times to get that one win. I'm not sure that's a good win-loss record, but I'm proud of the one I got. Well, I would like to point out that I got it against Rob Matson. So in the finals against Rob Matson, my friend, and I beat him pretty good. And I'd like to make sure that if anybody wants to relay that to him, that'd be fantastic because yeah. Make sure you let him know I pointed out that I played him in the finals and dominated. It was a lot. Actually, to be honest with you, that was. I've only had a few tournaments in my life where I've felt a little emotional after I've won, and that was definitely one of them. Something to do with, the level of competition in this event, the fact that we all treasure it, that we all see it as a accomplishment in our pool careers, makes it even more important. When your peers covet it, it makes you want it even more. So, it was amongst other things. So, anytime Rob and I at the time were very, very close. We're still good friends, but we were very, very close. So, I couldn't let him win. Yeah, I really feel like that little careless error that happened there with Junior. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. Yep. He needs to. If I'm Junior, I'm gonna maybe not necessarily put a lot of pressure on myself, but just clean it up a little bit. All right, let's talk about that. Let's all three talk about that. So, I'm going to share my opinion real quick, and then you guys tell me what you think. Now, with this second ball break, to be honest with you, I feel like that second ball break is ideal for diamond tables. I feel like the diamond corner ball leaks a little bit from that second ball break, but on these valleys, especially with this red circle cue ball, I feel like you really have to dedicate yourself to that head ball break. What do you guys think of that? Do you think I'm full of beans? It's a little heavier. Yeah, that other cue ball, the cougar ball, is a little heavier. It goes forward through the balls a little bit more, so it transfers energy forward a little more. Well, to be honest with you, I don't second ball break at all on the valleys. I save the second ball break for diamonds, and I head ball break as 100% of the time on the valleys. Yeah. What do you think, Joe?
I have always broken the front head ball break. Yes. To me, it's the art of going through the balls and making them explode. Just make them blow up.
Now, do you guys agree with me that when there are certain players that are second ball breaking on those diamonds, it seems like making a ball break is kind of automatic? You see that?
Yeah, because you generally do make a ball with the second ball hit, but
that's
they're bunched up.
That's the only So that's the only reason that I adopted that was because I just saw certain guys that I felt like were making a ball every time, and I thought, well, if they're doing it, why can't I do it? And one guy in particular that really got me, and Joel identified with this, was Chad Beaumont. I watched Chad Beaumont play, and is a guy that is an exception to the rule. He second ball breaks an 8-ball, but he really kind of rips it. He hits it at a much higher speed. Now, the reason he can do that is because he's so accurate with on the break that he never doesn't miss hit and hit that head ball and fly the cue ball off the table very often.
True.
So Chad Vilmont was kind of the one that I watched and said, okay, you know what, I'm gonna give this a wing. Now, am I Chad Vilmont? No, I don't.
Yeah.
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 Yeah, exactly.
You know, I've seen Jesse play and played him a few times, and he always broke with me. This was way back when he was much younger. Was always a head ball break.
Yeah.
You know. Yeah. But that. Yeah, well, this was in 9-ball. I'm speaking of a 9-ball. You know, which you can't do a second ball. But I never did play him 8-ball.
I do know that when the casino pool tournaments got to be popular, the phenomenon that took place over racking the balls was really very interesting. And Chad Vilmont, Jesse Bowman were ideal in my learning process regarding that because as a player, I knew how I felt. As a tournament director, I had a lot to learn, and I did learn a lot over the years of doing those tournaments. There is absolutely no reason whatsoever not to play rack your own 8-ball. Watching players come in and play in those tournaments and the art of the rackery in 8-ball and 9-ball was incredible. I had no idea how much skill was involved in keeping your opponent from making a ball on the break. It wasn't just loosening up the rack. I mean, these guys would put a rack up there to look tight, and you'd break, and you had no chance to make a ball. And yeah, one night in particular, Jesse actually told me, he says, I'm going to give you 3 racks, you're not going to make a ball, and then I'm going to tell you why. And he was right. I ripped him, and I got a good break. I ripped him, and I didn't make a ball, and afterwards he broke the whole thing down to me, and I thought, oh my goodness. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, absolutely. So, I think that some of the way that things evolved have to do with that, but I love it that we're at a point now in 8-ball where it's rack your own, and we got that figured out. We just unfortunately there's not a great solution for 9-ball. So Junior is in a pickle in this game here. He's What Junior needs to do is he needs to get a hit on that 7-ball on the top there, and he needs to get the cue ball down table. And yeah, if he could, he called the ball. I actually think in my opinion, that's a mistake. He called the 7.
You might as well play
he
it.
just
You're
did
trying
exactly
to get it
what
there.
he tried to do.
Yeah, you're trying to get it there anyway. You might as well call it.
So,
but if you're in trouble if you make it.
Now imagine if he kicked that ball in and he was shooting from here. That's why I don't like calling the ball. But here we go. It doesn't look like it goes. It doesn't look like it goes. Now it looks like Junior has bailed himself out of trouble a little bit. And I'm excited to see what happens here. I don't think it's going to happen fast.
Like that.
Do you have you don't have. Nick Hansen and Rory.
What's the score?
Nick, it's 3-2, and it's Rory. And Nick just shot his last ball in and tried to shot a ball in, and he tried to break out his last ball. And he did. He barely touched the ball. Didn't open it up. I'm gonna go out there and say that Nick's a little frustrated.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No.
Rory has gotten a couple. He's gotten at least one mistake out of Nick, and then has out safetied Nick in a
2 to
few
2.
games, and he's managed to get himself in ahead in that match.
Oh, it's 3 to 2.
It's 3 to 2 Rory now, and this will put him up 4 to 2.
Oh wow.
If he gets out here, which
Gotcha.
I guess I'm making assumptions.
Table number 8, Gene Albright, Barry McLean, table 8.
Well, Gene's plugging along.
Hang in there. I think Junior's going to play the combo. Oh, no. Oh, look what he did here. Oh, I don't like it.
Yeah.
Just creative. Yeah. That's what I thought he was going to do. Yeah. Well.
Now, who is Jesse playing?
Jesse is playing Tim Tungem. And Jesse is ahead 2 to nothing.
Oh, you got some great eyes.
That's the only thing that worked right on me anymore. My eyes. So I had to sit out this event. I had an accident at work. I was already dealing with a back injury. I had an accident at work, and I tore the meniscus in my right knee. Tripped over a pile of boards. I'd love to tell you I did something amazing and heroic, but the truth is I tripped over a pile of boards. So, and I tore the meniscus in my right knee, and I'm at physical therapy at TRIA now in Bloomington, who, by the way, are awesome. But not... I'm pretty good. If you put pressure on the outside of my knee and push in, it's excruciating. And it aches and throbs a lot, but a downward pressure on my knee is fine. So I'm handling it pretty well. So I don't think it's this. I'm not Gene Albright. I'm not gonna forever. So. There you go. Yeah, no, I'm just fine. So I'll be fine. I did lose track of who's 3 and who's 2. I will tell you that Aaron just broke and made a ball, and he's looking at a reasonably good table. And Rory just broke and scratched up 4 to 2 against Nick with a wide open table. Well, he's in a situation where he can kind of let this go a little bit.
Right. Yeah. I believe so. It looks to me like he's got plenty of room.
Okay.
Yeah. That's all he's got to do.
Are my eyes deceiving me?
Yeah, I think so. Wait.
Honestly, I'm looking at this wondering why he's not cutting in the corner and going into the rail and into the 7. The 7 will kill the cue ball. It'll probably come out from behind that 4 ball, and he'll have a shot on the 8 in the corner. It's going to be moving pretty fast, but honestly, cutting that in the corner there seems like a lot higher odds than banking it.
I think I'd take the bank. Myself. Of course, I love the bank. Yeah, but see where he's looking to hit? Why not hit it a little bit higher and open it up a little bit? A little bit of left-hand English. Open your ball. Yeah, well, that left-hand English is going to open up your ball. You could hit it a little higher and open it up more.
I feel like his natural bank angle here is potentially going to not give him a shot on the 8 ball.
Yeah. See? Okay, but he shot it so hard, yeah. Yeah.
Okay, so we had 3 different shots there. We're going to set this one up later, and we're going to shoot it for money.
All right.
Remember where they're at. Yep, we're gonna have a ring game on that shot. I'll let you know who wins.
Yeah.
Probably Joe.
I love the bank, so that's what I'd have done with it. You know?
Nick is looking pretty confident with his wide open rack over there. I think that, barring a very careless error, we're going to be looking at 43 and Nick breaking.
And he's behind now.
Nick and Rory have a lot of history. I've heard a lot of funny stories about different tournaments that they've been at. And next thing you know, Nick or Rory have been playing, or maybe Chad Warzika and Rory have played, or they've had a lot of action between them, both during tournaments and away from tournaments. And
a lot of good battles, huh?
Nick's been around for a lot of years. Interestingly enough, a lot of people don't know this. So Jimmy Wetch was instructed in pool, and if you don't know Jimmy Wetch, he's pretty much the best player that ever came from Minnesota. Number 6 or 9 on the Pro Tour at one time, and owner of Jimmy's Pro Billiards in Columbia Heights. Jimmy was instructed by a guy named Joe Sod. Well, when Joe Sod was teaching Jimmy, he was also teaching Nick Hansen. And when they were kids, when asked who he thought had more potential, Joe would immediately tell his friends and the people around him at the pool hall that he thought that Nick was going to be the better player, not Jimmy. So he felt like Nick had more potential to be a great pool player, and that Jimmy's potential was a little bit more limited. So
interesting.
Didn't turn out that way, but it's interesting to hear that Joe thought that Nick had more potential. Jimmy would probably argue about that, but you don't get a vote, Jimmy. Hey, Tony. Congratulations. Local pool player. Tony, I don't know his last name. I've been playing in the DNR league system off and on for a lot of years with him. Tony Henry. There you go. There you go. He's a great guy. Him and his pool team have always been so much fun when I've been around pool. In the Rochester DNR system, or the Faribault DNR system, I've always had so much fun with those guys.
Made one ball too many. Yeah.
That is a mistake of youth.
Yeah.
And that's the careless error that we had previously discussed.
Yeah.
You just
one too many.
cannot give your opponent 3 opportunities to beat you. All right, so I can straighten out the Aaron Dudas Taylor. It is now 3-3. Aaron Dudas won the last game to tie it up at 3-3. Taylor was up 3-2 previously. Aaron broke again, made a ball again, and he's looking at a table that there's a couple trouble balls, but it's an opportunity. So they've got a match going there, 3-3. Jesse Engel, it's still 2-2, and he's still walking around in circles on the same table we discussed 10 minutes ago. Now this, when I say small ball, I think about baseball. Teams that just don't make a lot of careless errors, don't put themselves in a position to beat themselves. And here's a great example of how Troy Leavold finishes high in a lot of tournaments. You're up 3-2, you have the break, you have a chance to break and make a ball and potentially go up 4-2, and you jump the cue ball off the table. That is not
major
small ball
error.
pool.
Major error.
Major careless error. And when I see a player do that, I think to myself, those are the mistakes that you don't think are a big deal, but they really cost you more than you know.
They get you broke.
Yeah, exactly. If I was junior, I would clean it up. So I personally think he's one of the 3 favorites to win the tournament, but yeah. And in my opinion, he's going to get out here and he's going to be breaking. And if I was junior, I would. If I was junior, I'd be shorter or whatever. We all have ideas.
It's a nice stop there.
Nick is at the table and he broke and made a ball, and he is working out another potential run out to make it 4-4 and his break. I'm going to go out on a limb and say that if Nick manages to get out on this rack and he makes a ball on the break, he will get out on that final rack. I think Nick he's hitting the ball pretty well. He just, when the balls are tied up, he was at the disadvantage. I like, yeah, exactly. I like shoot it and pop it in, take what the table gives you. Yeah. Yep. I also think that Troy is the perfect kind of player for that shot. He's a calculated player with a cue ball that he controls pretty well. I don't think that that's at all uncomfortable for him moving the cue ball that distance. Yeah. I think you get to somebody other styles of players, maybe they'd be a little more nervous. But 3-3. I will lay a 10-1 odds that Troy Liebel does not jump the cue ball off the table when it's 3-3 and a race to 5 at the Seco tournament against
What about
Junior.
Nick? It's Nick's break, right?
I'm gonna go ahead and say that I will go out on a limb here. I'm gonna say if Nick breaks and makes a ball, he's gonna get out and run and win the match.
I agree.
I think normally Rory's always the favorite in every match and 8-ball that he plays, in these kinds of tournaments. But Nick's hitting him good.
I think if Nick's hitting him the best I've seen him play.
Yeah, he's really likes playing pool. I talked to him a few times this week during the week on the phone, and I called him one day and I was being kind of silly, and I said, "Nick, you're a monster! You're a monster!" He's getting all excited and giggling and laughing. Yeah, there you go.
There you go. But the speed, look. See, it wasn't a breakneck speed.
And they're
but see, there's where I'm talking about that second ball break. That they're tied up.
Yeah, I like hitting that second ball break at a much higher speed if I'm going to do it.
If you're going to do it, yeah. Because it does no good to make a ball on a break if they're all tied up and you can't get out. Now it's a battle of wits,
Aaron made a mistake in his game that I would have thought that he would have gotten out on. He made a mistake, and Taylor's at the table with a chance to go up 4-3. Yeah, the balls are, there's one trouble ball, but there's a couple balls near it that he could potentially use to deal with that problem. So we'll see what he chooses to do. He might even have the angle to deal with that right now. So hopefully, yeah, he might be able to shoot that 3 and slide right into it. So.
Yeah.
Now, while I say I think that Rory has a real advantage over Nick when it comes to games where balls are tied up,
I'm going to be taking a break. Sorry to cut you off there, but I'm going to take a little break.
Absolutely.
Get my things.
And wouldn't you know it, Nick broke and the balls are tied up. While I said that about Nick and Rory, the balls are a little bit trouble. Nick's going to have to do an awful lot to win here. I'm going to say the opposite here in the case of Troy Liebel and Junior. I think that Junior, being a one-pocket absolute monster champion, definitely one of the top 3 one-pocket players in the state of Minnesota, if not the best. I'm going to say that Junior has the advantage in the tied-up ball situation here. But Nick's got 2 balls that are tied up on that end rail over there, and if he can shoot, yeah, he can. Okay. This is going to be very interesting, folks. Junior and Troy are in no danger of going anywhere soon. Aaron undoubtedly regrets the mistake he made going down 4-3 to Taylor. Taylor breaking. And Nick has shot a couple balls in, and he's in the process of trying to run out with at least one ball tied up still. And for the record, Jesse Engel is up 3-0 now. And yeah.
So we kind of got a mess here on Troy and Michael's table.
All right, I want to thank little Joe for spending some time up here in the booth. He's going to take a little break. This is Ryan. I am back.
Welcome back, Ryan.
Yeah, it was a nice little union break there I had. Walked around, talked to some of the players, and saw some of the other games going on. Next match up here after we get done with Troy and Michael, we're going to have either Tim Tunjum or Jesse, the winner of that match. Right now, Jesse's up 3-0.
And missed his first ball. He actually missed the first ball of the match over there. Just now, Tim's finally getting to the table for his first time in that match.
Yeah, Jesse's caught a little bit of a gear there. I think Taylor's lost his lead over there against Aaron.
No, actually, Taylor's up 4-3.
Is Taylor up? Is Taylor on the hill?
Taylor's up 4-3. Aaron was at the table, missed a ball.
Okay.
And
made a match out of it.
Taylor ran out. So now
Taylor's.
Nick Hansen, on the other hand, is one ball in the eight ball in the 8-ball away from beating Rory after being down 4-2.
Yeah, what a comeback there, huh?
Yeah.
Started with a scratch. Rory scratched on the break.
I think he's got 2 balls left.
Is it 2 balls?
He's got the 1 ball, and then I think he's going to play the 2 up in the corner.
Okay, there you go. That's what I was wondering, if that was a 12.
Roll it up, and he's got the 8. So there it is. I was just visiting with Nick before he broke this, and I said, "You got this, man. It's easy. Just got to break and run."
These guys have
Ain't no thing.
Played no less than 200 times.
He did it to me 2 out of 3 games last night. Payback from the week before I got him. Right away, Nick.
Nick's a monster.
Wow,
He's
what
a monster.
a match.
I'll tell
Nick
you,
Hansen.
the best thing about that situation, too, is that, the only games that Nick lost in that match were when the balls were tied up. And there's nothing wrong with a player having a significant advantage in those situations. Some guys just play well. Hey. Yep. Some guys just play well when there's obstruction or when there's a lot of safety playing a game. They just have a knack for that part of the game. And Rory's definitely one of those players.
Well, I don't think Rory got back to the table after he scratched on that break when he was up 4-2, I think. I think Nick ran the set.
I'll tell you, this could be a very, very long game of 8-ball between Junior and Troy Label. And I think they both know exactly how important that game is. So,
why do they? Is this the Chicago Bears shirts? Are they giving those out at the door? Or?
I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I actually was really impressed to find out that Marcus Sherrills donated a lot of time to the handicap. He spends a ton of time with Charlie. So it was nice to see that he...
We got Charlie Arntz in front of us here on the streaming table, by the way, and he's wearing a Chicago Bears shirt. If you didn't know, now you know.
Charlie's over here trying to convince us that a regular old Joe kind of pool player is now a world champion, and he's going to go over and gamble with him. So... Tim Tunjum is down on the 8-ball. He's got about a He's got a little bit of a difficult shot, a little bit like a spot shot, to win his first game of the match, which is also his first turn at the table. So maybe a little nervy situation. Understandable.
So you viewers have probably noticed that we're not talking about the table that the camera's on because it's a chess match, and we'd rather talk about other tables that you guys can't see.
There you go.
And I apologize for that, but it's just the way it is.
Yeah, do we got a camera angle that can get over there?
Well,
I think so.
I have one on the
right there.
the other winner side.
Jesse Angle and Tim Tanjum are now
Tim must won there.
3-1.
Yeah, 3-1.
Tim's
Jesse.
break. Tim maybe will make a little comeback.
What's on this one though is the other winner side match, which is Taylor Broughton and Aaron Dudas.
And Taylor is at the table, and the balls are not necessarily a sure thing.
And who's up 4-3?
Taylor.
Taylor's on the hill. Okay.
Taylor is up 4-3.
And Taylor is the one shooting.
Interestingly enough, the last two games, Aaron has been at the table with an opportunity to run out. He hasn't run out. He's made a mistake early in the rack and let Taylor to the table. Now, the last time he did it, Taylor ran out and took the 4-3 lead, and now he did exact carbon copy, the same exact situation here. So it'll be interesting to see if Taylor runs out again or if he comes up short.
What's your name? Phil, right? Okay. Ryan. Pleasure to meet you, Ryan. So what's thank you.
This guy's trying to get a guaranteed win in the raffle. So for those of you that don't know, there are some raffles taking place. Cues, gloves, signed stuff, some giveaways here, and to help support the effort of bringing live stream to pool. And hopefully you can support that, help these guys out. I certainly am happy to do a little guest commentary, help them out. I also bought a ticket. See if I can get lucky when they queue. Jesse Angle is back at the table with Tim Tanjum. Tim did not get into another game, so it is still 3-1. Jesse's ahead, and he's at the table with the balls are open. There's no balls touching each other, so you would think that's a good opportunity for Jesse. We can't really see very well what's going on with Barry McLean and Gene Albright. Aaron Dudas has gotten back to the table with Taylor, and that can't be good because the balls are pretty wide open. But I will say that it was an awful difficult layout for Taylor when he got to the table. I wasn't very confident that he was going to run that table. So Junior is much like Troy, treating this game like it is hill, even though the score is 3-3. I think you need to. I think it's it's a very important game. So I think these guys both realize that. Junior is looks like he's kicking at his balls. And he's done that successfully. So this is the 39th annual Seco Varani tournament, which a few of us were talking about it earlier. It's really kind of mind blowing if you think about it. 39 years this tournament's been going on. When I first started coming to this tournament, it was actually Seco and his wife and some other people that ran the tournament. And Seco's wife, June, and her lady friends would run the kitchen also. And the breakfast, the food was amazing. I know probably a lot of people that remember that. So it used to be pretty neat to come down and play at the Knights of Columbus Hall. Have a home cooked breakfast by women that have been doing it their whole life and we're good at it. And things are a little different now. Now we have Rich Harns, who's took over for Seco several years ago and has been organizing. He's grown it. They've increased the size of the events and the amount of events that take place. Rich went out and got himself referee certified so he could do a better job of refereeing. His wife, Bev, is involved in helping him with paperwork, entry fees, all that kind of administrative stuff. The KC Hall was taken down a little over a year ago, was taken down, and a parking lot was actually put up for the city, which for the city was useful. For us was disappointing. We're now at the American Legion in Faribault. It's a bigger space. There are more tables. There used to be 9 tables. Now there's 12. So the tournament runs a little bit more on time, more quickly. But the things are a little more spread out. In my day, when I first started coming, it was a little bit different group of characters than it is now. Scoring update, by the way, Troy Liebel just ran out and went up 4-3 against Junior. Taylor and Aaron Dudas are still. Taylor is up 4-3, and Jesse is clearly driving in that match with Tim Tundrum up 4-1. So, when I was attending this tournament, it was interesting because there were pods of players from regions. There was the Ron Dobazinski, Randy Lamar, Duncan Kaufman, and a few others now and then from Wisconsin. There was the Mark Oslager, Rory Hendrickson, Rob Matson, Craig Stainbrook pod from Fargo. And then you had a few guys that would come down from Duluth. And then, there was a time when you had the guys like Dallas West and some of the Iowan players. Then you had like Ken Cross. I didn't mention him with the Wisconsin players, but the tournament was basically a who's who of pool in our region. And it was very difficult to get in. There was really only a few spots that were available to just about any player. If you weren't a top player, you weren't going to get in the tournament. The first year that I played, I got lucky. I got a phone call from Larry Sunday. He had a family event on Sunday. He couldn't play in the 9-ball and asked if I'd be willing to take his spot on the Sunday, and I took it gladly, and I think I got my brains beat in for a lot of years before I started winning matches. But the players that were playing then versus now have changed quite a bit. You see a lot of new faces, new generations, but it's pretty neat to see the young players getting involved in the passing of the torch, so to speak. A few years ago we had a revisit of Randy Lamar and a few other guys, but Gene Albright still comes out. Gene was always a strong player from Western Wisconsin, and that came out. But slowly but surely, you've seen a little fizzle here and there. But the level of pool hasn't really dipped a whole lot. And now you've got a few players from Canada that have been coming down: Jason Platt, Barry McLean. We've seen Eric Horlison for a period of time was coming down with Jason Klatt. I know that he hasn't been down for a while, but
Ryan Silveld's rolling down with him now.
yeah, Ryan Solefeld. He's a very good player. A lot of people don't know Ryan. He's a really good player. I think Ryan's out of Winnipeg, right? And so it's evolved. The Quad Cities contingent for about 10 years there. We had Josh Johnson, Jamie Barracks, Jesse Bowman, Chad Vilmont. I mean, they've all the great bar table players of this region at one time or another have been in this tournament and have participated, whether they've dominated or not. And quite a few of the players haven't. So
tough one to come dominate. You got to be breaking good and playing good from start to finish.
Have you guys talked a lot about Danny Olson today?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I wasn't on the stream earlier, but I was relatively surprised to see that Danny Olson lost his first match, but not only lost that, but was out pretty quick, being one of the tournament favorites.
He was the pick of the litter in the Calcutta, and 2-0. Yeah. But you know what? This is a bar table, race to 5 winner breaks, and the caliber players that get invited to this, every one of them has the ability to put a 5-pack up there.
Yeah.
And we got Mark Weaver first round, and Mark was on point. And Mark's playing good.
Yeah. I miss the days, the underlying tension, which was, first and foremost, you're rooting for yourself. It's a singles tournament. Why wouldn't you be, right? Jesse Engel just beat Tim Tundra, by the way, 5-1.
All right, so we're gonna have Jesse up next on the stream here.
There you go. But once you were in your situation and then things were how they were and you were doing how you were doing, you also looked around and saw, looked at the guys from your area and wanted to see them do well. Also, for me, that was the guys from my pool team, my RIP team. It was Jamie Pluta, Derek McMasters, me, Rob Matson. We always rooted for each other. But then you'd have Ron Dobozinski, Randy Lamar, Duncan Kaufman, and Ron Dobozinski, Randy Lamar, Duncan Kaufman would be constantly rooting for each other. Then you would have the same thing with the Fargo guys, the Rory Hendrickson, Rob Matson. So there was multiple layers of the Seco tournament back then, and I liked that part, and I think a lot of other people like that too. And that doesn't exist as much anymore. But when you look around, there's still some of it. You still got a few Canadians, and you got some of them CR's guys, and some of them Shooters guys, and some of the Rochester guys, and so it's changing a little bit. But in case they haven't announced, Upper Midwest 8-Ball Challenge Friday and Saturday, January 10th and 11th. There is going to be a tournament. First and foremost, it is a race to 25 best of 3 sets, $20,000 winner between TJ Steinhaus and Shane Winters. For those of you that don't remember, Shane Winters was the guy that arranged a match once before with a player here in the Twin Cities, and then didn't show up with a million excuses. So we'll see if this guy follows through this time. But he did actually have a nice group of players and people. We'll see if he shows up this time. We'll see if he's what all the hype is all about. We're ready to put some money where our mouth is. We'll see if he is. Then also that'll be available on live stream pay-per-view if you go to crsportsbar.com. 1-day pass is $9.95. 2-day pass is $14.95. In addition to that, there's this on that Saturday the 11th. There's going to be a 500 added 8-ball tournament, $100 entry fee, limited to 16 players. You have to sign up at 10 a.m., starts at 11. Obviously, they're limited at 16, first 16 signed up or in. I don't know if I would wait to sign up that day because I do know a few people have checked with Jerry today to see if they could get signed up. First place $850, second place $630, third place $420, fourth place $210.
How about this? Back on the stream, Troy Liebel on the 8-ball. What a turnaround there.
What a turnaround. And let's go back to that 3-3. How important was that jumping the cue ball off the table?
Yep.
And giving Troy the ability to have a fight in that game. Yep. He goes on to win that game and wins this game, and Troy Liebel is going to be playing for the winner's side of this tournament.
What an out. Yep, Troy playing for the hot seat.
Yep. Junior is can only blame himself for that careless error there. If you want to sign up for that tournament, just call Jerry Johnson, 763-780-1585, or call CR Sports Bar, and they'll direct you where you got to go.
It is limited to 16 players, but there are spots available left for it. There's a few spots left.
Yeah.
Always a fun time. The TJ Shane Winters match will start Friday, 6. And Jerry also has the his regular Friday night open tournament. Will be going on at the same time. So you want to come out, play some pool, watch some pool.
If you're looking to bet on
here,
Shane, look for me.
let's move over here real quick and take a look. This is a Hill match. Disregard the names at the bottom, but we've got Taylor Broughton and Aaron over there. Hill. Taylor is at the table with. Get to the right screen. Here we are. There's Taylor. He's at the table now.
Table number 1, Jesse Engel, Nick Hansen. Table number 1.
Well, there you go. Got a little bit of a match coming up here. Nick Hansen, Jesse Engel. Jesse just came off a 5-1 victory over Tim Tundrum. Nick just made a comeback victory over Rory Hendrickson. And they are very familiar with each other. I happen to know the last time they played, Jesse beat Nick Hill. Nick was not happy about it. I know because I had to hear about it for 20 minutes.
These guys are no stranger. We, just about every Friday night at CR's, you can find both these guys up there for their tournament. We got Taylor over there is dialed in on the 8-ball.
Yep, I think Taylor is about to finish that match off.
The guy's been a giant killer today. He's come in here and he's done it. There we go.
So there's our winner side match. Our winner side match is going to be Taylor and Troy.
A couple southern Minnesota boys.
Yeah, south of the river. That's for sure. It's a great showing for the southern part of the state of Minnesota, I'll tell you that. And there's still a few guys that are still lingering. And you got Nick Hansen and Jesse Engel and Gene Albright and Barry McLean. Is that what we're down to, the final 6?
Yeah.
I'm going to go ahead and say that this is gonna go a little bit late. You got one bracket that's running a little bit slow. That one being Barry McLean and Gene Albright. The winner of this match here between Nick Hansen and Jesse Engel is definitely a strong player to have on the loser side. Oh my God. Can you imagine being in that bracket on the loser side?
Yep, let's run some sponsorship commercials here. Yeah, we'd love to have you up, Jerry. Jesse's, I think, one of the better player profiles that I got back here from everybody that I sent out. I'm going to take a look at that one here.
Well, it certainly should be. I mean, between bonus ball and the Pro Tour, you should have a list of accomplishments that's arm length. All right.
So Jesse Engel coming up here against Nick Hansen. Both of them had some good profiles here. Jesse started at the age of 11 playing in his cousin's basement. Started playing some junior leagues. Didn't really start playing serious, or he started playing seriously at 15. He's from Mounds View, Minnesota. Plays with Predator Kiwi. He's not sponsored at the moment, but you log on Predator's website, you'll still see a big old picture of Jesse Engel on there. His home room is CR's. He plays up there at Jerry's Bar quite a bit, just about every Friday night. You can find Jesse up there for the Friday night tournament. Some of Jesse's most memorable accomplishments, he tells me, is he got second place in the Junior World 9-ball championships. And then he was a part of the winning team with bonus ball. That was a short-lived deal, but pretty cool. Bonus ball.
Hear me? No swearing, Nick.
We can hear you, Nick. That's Nick doing a mic check over there. Jesse's multiple Seco winner, both 8-ball and 9-ball events, and I asked Jesse what advice he had for the youth, the kids up and coming, and this is what Jesse said. He said, my advice is develop good fundamentals early. Stay down on your shots. This is the most key part to pool. Work on drills, cue ball position, practice making shots at all speeds and spins. That's some great advice. His pool's a game of control, and those with the most control, variety, knowledge are the ones that are going to be who we see here at the end of the day. Nick Hansen, his opponent here. Jesse won the leg. Nick started playing pool in the late 70s. His dad owned a bar in North Minneapolis. So he's about 9 or 10 years old. He remembered going in there and standing on a milk crate, carried around the pool table.
That's the Jesse Bowman story.
Played a lot of the drunks, $1 or $2 a game. His dad would stake him while he bartended. Nick currently lives in Blaine, Minnesota, northern suburb. Advice for the youth, he says, don't get discouraged with the game. It only makes it harder. Be patient.
Nick has also been on some national championship teams, at least one national championship team with Ty Wilson out of Two Stooges. Yep, I believe so.
He's a character. Nick's one of my favorite guys. Good friend. Yeah.
I actually thought you were kidding there for a second. Yeah. So the thing about Nick is he's always gravitated towards the Twin Cities pool. You don't see him, for a long time. You wouldn't see him go to Beloit, or you wouldn't see him go to a lot of tournaments. But he took it must have been about 15 years off the pool. Just decided that he was a little burnt out and didn't want to play anymore. And then all of a sudden one day, I want to say about 3-4 years ago.
I'd say 3 years, yeah. Popped back up.
Yep. He called me up and said, I heard you've been playing a lot of pool. I said, yeah. He says, I'm going to start playing again. I'll be seeing you around. And Nick's a lot of fun. He's got a really fun spirit.
Nick's too much fun.
Yeah.
There's such thing. And he is it. He
true.
is it. There's no question.
Yep. So... But hidden behind that goofball and all the fun and the sarcasm and stuff is actually a very sound, fundamental pool player, and not just on a bar table. He plays 9-foot pool. He plays one pocket very well. He is very well known for being up at Jimmy's Pro Billiards playing 10 and 20 a game one pocket.
He's got his hands full here.
Yes, he does.
Let's see what happens. Jesse's seemed to have found his rhythm. He got... I don't know if you saw over there, but he was hill with Jason Klatt, and Jason dogged an 8-ball. Brought Jesse back to the table. He got out.
We wondered what happened there. We were over here. We missed what happened. We thought
Well, what happened was Jason Klatt did what I do, and that was he hesitated. Halfway back on his backstroke, he started coming forward. He stopped.
Decelerated.
He stopped, and then he went again.
Yep.
So he wasn't confident, and it was like, oh, I can't miss this.
All right, so players out there that have never done that before don't know what that is. We call that deceleration.
Yep.
when you decelerate in your stroke, all the bad things are possible.
And that's what happened. Yeah, well, we saw Jason do it.
I anticipate a much better Jason Klatt tomorrow.
Yeah, Jesse's caught his. He's in a groove here. Not the player you want to be facing when he's breaking well and
comfort zone,
hitting the ball well. Yeah. You're going to be comfortable in your chair. Yeah.
But you know, it's funny. When I started playing bar table pool, I had to transition from 9-foot pool. I was a 9-foot table player, and Jimmy used to tell me to I had to focus more on trying not to play perfect position. That it's a bar table. You know, the distance isn't really a big problem. And I think Jesse's a similar player. He still plays on a bar table like you would on a 9-footer. If you look at his stroke, he still uses a pretty long flowing stroke. He still moves the cue ball around about the same. Takes some shots that look like they're missable, but they're not because he's used to playing on a tight 9-foot table. So, yeah, exactly.
Yeah, because how easy is that 7-foot shot on your 9-foot table? Exactly. Piece of cake. You take it all day.
Exactly.
You know.
Oh.
Did not expect that.
Careless errors happen. He's human. So, I heard an interesting story, and I don't know if somebody else can verify my facts. Mike Lowe from Mankato, actually, technically, just outside of Mankato, Cleveland,
has never beat me in a tournament. That's a true story. Several.
Fantastic.
I would never
cool
gamble
player.
$1 with him, but
yeah. So
he's never beat me.
Mike Lowe played in this tournament one time. He made the finals in both events. I know. I did talk to Mike one time. He told me he made the finals here, but I was not aware that he made the finals in both events.
In the same year?
In the same year. It's the only time that he's ever been here. He made the finals in both events.
That is not true. Mike Lowe was here 2 years ago. He went 2-0.
Is that true? Okay. So here's the deal. It might have been just before that time that I heard this.
Could have been.
And I've been sitting here mind blown for that long, actually.
Yeah.
Because I think to myself, to only come here one time and to make the finals in both events, and then so on and so forth. So
he's been here more than that. He was here at the old, when it was at the old location. I remember that because it had the entire side of that bracket backed up.
Well, Nick sure did clean up that rack real quick. He made a nice 1-1 match out of this.
Nick wastes no time. Well, I got Jerry was going to come up here. He wanted to come up and sit in and just commentate with his house guy.
Jerry Johnson's back. I'm going to sneak out of here. You guys have fun and enjoy yourself, and
we'll see you back
make
up here.
decisions.
Thanks, Tony. We'll see you back up here shortly.
Oh, you're all right.
I just got to get him a meeting.
We got Jerry Johnson joining us in the booth once again. Thanks, Tony Z. Tony's won this event time or two. He took the year off for some health problems, and
we're on. Okay,
you're on. You're live. Welcome back, Jerry.
Hey, Ryan. Hey, Chris.
We got some good pool going on here.
Yeah, we got a big match between two CRs boys.
Yeah, I tell you. You want to play these guys? Stop up on CRs on Friday night. They're both there.
Yes,
just hope you don't draw them first round, which I did last night. I got Nick first round. He was playing good.
There was quite a few people sent me texts. When's Nicky on the stream? So, Mike Singer, I know you're out there watching. You're rooting for your boy Nicky.
He's up 1-0. Jesse made an error there. 8-ball, had a nice run out, and just flat out dogged the 8-ball.
I've seen that. That was uncharacteristic of Jesse, though.
Very, 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 very uncharacteristic. I was shocked.
Cue ball got away a little bit there.
Nick was shocked. I think everybody was shocked there. But Well, Jesse will shake that off and make a match out of this.
Oh, yeah. Nick's been playing for a long time. He started at CR's back when I opened in 1987.
Nick?
Yeah.
Yeah. His player profile was pretty comical.
Yeah, he's actually worked for me and played a lot of pool out of there. A lot of bar pool after the pool room there when he got older. Yeah, we have 3 spots left for that tournament next week now.
3 yet?
Yeah.
We just had a couple more people asking about it.
Yeah. Let's do it.
You backing me, Gunner? It's radio silence. I don't blame you. Oh, shoot.
Something needs to open up here. He needs to make something happen.
Yeah, that's a good shot, Nick. You gotta work yet.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
Nick likes to let that cue ball fly. He likes to move stuff around. He's not afraid of it. Nick's been playing good today, grinding it out to be in the spot.
I think he lost his first match. He lost to Mickey. I think in round
Mickey
1.
rolling?
Yeah.
First round? Yeah. Yeah, you are correct, Mickey. Yeah, Mickey got him first round. Wow.
That Rory was a big match there.
That was.
Yeah.
Rory scratched on the break. I think in the third, Rory was up 4-2, I think, or 4-3. Scratched on the break, and that was all she wrote.
He's in a tough spot here with that 5 ball. Locked in up on the 8 there.
How about this hot seat match we got coming up? Troy Lebo, wow. Just 2 guys that they've been playing perfect all day.
Wow.
All day. They have just. Yeah.
Well, he's a young kid. He's young and he's been trying and playing hard, but you got to get some rolls in these tournaments. That's what I mean.
Yep. They're all getting out.
Nicky got a little roll here. He got right on that 4 ball and stroked that one in, but he come out pretty good here.
You got an angle to get down there and do something with that 5?
Well, it's either that or get on the 1 and
hope to
then
do
try to
something
break
at
it
that
out.
point.
I just hope that
5-8
don't go in that corner, though.
Yeah, that 5-8. That's I'm always afraid of that right there. Been there.
Hard to see from here, but there's a better shot. If he hits some balls he's not making that 8 in the corner, he's all right. Well, just watch.
Yeah.
There's a gap there. It's going on the other side.
He's
going
okay.
on
Yeah.
left side of that
He's
8.
not going to knock that in. What? I think that 5 might go maybe in the.
He might have to shoot
maybe
the
in the
side.
side off the. Yeah, it's got options. We'll see what happens.
Hope it goes in the corner.
Why is he looking at the one? It seems like he's just looking at the 1, but looking at the 1 in the side and breaking the 5 out.
Next year, right?
Yeah.
We'll have you out there moving around with the camera.
Yeah.
Yeah, on them wheels.
Yeah, there we go. We're going big time. Fist bump there for Taylor.
He's got a smile on his face. He's shooting good.
He should. He bought himself for $20 in the Calcutta. We're all pool players. That's what he's doing. He's one on the side, going to break out
Oh
the 5.
boy.
You got to commit to that.
Too bad the 5 don't go up to 15 in the side.
That's
or
what
try
I was.
something.
That's what I
or-
was looking at too. But you know, he's focused on making the one there. You're just cue ball's automatically rolling into those 2 balls. Tough shot for Nick.
This is a super tough shot on these valleys and them little pockets on the side.
Nick, pretty animated player too, especially when he misses.
Oh, he played
Yeah,
it
he
off the
missed that
ball.
one.
Okay.
Well,
Blocked a hole.
yeah, a little bit.
He's got to make Jesse work a little, but he's so
Yeah,
methodical.
it's-
He just kind of plots around the table, takes his time, and
I know, he makes it
gets
look
perfect.
easy.
I can't believe he missed that 8 ball.
I can't either. I was shocked. I would have never, ever imagined that.
Tell you
What
what,
else
he
took
plays
him for
that. He
granted?
plays on a 9-foot table CRs and
4-inch.
four
What are
and
those?
4 and 8, but he knocks them in the center of the hole like they're nothing.
I love that table. I actually do.
Yeah, ring games are fun on that one. Jesse definitely analyzes the table and takes his time, and he has such good cue ball control. It's ridiculous.
Yeah. And I think he's got her dialed in here. Mike Siegel was at the U.S. Open. Was it Turning Stone? There's a great interview of Jesse after he beat Mike Siegel in
yeah.
one of those pro tournaments. Was it Turning Stone? And he just didn't beat him. He whooped him. It was like 9-2 or something like that.
Wow.
Yeah, when Jesse was just getting rolling, but the interview was quite funny. And that's I was waiting on getting Jesse's player profile back for this tournament. And I told him, if you don't get it to me, I'm just going to put that interview on a loop and keep playing.
Damage Gelatos is going out there next. He leaves Wednesday for Turning Stone.
He's done some damage in that before.
Yeah.
Demi's done well. Last year, I think he did well out there.
He plays a lot of pool. He has a table at home and practices hard.
He's not afraid to play anybody. He was handing SVB $100 bills a few weeks ago.
Yeah, he'll play.
Some guy, road player, came in. I don't know.
Showed up at shooters.
Yeah. Strong A player.
Yeah.
Yeah, you do. You're 1-0, Gunner. Oh, are you 1-1 now with him?
Was that tournament you raced to 1? Was that you beat him 1 game?
No, he whooped him. Gunner put a beat down on him. That was down in Sioux Falls, wasn't it? Down in Iowa. It gets, yeah. And Gunner didn't miss. Wow. Nick getting another chance at the table. Yeah. But Nick's got
Nothing.
Boy. He's got
Send the
nothing.
one, leave the cue ball in the jaws, and hope that Jesse misses.
You know what, Jerry? Yeah, Jerry's right. Thin the one, knock the 13 in, and hope to maybe hook him on the corner.
Yep.
You get just, yeah. I think he just knocked this combo. Just carry him that, knock the 13 and leave the cue ball shot right here. Leave the one there.
I see what Gunner's talking about. You're going He wants to hit the one ball, thin the
Soft.
13,
Yeah.
and then make the cue ball come down.
Yeah.
Yeah. But you got to hit the 13 thin though.
Oh, I see. Thin it in and then send the cue ball that way. Yeah, you know. Well, he's not listening to any of us. So. What?
Oh wow.
What?
He made it up to 8.
What?
Yeah.
I did not see that. What a shot. What a shot.
Oof.
Yeah, it's tough. Yeah, I don't know if he can cross cut that one down. I don't think he can. That's what he's looking at. That'd be something else. Yeah, he was trying for the. Yeah, he was.
Tried to push it in.
What a shot, though, that was. That 5 ball was something else.
Yep.
Come back around and do something with that. Yeah, that's Nick. It's when you think he's got nothing, he shows you that there's something. And we all expect Jesse to get out here, but we expected that 8 ball to drop on the last game too. I don't think we'll see Jesse make that mistake again.
I left the booth, and then Junior was playing Troy. What was the score of that match?
That was 5-3. Junior was up 3-1, I think, and then he drive broke, or no, he scratched on the break. Junior threw the cue ball.
Oh. I was muted the whole time.
Yeah, Junior had threw the cue ball off the break, threw the cue ball off the table, and that was all she wrote. Troy took advantage of that. And
Troy must put some racks together.
he did. Yeah, he did.
Good. Yeah. Pretty smooth stroke right there.
Yeah. Stays down. He's got a nice smooth stroke is correct.
What's this match for on the bracket?
This is for.
Maybe in the 5th, 6th range yet?
No, we're 7th, 8th.
7th, 8th?
Okay.
Uh-oh. Yeah, he's going to be jacked up here a little bit.
He's kind of smiling. He's like, doesn't have his. I don't know, he's a little out of it right now. He's all right, though.
All right. Found the center of the cup there.
1-1, Jesse breaking.
You got Gene and Barry McLean over there. One of them's on the hill. I'm not sure who. Rack 3.
I hammered that one.
He did. He hit it hard. Got a couple stripes down.
That was at 25 to 27.5 mile per hour, Jerry, that I was telling you earlier.
Here we go again.
That's the perfect groove right there.
But if you notice where Jesse's been breaking, I've been watching him.
Yeah.
The cue ball come back just on the right
catches
the
that
right
rail.
side pocket.
Yeah.
Over here.
You know,
he's
I
not
watch.
hitting it square. He's just kind of hitting
I watch
a
lot
little
of pro,
cut break almost.
A lot of pro events. A lot of them hit that same spot. It seems like on a bar table. Don't know what it is. The pros got that down. Shane does it. You break off that end rail, you know, and it skips back, hits that side rail past the side pocket, and it just comes straight out to the middle.
Oh, this one here, I'm talking about, it comes over here.
Yeah.
Not straight back.
Right.
Yeah,
well,
no,
it kind of skids straight back, and then it veers to the right.
Yep.
I see a lot of pros do that same thing.
Well, he could take
the other break Shane does. He'll come back so far in the air.
He'd just pop it right there.
He's way back here, and he don't get kicked as much then. It's in the middle there. His break is ridiculous, that Shane. Oh.
Well, when it's working.
Doesn't
well,
work.
That last event you had, Jerry, I know he was struggling, and
but that was we made him break outside the box, remember?
Yeah.
Yeah, and he didn't like that.
No, he didn't. But he went over and he sat and he worked and he was working and working. He just for probably an hour he was over there just hammering his break. Just
that Feder Gorst, when he came in, that he was 18 years old.
Yeah,
that young kid from Russia that won. Him and the Sword brothers came in. Jason came in with him. When they walked in the pool room, he broke for 3 hours and never hit another ball.
That Fedor did?
Yep.
Yeah.
Talk about discipline.
Yeah, well, that's at this level on a bar box.
Yep.
That's
all the other shots are easy.
Yeah, he won the
break
tournament.
That's how you win.
Yeah. But that was different because we made him break outside the box. That was it's tough to break out there in 10 ball. A lot of people struggled that weekend.
I played pretty good. I was all right. I had fun.
It's easy from the cheap seats.
I can't remember. They put me in the ring for my first match. I went and told everybody, you guys should ask for a refund. You gotta watch.
Oh, you were in the stream table?
Yeah, I played lights out. I had like 12 empty Coors Light bottles next to me at the end. But I think that was like a race to, what was that, race to?
I think it was 9, wasn't it?
It was more than that.
Maybe it was 11.
I think it was
11.
a race to 11 on the front side. And I was up 10-6. And I was playing good. Yeah.
Good.
Yeah. I'm trying to think on the B side, I played. What was the Roberto Gomez's girlfriend?
Oh, yeah. Kelly.
That was a race to 9. She had me down 8-zip. I was their best friend in the world. I came back and I win 9 in a row.
Oh. Her name's Kelly. I can't think of her
Kelly,
name.
yeah, thank you.
I follow them on Facebook. It's actually that Roberto Gomez seems like a real funny guy.
He is. I'll tell you what, he stayed
guy.
after the tournament, Chris, and
he's a super guy.
He seems like I'd like to hang out with that guy.
He's hilarious.
Yeah. Actually, I would be a little nervous hanging out with you and him at the same time.
Really?
Yeah,
Why?
Because you guys are both funny. It cracked me. I don't think I could handle it.
He was a good guy.
He seems like a good guy.
He is, yeah. Good for the sport. Good people.
Happy-go-lucky, I tell you what, can he play? Oh.
Yeah, I've seen some stuff that he does online, and wow.
I won some money on him down in Derby City a few years ago. He was playing, who was that young kid?
I don't know how
Filler.
I got roped into playing that tournament up there.
He beat Filler in the action room down there.
It's a tough match there.
Oh.
Yeah, recently that Roberto's girlfriend Kelly posted a picture or a video of them bowling, and she's like, I think I could finally beat him in something. And the video is of him his form just looks perfect, and he rolls a strike, and then he does the moonwalk back to the.
Oh boy,
that's what I'd have done too.
She's like, I guess I can't beat him at bowling.
I might have used the bumpers, but
Jesse's got to get on a ball that busts his 4 out here.
Yeah, I was just looking at that.
Kelly
you
Isaac.
You do it right now.
Thanks, Jay Johnson. Yeah, it's Kelly Isaac.
Yep.
Yeah, Kelly Isaac. Yeah. Right now, you take this 6 ball, draw into the 4.
It might be too thin on it.
You know, looking at the table, it looks thin, but from here, it doesn't.
Yeah.
From here on the stream,
different
it
on
looks
the
like
stream. some of you players watching the stream here, make sure you guys share it, like it, share it. See how many people we can get watching because
had over 2,500 plus viewers today.
Oh,
so
good.
That's great.
Good.
We've had a lot of them out there.
Yeah, one time I think we were over 200.
Yep.
We're down below that a little bit now.
Appreciate you viewers. Reach out to our sponsors and say, hey, thank you. Saw that you sponsored the event. If you stop in any of the establishments, maybe mention it. Jerry probably buy you a beer. Matter of fact, I know he would. If you walked in there and said,
I'll buy you a shot.
I heard you on that stream, and I'm up here at your pool room. They got these things called CR bombs up there.
Oh, it's not a good ending.
I buy them once in a while for people.
So we love you, Jerry.
It's been a while, but
the end of the month is coming.
Well, hey,
Gunner.
Yeah, end of the month.
The MPA shootout's coming up pretty quick.
Better get a little team put together for that. If there's any solid master players out there listening that are listed as an A, reach out to me.
That's what the world has come to in amateur pool.
Did I say that out loud? Sometimes I think things and I just say it.
I think your mic was off. Don't worry.
Oops, that's all right. Oh, funny.
That's what pool has come to in the amateur world.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Any team events, that's what it is.
Yeah. C players running racks.
He's got to get a nice angle on the 6, bust that 4 out.
Pounded it.
Wrong side. Wow.
Look out.
Speed control, a little.
Well, we're going to see some.
This is
we're going to see something here.
You guys know this shot? I know this shot.
You know this shot, Gunner? You go. You hit this with top right. Go into the top rail, over and back into it. How are you doing this?
He's actually eyeing up, coming around
four
rails into it.
No,
that's what he was just eyeing up.
Yeah. All right.
It's not top though. Either he hits square.
He's gonna take
straight,
a swing.
Straight right on the cue ball. That's what he's looking at. See, and that's what he's thinking his angle's gonna be. Depends on how much right English he puts on it. Like I don't think he'll come behind it. If he puts enough English on it, he should come right into it.
Be careful to throw the ball too far. Put that much English on the cue ball. Bingo!
And he did. He came right behind it like he thought he would.
Wow.
I thought he could get enough English to go straight into it.
Yeah, I thought he was going to go right into it, but yeah.
But obviously, he's out there. I'm
try to go off
here.
the 10 possibly.
This is a tough one.
He's stuck.
Yeah, I wouldn't want that.
He's looking to see if he can throw that.
Yeah, gosh, what's it look like the other side coming into it?
He's going to try and throw
not
that
there
bank,
off
throw
the
that
11
bank.
in this side, but he can't get there at this point.
He's looking at throwing that so he can bank it past that.
He's going to make the 4 out the 10 probably and come over here unless he's going to take the 4 up here and try to control that cue ball. I don't know what he's looking at here.
Right now he's looking at the bank. He's seeing if it's
think you
even
can see the
possible.
bank.
He's putting a little right English on this 4 ball. He's going to see if it can get past that
Okay, we got
15, is it, or 14, or whatever it is?
Clean, 7 through 8. Congratulations.
13.
Barry McLean, 7th, 8th. That means Gene Albrecht won that one over there.
Gino's still alive.
Yeah. Amazing. Tristan had him.
Yeah. I was walking around. I kind of missed what happened there, but sounded like Tristan could have got him. This is going to be a heck of a bank shot if he makes this.
So what do you think he's doing here?
He's banking the 4 on the side.
He's going to bank it?
Yeah.
Off the 10.
Watch where he's aiming his cue right there. That's where he wants to hit it. And he's looking for that straight line to go past that. Is it the 13 ball? I think he's got to put a hair of right English on his 4 ball. Kind of throw it. Just like he's lining up there.
Be a heck of a shot.
Oh, wow. It was going.
He needed a little more right.
A little more right. Throw it just a little more. What a
I think it
shot, though.
was makeable, but Didn't throw it enough.
Yeah, just couldn't get past that 13. Well, I'm going to take a pause for the cause while Nick fires these balls in.
You don't have an easy go shot here.
He's
You got to cut that
He
11.
doesn't.
It's a
No, I
little
know. I
tough.
just looked at that. I'm like, he really doesn't have a duck. But Nick's a smart player.
Yeah, was he going to play safe then? No, just hit that 11 in the corner.
All right, Chris, what do we got here?
Looks like is he going to cut this 15 or is he going to play safe? Yeah, he's cutting that.
It's a valley.
Yep, gobbles it up.
Next to you see his valley tables. He used to run around a lot and play on them.
Yeah.
He's made a lot of money in the bars on them.
Yeah, and your tables at CRs, that's a lot tougher shot, isn't it?
Oh, yeah. The diamonds.
You skid off that rail just a little bit.
Yep.
It sits up in the pocket. That's going to be a tough leave there.
Yeah, it is. It's got to come with a shot now.
Yep.
Well, like little Joe would say, he needs to hit a 6-2 here.
6-2? That's a measuring system for this shot, or
That's
what?
little Joe's system.
Yeah. A little bit I talked with him. He seems like a good guy. I like him.
Yeah, he's real knowledgeable. I might for someone to break loose and put some packages together here.
Yeah.
I like shooting a 13 ball better. What do you think, Chris?
Let's see this other camera angle.
Tough seeing it.
No, I think I like what he's doing here. I think I would take that also.
Oh, okay. It was a little easier.
It wasn't that tough, yeah.
From that overhead, it looks a little different, doesn't it?
Right, yep.
You know? Thought he had to cut it backwards more. He's got to put a nice little stroke on this one, float between them balls, but kind of messes with you when you look at it. Sometimes they'll underhit it, you know.
Yeah, I don't know if he can get on the right side of that.
He got by with it.
Yeah, he got by. I don't know if he was trying to get on the other side of that, if it went down on the rail.
He was eyeing in between them, but
yeah, could work out.
oh boy. Left himself a tough shot here in that 8 ball. He's got to bear down on this one.
Yep. Definitely going to make this shot. Oh. Fired at it hard. Oh, he might almost want to trickle back there. It's a tough shot.
Yeah. Did you watch any of that Mora Bollinger match?
I didn't actually. I just watched what Ray posted for the highlighted shots.
Tell you what, that Mora shows absolutely no expression.
Yeah.
He's
kind of a
really
monotone.
holds
type
his
player.
composure. I mean, I'm really impressed with him.
I cannot believe a guy can switch to an opposite hand.
Talk about
and shoot at
impressive.
that level. It's unbelievable.
Yep, was right-handed and had hurt his neck or shoulder or something. Had to go left-handed. He's still a professional player, left-handed.
So that's why he did it, huh?
Yep.
He hurt himself?
Yep.
Huh. I just figured it because he was so other eye dominant that he wanted to change or something.
Nope.
Or he just got bored of the other hand. Switch. That is unbelievable. I can't. That's amazing. I don't see any problems with this shot here. It's a tester though. This is one where you got to put the right English on it so you don't go in that side or the corner.
Yep. You notice how Jesse gets down on the ball the same every time?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fundamentally sound.
Yeah. That's what them pros do.
Jesse taking a 2-1 lead. Got a few people asking about the Jacoby raffle.
I did just get somebody signed up.
What do we got? A few spots left on that one?
Let me check here.
Is there any way you can play that, show that video?
Yeah, I'll do that again here.
On the stream here. But folks, we just have a few spots left. But take a look at this per raffle. It's $40 a ticket, and we're only selling 40 spots. Take a look at this Jacoby pool cue. Absolutely beautiful. $1,400 MSRP on that stick. It also comes with the Jacoby heavy hitter. So it's 2 cues that you win. $40 gets you in there. We'll do the drawing live. We just have a couple spots left to fill, and we'll do the drawing live. 2 cues, a signed 10 ball from Shane Van Boning, and a Molinari glove, all included with this raffle. So absolutely beautiful cue. We want to thank Jacoby and Jamie Pluta for providing that to the stream.
Yeah, you brought that cue in today, and wow, it's awesome.
It is something else, yeah. So
that's
it's
a heck
not
of a deal.
just that; it's 2 cues, just close to a $2,000 value of $40, and you got a 1 in 40 shot. Just a few spots left. If you're interested, shoot us a message on Facebook. Comment on the stream, if you will. We'll get you in there, and we'd love to do that drawing possibly before the finals start.
Pool players don't like to take a chance, do they, Chris? Well, let's get them tickets sold. Let's get that drawing going, huh?
That's what we're all about. Taking chances. So John Hutton, I did just get your email. I'll get you on there.
John Hutton's in?
You're good.
John's in. Maggie Schaffman wants a spot. Pick a number for her.
I'll check how many spots we got here. It's got to be getting fairly close.
I want to say we got about 5 spots left, maybe 6. Take a look.
Now watch Jesse's break, Ryan. See if
you got your
breaks
radar
the
gun.
same.
Let's see. Well, here he is.
Gunner,
Okay.
what's it at?
Why would he change it? Let's okay.
He's gonna-
So here it is. He's going to break from over here. He's going to come into that ball.
Let's see if
He's
he
going to
comes
come
back
back
to
to
the
the
same
side
spot.
rail.
Yeah.
Yeah, right
He's
about
gonna
just above the side pocket around the first diamond.
Yep.
Between that 25 to 27.5 mile an hour.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's 26 and 3/4.
Yep.
And that's the ideal. Let's see if where he's at here. Watch Whitey.
There it is. Ooh.
Whitey got a good kick there, but nothing went down. She's dry.
He
Nick
didn't,
gets
he
out
didn't
of the
hit that
chair.
one. Didn't hit that one like he has been.
He hit that a little hard. I think he was about a 28.
Yeah, it was 27 and 3/4.
Yeah,
maybe.
just over what you need to be.
We saw Tristan lighten his break up, and
it worked for him.
Balls started dropping. Yeah.
Well, the kids got different action on the ball, you know.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Still, we have not had a second ball breaker on the stream table.
Just Troy Label.
Troy Lee
was Troy?
Yeah, he's the only one that's done it.
And that's the only match I stepped away. Okay.
I mean, he won the match, but
yeah, was he consistent?
I don't know if he consistently was doing well with the break. He had that one table that probably took about a half hour to finish because the second ball break.
Second ball break.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
that's why I have a lot of long matches. So just pick any number in there for Maggie, whatever you want to give her, and she'll collect from her shortly.
we'll just go to the next open spot.
I like it.
What is the name? Okay. Thanks, Maggie, if you're watching.
That's Nick whistling on the mic when he's playing.
He said he was a happy player.
It's a big rack for him right here.
Looks like we've got, how many spots left? 4, 5, 6?
Just out of it.
10 spots left. Let's fill them up, folks. We want to do that drawing here. 1 in 40 shot.
Once we fill it up, we'll do the drawing. I don't know, maybe we'll wait till tomorrow, even if it fills up tonight. I don't know.
If it fills up tonight, I know there's some players down here that would like to see the drawing tonight, because a lot of them here have bought some spots in it. We'll see.
Yep.
What's the best way to do that? Just print everybody's name off, or just print that list off?
Yeah, we probably don't have a bingo ball machine here, do we?
No.
That's sweet.
They might.
They
might
might
want to ask
They
them.
might have one here. Maybe we
They
don't.
don't. They
Maybe.
actually, I did ask. They don't.
Okay,
The company brings it in. They've got their own. But yeah, we can Facebook Live it just like we're on the stream. We'll show all the names. We'll show them all go in a hat, and we'll show a name get drawn on.
Yeah, I'll put the camera on us so you guys know that we're.
Yeah.
Maybe we'll get Seco Varani himself to pick the number.
Hey, that'd be cool. Yeah, get Seco to do it.
I think Jesse's getting rich to watch the hitter.
Maybe, got this, Nick. From our view, Nick, you got this.
Oh, they're grabbing Ty to watch the hit.
You're going to cut that in there, huh?
Good.
Ty Wilson's in the house.
Wow.
Oh,
He didn't
Ty
want to
said he don't want to watch it.
I wouldn't want to watch it either. Look at that angle.
The silver fox.
It's kind of interesting, huh?
We need a slow-mo camera on this.
Somebody should put a slow-mo camera on it.
Yeah, I got the new iPhone 11.
I use that on mine all the time. Yeah.
You should use. Yeah, no, you should. I really should.
I'll watch right here. Look at
Ty. Look at that angle. That I don't know. I don't like this angle.
He can spin
He's
it.
good.
He can
Right
spin
side
that.
of the
You think
pocket.
so? He can spin that. Absolutely.
No problem.
Oh,
Boom.
yeah. That was easy. What
Good
a
hit.
shot. Ty, you were afraid of that.
Ty Wilson.
Yeah, that was pretty clean.
In the house.
It's a good shot.
One of our sponsors for today, Two Stooges, is right there on the top left corner. Just replaced by TNT Billiards.
George Bissonette, you said put me down for one of those raffle tickets.
Perfect. Yeah. I watched right down the road here.
You can send a payment via PayPal. Check out our description in the raffle if you can on the Midwest Q Sports Facebook page. You'll see my email address to send it to. Otherwise, I can send you a comment here. I'll send you my email address. If you got PayPal, you can send me a payment there and let me know what number or raffle you want. Thanks, George.
All right, that was a big game for Nick. 2-2 now breaking. Race to 3 now, boys. Nice break. Check it out, Gunner.
Oop, that is a good break. It's
2-2.
Right in that mile/hour speed that we were talking about.
Wow, that's beautiful right there.
Wait till you come to the term at the end of the month. I'm bringing this radar gun out for
What do you see?
Yeah.
What do you got, Jerry? What are you gonna do with this rack?
I mean, you don't have a radar gun already? Should have it on the camera.
I kind of like stripes myself.
I'm surprised the new smartphones don't have that.
Yeah, they probably do. We just don't know how to use it. Roll up on that. Get that 11 out of there then.
Okay. That works. Keith Hansen, you also want to raffle tickets. Okay. Can send it via PayPal if you have that.
Thank you, Keith. Down to 8 spots left.
George and Keith, you want a ticket? Go ahead and give me a payment on PayPal. That would be great. And let me know what spot you would like. You can look at the Midwest Q Sports raffle. Check out the description. You'll see what spots are open yet. And I'll definitely put you in. Okay, looks like John. I got your message. Spot.
Brad Vollmers wants 32.
John, that's an old message.
That's an old one. He's already got 32.
No, Brad Vollmers is a new message. Brad, we'll get you in there for spot 32.
That's our next raffle that we're going to be filling up. Is
Keith will get you for 37.
What do we got here on this, boys? Just looking at shooting at 13, then 12. Does that 15 go by in the corner up here? Is it 6 in the way? It's tough to see from here.
He was just getting down looking at that. We might be able to tell with that other camera view. Hit camera 1 there, Chris. It looks like it might go by. It's tight. We'll see. Nick was just looking at that.
Oh boy, here we go. Hold on.
Yeah, looks like we got another one chiming in. 40.
Getting bombarded here with some raffle stuff. I gotta make sure I get these guys in. Any number?
Thank you, George. We're going to get you in there. Jerry will text you the number for your spot here shortly.
You got number 40. Jerry.
Number 40. George, you got number 40. Appreciate that. Thank you. Filling up quick. We'll do this drawing here before you know it. Come on. Yeah. let's try back. Let's get that overhead here. You know what? It doesn't look too bad. Doesn't look too bad. You might go into the three. Might bump into that three. Yeah, you might bump into that roll up, bump into that three a little bit, which not the end of the world. Move it out of the way.
The kitchen's going to be closing in about 10 minutes at 7:30. So if anybody wants something to eat, come on out. We'll be open for 10 more minutes.
Big shot for Nick here, Chris.
So Nick was a player that took some time off for a while, didn't play, came back to the game. Is that
Yeah, correct. Yep.
first time I met Nick was at the MPA Championships up in Blaine. I was playing with Johnny Meyer and Jamie Pluta, and this guy shows up.
Nick wasn't playing though.
No. He showed up. What a hoot.
Yeah, he was having a good time.
Oh, yeah. What a hoot. That was my first time meeting Nick, this guy. And I'm going, he's a great guy, though. I tell you, we become friends, and Nick's a great guy. Big heart.
Yes. Come on, Nicky. Big shot here.
Goodbye.
He hit it good.
Nice
he
shot.
hit it good. Nice
Hit that
shot,
one real
Nick.
good.
Yeah, sorry guys, I'm trying to enter these raffles here. Got to do the business portion.
All right, he's up 3-2 and breaking.
Nick's not going anywhere.
Well, I think I'm going to go sit over there with little Joe and watch the rest of this match here, guys.
All right. Thanks for stopping in, Jerry.
Absolutely. Thanks for having me. And again, next weekend we have the Upper Midwest 8-Ball Challenge with TJ Steinhaus against Shane Winters for $20,000. Race to 25.
There's the poster here.
2 out of 3 sets. Winner breaks. Take what you make on the break. We also have a 8-ball tournament Saturday. Starts at 11 a.m. We have 3 spots left. $100 entry. 16 players. Winner breaks. Take what you make on that as well. So if you're interested in that, contact me. But come on up, support TJ Steinhaus, the hometown kid, for next week's match if you can. That'd be great.
Excited.
And,
Excited to watch it.
you guys doing a great job on the streamer. I'll be watching this later on. I'm going to take off here. So
Jerry, appreciate you coming down.
Thanks for having me. Have a good night.
Tell
you
Joe
too.
thank you as well. And it's a pleasure having him on the stream today as well.
All right. Thank you.
Thanks, Jerry. Thanks, my man. Appreciate it. Yeah. We should get